Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the chart. Story, green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hang tight, guys. You can't see me, can you? Oh, no. What's going on here? Let me turn my camera might have turned off. Hold on. Hey! Hey, we're back. No more orange mat. Turn the lights on. Forgot to turn the lights on. Was fucking around with my monitors yesterday. Remember I got all those new monitors? What I'm finding out is that I think it's the idea that the reason one of my monitors of the 6 isn't working, I even tried a new graphics card, a higher end one. I think that just the motherboard is limited by the bandwidth. 360 hertz monitors, 6 of them is just too much. So one of them I can't have it split across 2 graphics cards. So one of my monitors is operating at 120, the other 5 are at 360. I can't figure out how to do it. Maybe that I was thinking maybe the cable's limiting it. I don't know, but they're all high-end cable suits. I don't know. Anyways, I was fiddling with my stuff last night, but now we're back. Orange Man is gone and the market pumps. Good morning, guys. Hit the like button if you aren't here. Welcome, Rocky Commander, Dino's Den, Lucas, Galermo. Welcome to the team, guys. Anunnaki, good morning. Killer MG, good morning. Rich, I am Treaty, the Swamp Team, good morning. Badger, Yasin Dolo, Simon Fraser, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Tons of stuff to do today, tons of trading, tons of giveaways. It's gonna be such a crazy day, just like yesterday. Man, yesterday was one of the biggest streams we've had in a long time. It's huge. Wherever you guys are coming from, nice to meet you. Welcome to the family. HJIO, Jennifer Wright, Motherload, Total Trading, 2 Mint Theology, Lee Media, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Total Trading. Hello, hello, hello. How do you find the liquidity maps tools? Turtle, this description of this video right down here. Like, see where I'm pointing? Down here. Go underneath here. Go to the Rocket Place. You'll see it. It's called Pro Plus. It also comes with the boot camp and the training. Good morning, everybody. Good problems to have. Yeah. Sonic, what's up, man? Good morning. You picked up 2 MSI monitors last month. They're fantastic. MSI is underrated as the best, my favorite PC manufacturer in the entire industry. I have MSI is great monitors, great laptops, great everything. I think the laptop cases on MSI look cooler than any other laptop case. Like every time I get a laptop, it's MSI. I'm on my 3rd MSI gaming laptop. They're awesome. What GPU do you have? In this computer, this computer I have a 5080. And then I bought a 5060. This is not a gaming computer, so I didn't go 5090. So just 5080 and a 5060. I had a 3060 as my second monitor second card for monitor. So basically, I run 6 monitors, right? And so an NVIDIA series card 3 or above can hold up to 4 monitors each, 3 on a DisplayPort, 1 HDMI. And so I had 2 cards normally. My last computer had 2 3080 Ti's. This time around, I got a 5080 and then I just got a 3060 just to power the other 3 monitors. The problem is I got 360 hertz monitors, and I think the bandwidth won't have all of them at that refresh rate. So I was like, well, maybe the graphics card, maybe I didn't think it was it, but I was like, maybe the 3000 graphics card series is limited on bandwidth. I don't think it is because it has to do with the display type, but I was like, let me try it anyways. Maybe my card is just faulty. And so I got a 5060 instead, and it still didn't have the bandwidth. So my gaming monitors are 50, or my gaming computers, I have 2 of them, are both 5090s. So I have a gaming laptop as a 5090, and my gaming rig over there is 5090. Anyways, I'm trying to power 6 monitors at 360 hertz, which is ridiculous. Look at on my screen when I show you. Watch, ready? Watch this. Watch this. Look at. Is it doing it again? Oh my God, hold on. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play guess which desktop screen. All right, you guys get to see. Hold on, let me show I'm not showing anything incriminating. Let's play show my desktop roulette. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. See how many Discord messages I have? Oh, infinite hall of mirrors. That's not it. That's certainly not it. Hey, there we go. All right, make sure you didn't guys see my hidden kinky naughty folder. Now we're back. Good deal. No trades at all last night. It's like zero trades, 0 nothing. I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing last night. I thought about longing. That's not where MHP is, but we didn't get close to any of my targets, so I didn't even touch it. I saw it going up and I went to bed saying, man, I just want to plan like 5 contracts and then wake up and see what I got. But that would be ridiculous and gambling. Plus the fix the way that it is, we're a news event away from market dumpage. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so I bought 6 new monitors because my old monitors were 10 years old, kind of getting burned in. They were 160 refresh rate, and I wanted something a little more modern that wasn't getting, something that wasn't burned in. Like if I showed something on a white screen, you would see it for 2 hours. That's what it's getting to. Old LCD screens, old schools. And I never changed them just because they always worked so well, and they were dim light, and they were soft light and the matte finish, so that was like really nice for a work computer. That way everything here is like soft and not so reflective. And then all the new OLEDs came out, and I got OLEDs over there. Shiny screen, huge brightness, huge contrast. For a trading computer, like you're to see this from my point of view, it's entirely comfortable to trade with. It's entirely comfortable. Like everything is just soft and like fuzzy a little bit. It's not like sharp in your face, make you go blind like Lance the gnome trader. Really nice. Anyways, so I waited a while, and Acer is the monitors that have that best quality. They're the best screen for that type. You want something comfortable. You don't want something, it's not a gaming monitor, by the way, but it's really, really bright because it's IPS, which is nice. And the refresh rate's really high. So now I got like nice, smooth, clean, you know, while my encoder is running, it's running at a different refresh rate, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah. Anyways, one of my monitors wasn't getting a full power. At first, one of my monitors wasn't being read. Microsoft would read that it was something plugged in, but it wouldn't handshake with it. So I spent a couple days troubleshooting that. Anyways, long story short, we're back. Market's moving up higher outside of DD bands. NASDAQ bounce off of it, supported. All this deliciousness happened while we're sleeping. We're up 500 points on NASDAQ already. S&P, which is crazy, is up like 30 points. Maybe actually off the close, not even that much. Yeah, 30 points. That's it. S&P's barely traveled relative to DD band. And NASDAQ's huge gap up, which is crazy. It's good to see. Like I thought, I've been waiting for some kind of, you know, this bull market, bear market's been flip-flopping so much with the chips selling off the way that they have been. The question becomes, how's this going to turn out today? Because the VIX is still in a weird spot. Oops. I don't know, you guys. I don't know, but what I know you can do is hit that like button, because we get a bunch of likes on here. We start doing a bunch of giveaways for y'all. We crashed down triple B overnight. We're still in the danger zone on VIX. This is not a, okay, let me jump in and long at the open, because the red candle can be just as large to the other side. This could be a day that opens and just dumps, but I'm not wanting to trade like that. I never fear that. I always just jump in and let it hit me, and then I just say, okay, I'm wrong today, and then come back tomorrow. Okay, check. VVIX there. I don't really care about oil anymore. Semi's up overnight. Good deal. Running it. The levels update at 9:30. 9:30 on the dot. They update. Yes, sir. Let me close Varus down really quick. Give you guys a little tutorial. Let me get my yellows real quick in case we burp up to a higher high. 621 NASDAQ. These are just manual lines that I do. These are longer term targets. Close enough. Oh, excuse me. Going back there and installing monitors and stuff like kicked up all the dust. Yeah, MSIs are great. Yeah, the spray tan came out nicely. Thank you. I'm back to my normal color. Also went back there to fix the white balance on my camera. So everything's normal sized matte, normal colored matte. I was very orange yesterday. MSI, what's that stand for? I don't know. MSI is a computer manufacturer. I don't know what it stands for. Let's Google it. Now you made me curious. Micro Star International. I never knew what that stood for. 5080 is hard locked to support 4 monitors at a time. So lucky, yeah. So I have 2 graphics cards. The thing is that they've always supported. I've had 8 monitors at one time with 2 graphics cards. Each one supports. In the 3000 series, they support 4. In the 5000 series, they support 5. But the thing is, they only support 3 on DisplayPort. And so if you do 2 cards, that could support 6 on DisplayPort. The problem is Windows wasn't handshaking with the 6 monitor on DisplayPort. So it must be a bandwidth thing, either with the motherboard or with what Windows can do. So either way, it's probably limitations on the motherboard. Probably limitations on what can go through DisplayPort. So I had to do HDMI, and HDMI has a bandwidth limitation already. In 2.1, whatever, HDMI doesn't support up 360 hertz. You DisplayPort for that. So that's what I was working with, trying to get 6 monitors at 360 hertz. I got 5 of them. That's good enough for the work computer. Good enough. What's the model number of the monitors? Acer Predator XB273U. They're awesome. They're awesome. For work? Oh, they're perfect. They could be good gaming machines too, unless you're like the kind of gamer that wants like OLEDs that have like the crazy contrast and the... See, IPS screens have really, really, really even lighting and bright lighting. So they're perfect for work. Not perfect for gaming. If you want like true blacks, it's not true blacks. The blacks in here are like gray, which is what you want when you're working for 8 hours a day. I didn't trade in Brad's stream. No, sir. No trades last night. No. I was helping iDoc. You know, she's just medical stuff right now. So, I've been spending like all my extra time taking care of her. Costco monitors are just fine. Well, it's not fine. I'm looking for its refresh rate. I want to move something around and it's smooth and clean and not jittery. I need something fancy. The best desktop card is NVS 810. Does 8 screens on micro display port. Yeah, I can do up to 10 screens with these cards, by the way. I just can't do 10 screens at 360 hertz. That's the one problem. I can't get 3. I can get it's a limitation of the bandwidth of what the computer can do, not the card. I ruled out everything too. I unplugged this, unplugged that, switched the plugs around. It was always a limit of 5. So the bandwidth is 5. So it had bandwidth limits. And at 5000 series card, that's the limit of monitors. So I even got it to turn 10 screens on HDMI, but I couldn't get 6 display ports on at 360. The 5 that were 360 choked the 6th one. It wouldn't get recognized. Anyways. No sound? No way. No way the sound went out. Turn your sound up. Refresh rate, you're looking at charts all day. I know, I need the candles to come in like 10 times faster. Wait, you can't hear me? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so like I have the highest in graphics cards you can get, so and the highest in cables you can get. I have the highest in everything, so I don't know what I can do different. So I don't know. No sound? Weird. Oh, y'all are funny. Okay. All right, market moving up. Just chilling. No trades overnight. Zeros across the board. 0, 0, zeros are opening up at yellow line. Nasdaq is kissing this thing and just hanging on to that. Be careful that today is not that kind of day that hits yellow and just dies out. As much as my brain is like, Matt, just jump in and long this. You got this. I hate this kind of trading day. It's going to lead to me doing very little. The proper way to trade this, just like last time, is to take along like right now and bet that it goes. Because if it goes, it's not going to stop. And if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong small. That's it. One account, one trade, take along. The problem is a yellow line right here. And so what one can do is take the other side of the coin flip and take a short for the big old crash. I'd be wrong on the short, then flip into everything and try to get long. That's the way to trade it. Solid gold cables. You remember that story, Levi? Solid. I got ripped off buying cables. Everybody here knows this. One time when I got my sound system installed downstairs, the guy tried to upsell me everything. He knew I was spending money. He knew I was dropping a lot of money on a high-end movie theater sound system. He's telling me gold-plated cables and stuff. I come over here, come tell you guys on screen what I'm going through, and the guys, y'all are all like, Matt, you're getting ripped off. I had a lot of cable experts here, believe it or not, that were like, you're getting ripped off, dude. Yeah, you go to Best Buy, and they're like, here's an HDMI cable, and there's like 20 different versions you can get. The highest end version for a 6-foot cable is like $1,000 for a cable. for a cable. The guy's like, well, it's gold plated and it's triple this and they're certified for this and this much lossless and this much perfection. Everybody here's like, bro, you're getting ripped off. Get the cheap cable. Firmware update for your motherboard, Lucky. Tried that too. I tried updating the firmware. I tried everything. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, I updated all the drivers. I even forced updates to monitor drivers. I forced updates to the display updates in Microsoft. I think it's just a bandwidth. Computers aren't, nobody's usually going to run 6 monitors at that refresh rate. I think it's just a bandwidth limit. It's motherboard related, not graphics card related, if there's anything. Cable guy. You bought the monster HDMI cable 15 years ago, learned your lesson, do not do it again. But it's gold plated. But it's lossless transmission. But it's gonna sound so good. I'm like, I know the sound difference. Asked the guy, I was like, come on, bro, level with me. Can you tell the difference? He's like, oh yeah, I could tell the difference. I could totally tell the difference. I was like, really? Explain it to me. Well, I mean, I guess average people can't tell the difference, but I can tell the difference. I'm like, it's like an audiophile snob. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, you can tell the difference. You can tell the difference on your paycheck, Mr. Commission boy. That's the difference you could tell. So anyways, I kind of got ripped off on the cable, but we did take it back and get the cheaper one, which was still like $100, $150. Sounds like your Mobo. Yeah, it's a motherboard, but my motherboard is also, it's AMD 9950 motherboard. I've got like the highest end Republic of Gamers motherboard for the series of chips. So Republic of Gamers is designed for extra bandwidth and extra ports and extra everything for people with components. That's why I get that board. So maybe it's, yeah, the board could be faulty too, but I've been looking online. Nobody has that same problem. That's the one thing too. There's no database for my kind of problem. It's very rare for people to build gaming computers with 6 monitors that they need to run at 360 refresh rate because they're just picky. So anyways, I got this one running at 120, the one that runs the encoder that my mouse never touches, so I'm good. It's the PCI slot, doesn't support that much data transfer. That's exactly what I think it is. Alerian is right. I think it's a limitation on the data transfer on the bus, the PCIe bus. So I think that's what the limit is that I'm bumping against. Because changing the card didn't change anything, and that limited it down to being a motherboard issue. So it's likely I just hit data transfer limits. 360 is a lot. I mean, that's a lot for PCIe, so. Cables matter for computer. They certainly matter for data transfer, especially. I've had cables be the difference between a monitor working and a monitor not working. That's for damn sure. Like the wrong cable, your monitor won't turn on. 240 per monitor should be fine. Yeah, 240 should absolutely be fine. Actually, you know what? I didn't even think I tried lowering them to 240 to see if the 6th one would pop up at 240. But that's a good thing to try. Did I buy a solid gold subwoofer? Oh, dude. Do I have 64 RAM? That's what all the monitors minimum. Yeah, I have 96 RAM. A solid gold monitor. Oh, coming soon. Are your PCIe slots in X8 or X8 or 16 and 4? I believe 16 and 4. Let me double check. Hold on. They should be 16 and 4 because I have, and that could be, I don't know if that is related, but we'll see, to my issue. Actually, no, I don't think it'll tell me in here. I need to go to the BIOS and find out. Because this is, well, I don't know. Maybe Armory will show me. Hold on. Maybe CPU-Z will show me on the main board. PCI graphics. Does it show me? It does not show me. Maybe it will show me on Armory Crate. Yeah, it's probably 16 and 4. But if it's 8 and 8, it still that shouldn't be much of a difference for monitor powering. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have GPU-Z installed on this computer. I have CPU-Z. Let's see, GPU-Z. Nah, I need to reinstall that. I recently formatted this machine. So maybe CPU-Z would show me on my main board. On my BIOS, no. Oh yeah, so it says graphics interface, current linked with X8 max support. Yeah, so I'm running an X8 both sides. It is in CPU-Z, so it's right here. So I'm running X8 for the graphics cards. Brad's more likable. Well, that's why I hired him. I need a nice, fun, friendly face. Where I see this market going, right now, this is the worst, weirdest, dumbest open. Outside of DD bands, I'm already trading small and red a yellow line, which means the market is a coin flip from dumping to there or a coin flip from bumping and rallying. The right approach that I'm thinking is I just want to jump in on a long and bet that we rally, even though the resistance is on this side of it's like we're on the upper side of the Varus band, so I'm not really like no green for stream. Baby, I'm all gray. I'm all gray. So the idea is that today the only setups that you have in this kind of environment are my setups are if we have any kind of indicators that pop up, which I'll wait and see. My setups are longing off the band becomes a thing. So that becomes there's 150 points of play here. If it breaks through here, we've got no pivots to trade from. It'll just go up until wherever. Which is that high from the other day. Remember, we hit the high, rejected. Now we're hitting the high and consolidating. We're a little overextended on this upper side of the Varus band. So normally, this is kind of like irrational signal on top of irrational signal. So inside of this range, when you start off, it's kind of smart just to kind of chill out for a minute. A lot of times it'll bump to there and then sell off, which is kind of one thing that you got to be careful about. That's about 100 points away. S&P is barely moved relative to, I don't know where all my indicators are. There it is. Last night, S&P's moved probably like maybe 30 points, which is a little cleaner. NASDAQ has been outpacing the S&P by a massive amount. Now that the margin requirement on NASDAQ needs to be shifted a little bit, because it always seems like NASDAQ is breaking DD band and S&P's not. But it is what it is. Inside of here, I'm going to look for long setups at the open, half gap, and close. These are long setups to trade from in a bull market. So what I'm thinking today is best case scenario is we're like in here and then we move up to there. That would be the ideal. Like if I had a wish list, that's what I'd want to see. Like the S&P gets like really close to filling its gap with bull setup. So like we wake up, that's bullish. These are all bullish. You know, everything market wakes up when we get all that information come through. For now, the proper trade right now, if you were wanting to just take a spot at this, the proper trade is to understand that yellow line is a strong resistance to upward movement. It doesn't mean it's a rejection resistance, but it means it's a strong resistance. It always is. So you can see how it's having a hard time breaking through it. Very often, when I get to it, I'm not longing near it. So I don't long to break through it. When it breaks through and comes to the other side, I can take a stab at longing it, but usually I don't. If that makes any sense. I usually sit out like right on the edge here because this is such a strong pivot that my brain is like, man, we've been going up. I do want to long this. But then I look at this and I go, well, every time I long it, it's going to pull off of it. So I usually wait. And a lot of times days like this, I don't make a trade. If it bumps through there, I might just flip into a long and then go. The ideal setup is probably with the S&P today because like this falls to there, which puts this close to there. And then this will try to bounce at least there. And this will try to bounce at least there. If the S&P picks up steam and hits the upper band, I would be done for the day there. If that crawled all the way to 52, I'd be good. What's my favorite indulgent bad food? My famous thin crust pizza. Look, I make this from scratch. Look at that. Look at that. It's got some basil, some big pepperoni, some small pepperoni, some tomato slices, homemade sauce, homemade bread, the whole thing, baby. That's my breakfast today. Tacos are good too, though. Tacos are pretty good. What was my GPA in graduating high school? In high school, I didn't really try hard. My GPA was relatively average in high school. In college, my engineering GPA was a 3.55. I started my class in college. Engineering had like 2 4.0s, and then I was like the third one with a 3.55. Huge curve. In high school, I put more efforts in extracurriculars than I did studying. Competitions and sports. Well, a little bit I did sports. Math competitions, computer competitions, acting decathlon. I did all that stuff. I was the guy that I always did well in tests, and I just never did homework until college for the most part. So I was not a competitive. In high school, I wasn't competitive at all about my grades. In college, I was cutthroat for sure. That is for sure. Verispan work with the yes, it certainly does. I just had it turned off. It certainly works. Can I explain yellow lines again, please? Yeah, so margin buffer limit. It's a whole thing. I've read papers on it. What happens is if there's a large move, and I'm talking like a large move on an event, on a day, news event, everyone's longing, nobody's selling. Dealers are the ones shorting the whole way up, selling to everybody, while we're all longing the market. You know, the Fed comes in and says 0 interest rates, everybody. We're going to 0 today. Then nobody's shorting that, and so dealers have to short. So there's a limit at which that position's in jeopardy of reaching 0 value. So pretend I had to short right here, right? All these shorts. I had to short right here. When that position loses 99% of its value, so if I had $10,000 and I just shorted until it wouldn't let me short anymore, and I lost 9,900 of that $10,000, that's the yellow line. Something interesting happens at 99% loss of marginable value. This. We have a lot of theories of what's going on, mostly theories, but again, it comes from a technical paper like I do. I read technical papers and I come up with indicator ideas from them, and it just so happens that that yellow line is a predictable high volume pivot. You see all this volume that's appearing right here at this tap? So every single thing we do here is a clever mathematical way to predict volume, which basically just means I'm not trading anywhere in between, right? So here's a volume pivot, here's a volume pivot, here's a volume pivot. Everywhere in between is a useless place to take a trade from. It's inefficient and it's bad. So I can prove that 100% of the time when I touch each one of these lines, you will see volume. That's what's powerful here at Rocket Scooter, which is what we do here. We predict volume before it happens. This line was drawn here. Look at this. Look at that. So you're not blowing hot steam up your ass. Predictable high volume is there. Predictable high volume is here. Look at every time we're touching it, breaking it, touching it. It's a market maker squeeze point. So you have 2 strong volume pivots that we drew yesterday before the market even started trading. That's what the beautiful thing about this style of trading is. It's volume prediction for planning. So I can plan if I want to long or short the market. It doesn't matter which side. I want to long or short where I know traders are going to be, because I want people to come in behind me and, well, that sounds kinky. To come in behind me and push the market where I want it to go. Giggity. All right. So anyways, you took high school literally. Girls distractions. Yeah. Well, in high school, I was dating the head of the drill team. For whatever reason, my high school was backwards than what every other movie in the 80s and 90s said high school should be like, because my girlfriend should have been dating the quarterback of the football team. However, she was dating the captain of the math club, so that was kind of cool. Had a little bit of riz in high school. What can I tell you? That was kind of cool. Although she was kind of nerdy. She was like the hottest girl in school. Super nerdy though. She went and became a lawyer. I think she liked nerdy guys. What can I say? So the funny part was that all the 5 officers of the drill team were dating me and 4 of my friends, who were all like, one of my friends dressed like a pirate. He wore like puffy shirts and had his ear pierced with a loopy gold earring. Literally, he looked like a pirate. Literally, like long wavy hair, you know, baggy dress shirts, and he was very suave, like very. So he was an actor. One of my other friends is an actor. Another friend of mine was a musician. So like basically like the drill team, which should be dating like the jocks and football players, were all dating like artsy photographer theater kids. And they were best friends and we were best friends. It was like Saved by the Bell, just a cooler version of that show. No trades last night in Asia. Yeah, no, I didn't have any pivots to play on. And then once it blasted up and was trading, I just didn't really set up to do anything. The drill team girls were the big girls. Well, not that kind of drill team. Not the army drill team. Not the there's 2 different kinds of drill teams. Drill is like the soldiers. This is the dancers, like Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders drill team. Like, you know, the halftime show dancers. Yeah, not the ROTC drill team. Not the rifles. Yeah, the dance team. Was Urkel in the group? I was pretty much the Urkel dude. That was me. The dancers. Yeah, the halftime show girls. That's right. That's right. You know how I got that girl? Well, so I got some time. So when I was 15 years old, right? In middle school, I was like, I mean, I still am, but I was like heavy metal headbanger. Long hair. I fit in with society a little bit more, like looking wise. But when I was in high school and middle school, I had like long hair. You know, I'd have like shirts with like anarchy symbol on it, a backpack with patches all over it. I'd paint my thumbnail black. You know, like I just looked dangerous. I had a skateboard. You know, I sold weed to everybody. That was me in middle school. I went every death metal show and heavy metal show I go to. I was that kind of guy, and everybody knew that. But I was also in all the advanced placement and GT classes because I was the smart kid and captain of the math club at the same time. So I was going to all these math tournaments, scaring the shit out of all the kids there, because I was just that weird alternative kid that smelled like smoke, and I still won all the time. And everybody knew I was smart, so they always like respected me in the classes. But then one day I show up, and like I had a crush on that girl, so I decided that I was like, told my mom, I'm like, hey mom, I want to start dressing like kind of normal. I like this girl, and my mom thought it was funny. She took me to Old Navy. Went to Old Navy and I bought all these like surfer clothes. Old Navy was big in the 90s, so I had like Old Navy clothes and like cargo shorts and stuff. And my long hair, I cut my long hair short like this and dyed it back to its normal color. Showed up to class one day just looking super normal. I have photos. Yeah, I have a photo. I've showed it to everybody here, but I have one photo of me from that era that survived. So anyways, I show up and everybody in class was like, whoa! And I'm like, what? Summertime, you know. Am I a good chess player? I'm pretty good. Pretty decent. I'm not like grandmaster or anything, but I was pretty good. Pretty good when I played. Iron Maiden drip low with the chain hanging on your back pocket. Yeah, I had a Harley Davidson chain wallet, had 2 chains on it. One of them was a dog chain choke collar that I got from the pet store. It's just this long chain that hung out of my Jinkos. Yeah. Yeah. Heavy metal to fuckboy. There you go. That's what happened. Anyways, and she was in my Spanish class in 10th grade or 9th grade. And I sat there and I was like, you know, this girl is like the smartest girl. She's like 3rd in the class or whatever. She's like up there. And, you know, every time the teacher would hand out everybody's papers, she'd hand them out and like order, like, you know, congratulations, you know, you got 100 on the test. She'd be like, yeah, I know, you know, real cocky about it. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna show this girl what's up by getting a higher grade than her this semester. That was my plan. And this sounds really funny, but I studied my ass off in Spanish 1 and I ended up getting a higher grade than her, and she was so mad, and I rubbed it in her face. It's like playground love. I was like, oh, sorry about that. Oh, did I get the high score? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I guess I just got lucky. I don't know. And then she was like, wow, you know, like blah, blah, blah. And then I asked her out. Look at that. And my mom took us to the movies for our first date. This is what it's like being a child. Childhood memories. All I had to do was get a better grade in Spanish. And then that's how nerdy kid captures the girl, the dancer girl. She was almost like, wow, how dare you? I was like, oh, I'm sorry. You trying to be top 10 in the class? Maybe you should study harder next time. She was so mad at me. But it worked. Spanish. And I don't remember any bit of Spanish, but that's how I did it. And plus her best friend was already dating my best friend. So I kind of had an in slightly already. But then I looked normal. Then I was probably like, she's like, okay, my parents might like this guy now. He looks scary otherwise. Should have whipped out my P&L. I should have done that, yeah. I used to drive to her house, pick her up in the middle of the evening to go out on a date in my 1995 Dodge Neon with the gray plastic bumper that fell off. Oh yeah. Was so old of a car, didn't even have a tape deck in it. It just had a radio. That was it. How do I move my lines? So you have to go up here, go to settings, and they have a settings window, and you need to go to the chart and turn off the auto scaling if you don't want it to scale for you. No speaky Spanish. Yeah, not anymore. That was the story there. That was how I did it. That was my charisma. And because me and my other best friend were dating the two of them, the other three of their friends, their three girls started dating the other three guys that we hung out with because of us, because we'd all go out together. And so then it just turned into like this funny thing. We're the one school in the history of high schools where the hot chicks dated the nerds. That's it, all of them, all 5 of them. Like the Mean Girls sort of crowd, you know, like those kind of chicks. Each one of them, it seems like it's what you'd see at a crypto conference, you know, these just like, you know, fat, ugly, pimple-faced 17-year-old kids that are worth $50 million sitting there with like supermodels in their arms. Oh yeah. Hey girl, you want to see my Pokemon cards? You see my Pokemon Go collection? You know, I have an app on my phone that fakes travel so I can pretend to go to France. You want to go to France right now and catch a Pokemon? Oh, you're so sexy. Yeah, I know. What's up? I went to the Bitcoin conference. Exactly what it was like. I went to a strip club with a bunch of CEOs of the prop space, and we sat there, and all these guys. This is Bitcoin. I went with a bunch of friends in the industry, Bitcoin conference, and we went there. No, it was at 1111. Was a strip club, which is close enough. But I went to 1111. They're sitting there. These dudes are like sitting there, like on their phones, talking about crypto, and they're just being like complete dweebs when it came to the girls there. It's like, oh my god, this is the wrong. You know, crypto gave money to the wrong type of person. Yeah, shiny Charizard, shiny Charizard, baby. You want to see my Charizard? Jinkos, you know, Jinkos are coming back in style. I've been seeing online a lot. They're back. Baggy pants are back. I think girls are the reason baggy pants are back. IDOT calls them boyfriend jeans. They're like baggy jeans that you wear. They're not shaping. They're like baggy and just floppy. And then I think because that got popular, everyone's wearing baggy jeans again. Bring those Jinkos back. That'd be great. I'll show you my Charizard if you show me your Jigglypuff. And then she goes, yeah, well, I just hope you're not a slowpoke. And you're like, I'm in love. All right, guys, hit that like button. We're going to get started here. Like. We went from super skinny to balloon pants in a few years. We kind of did, right? Like in the 80s, everything was like those acid washed, tight jeans, you know, like you wore like a white t-shirt with a denim jacket with the sleeves cut off, tight jeans, and then like 3 years later you're wearing pants so big you can fit a PlayStation in the back pocket, which is what one of my friends did. To be funny, one time he came into school with a PlayStation in his back pocket, with the controller cords dangling out of him, and then in his other pocket, just to be funny, just because you could. MHP line down here at the bottom. So today, this market looks like it wants to go up. I've got no trades overnight, nothing. I'm just waiting and chilling. Do Varus points change daily? Yeah, the Varus is a real-time indicator that's built off of the VWAP. So VWAP plus or minus a risk interval creates the bands. This is a half risk interval. This is a full risk interval. When you move outside of the full risk interval, it's technically a sit-out signal. It's overstretched. Inside of here, these two bands, I always trade small up in here. So the fact we're bouncing on VWAPs, nice, clean, steady move up to the upside. Probably going to open and just blast straight up. I would love to get some kind of, I think we're going to open and then move up, first move up. And then from here, it's probably going to go up to there. I think we go straight up, but I could be wrong. Did you make your own knee rips on your jeans? Now they make them that way. I could never rip my own jeans to make them look good. I think when they make them at the store like that, they use all kind of tricks to like fray it up. Every time I ripped my jeans, it was just like a giant hole in the middle. It never looked cool. Why don't I have the yellow lines? It's a manual calculation I do. It's kind of hard to automate it, so we've never been able to figure out how to do it. Long story about that, but just get them from me on the stream every day. Finish spreading some dirt before the sunrise. Ooh, that's fun. What you planting, brother? Or you just like, you just leveling out your grass? What you doing? Talkie, let me know. Spreading out dirt sounds like a fun morning. We're all the bots at today? I know, we're all the bots today. There was no MHP tap last night, so I didn't take it. We were nowhere close to it. So I didn't take any trades. It's all right, there was nothing to trade on. Use the razor to scrape the jeans. Oh, that's smart. Like just to scrape it to weaken it up a little bit. That's smart. What's risk interval for today? I don't know. S&P 69, Nasdaq 262. Ooh. Okay, so guys, today VIX is above contango midpoint, so we're going to be very sensitive to news. I mean, we're one news event away from just dying. So be very careful. So this not so clean. Now we roll into a new VIX contract tonight. VIX expiration is tomorrow. It got shifted ahead because of the holiday, and we are currently trading at 17.8. So the September contract. Wait, hold on. Wait. No. M is June, July, August, September. So August is going to be 1863. So we have about a dollar, about a buck of contango in VIX. So we'll be opening again above triple B tonight, but it's going to be a new level up here. It's roughly going to be about 18.5, 18.4, something like that. So we'll be overly sensitive to the news. VVIX is about 103. We are trading up overnight with no retracements. The same as yesterday. We hit that same level and immediately rejected. Today we hit that same level. We're immediately supporting. All signs tell me we're going to go up. It might open and just fly up to 360 or something. Who knows? And that's it. So in Q today, we're opening outside of upper risk interval bands, so we're going to be chilling. For the moment, there are long plays off of here and off of any kind of pockets or hedge pressures or whatever we get. Hopefully something nice lands here. Remember, we have that bear zone top on the S&P is right there. So the bigger bear market interface was like that 75-65 level. So I think we walk straight there today. That's just my thought. No trades for me. 0 trades. Nothing. Nothing, baby. Nothing. Sometimes, yeah. So I'm like, I don't just only trade overnight. I'm smart overnight too. I don't just try to force a trade. It ain't there. Show this stud some appreciation. Somebody said hit that like button. Thank you. Thank you. NQ is looking much better than ES. It certainly is, right? At least percentage wise. S&P is up about 0.5%. Nasdaq's up 1.5%. So they're traveling at a distance of 3 times the speed because a lot of this is just chip related. And you're starting to realize the power of market cap. With such a huge, overwhelming percentage of the NASDAQ being the top 7 companies relative to those same 7 companies being able to weigh the S&P, the NASDAQ just gets more pull from those companies that are all trillion-dollar companies at this point. So, you know, you have this sort of NASDAQ is outpacing the S&P by a factor of 3% or 3 times, sorry. And we've been seeing that day after day. So NASDAQ is just moving. S&P is like the stable one. So we're gonna use today as a gauge as like direction, right? We're gapping up. So open, half gap, and close. Open, half gap, and close are going to be pivots to the long side to trade back up to there. I'm looking for a move to there. Now, whether it falls to here or not will require positive resilience, or we fall to MHP or hedge pressure or zone or something. Anything in here is a dip to buy with these considerations that we have, in my opinion. This yellow line is resistance. S&P has large resistance here on the monthly map. So this, to me, is the sell-off point, if there is one. That will breach slightly higher highs off of yesterday. And then it's also going to turn around from there. I 100% feel that this market is not in the clear yet. Although I'd like for it to be. I'd like for this to be the day it just goes up and goes up and goes up and goes up. The problem is there's no entry on it. Last night, the fact that we just took off in the Asia sesh means that this is a little more bullish than expected. So we might wake up to a nice clean bull run that just goes straight up from here. Rotation back into semis today. Yeah, and a little bit stronger too, right? And we'll look at the liquidity map on semis as soon as it opens. No trades for me yet. Nothing. Nothing, baby. Nothing. Do I ever trade previous days MHP? I don't. No, I don't. Do I put out the blue line during the sessions? I do. We're opening in about 10 seconds here. We're outside of DD bands, so we're going to be trading small again. Micros only for me. All right, let's watch and give it a couple of seconds for the resilience to take off and play on whatever it's going to do. All right, give it a second or two. It's going to flip-flop around. Let's see if we open and play. Now, this is a good sign that we had some red and now we're holding the open. This might actually go straight up, but let's wait and see. If we lose yellow line, again, it's another selling point. NASDAQ has a support at 29,039, and that's why I'll be looking to trade off of that. We'll see at the open. Arbitrages are flip-flopping. Let's give the stocks a minute to figure out what they want to do. You know, after a second or so, everything opens at half gap, so we'll just see how this turns out. All right, so negative resilience, negative 50 on NASDAQ, negative 20 on S&P. All right, this could pull back. Resistance, resistance, resistance already. Okay, let's just chill. Now let's see if the yellow line bounces. A lot of times this bounces and clears the opening range. So bull long up is good there. Liquidity pocket is here. Okay, so S&P has an LP in the middle of this. So just like it's the same as yesterday, guys. Remember the trick I taught y'all yesterday? I've got plays. I can play all of this. Right? I can play pretty much all of this. 2 pockets nearby. Same shit as yesterday, right? I wonder if today's just going to open and dump. Do I want to take an S&P long trade? So same exact setup as yesterday. Almost exactly the same. Pocket to there. Negative resilience is positive, so that's good. So this is probably going to try to support here. But losing NASDAQ's yellow is a big also resistance. So it's going to be hit or miss. Now, of course, day traders, This is always a play for me. This is always a play. Same as yesterday, right? Same exact setup. Or all I did was I put a micro and a micro and a micro in 3 different accounts and let it roll like that. Let's double check monthly maps though for a minute. So this is the same setup as yesterday. And VIX is also in a setup to trade higher. The S&P top pocket is still here. So we're still kind of in bearish territory, but it's getting a little cleaner. Not as bad as it was. Let's see what the chips are doing today. Okay, can we get a monthly maps, baby? Okay, can we get a monthly maps? Can we get a monthly maps? There we go. Nasdaq is right about there. Okay, it's triggering monthly map on Nasdaq is going to be roughly, it's way out of bounds there, so nowhere even close. So same thing with Nasdaq. It's got bull support but bear resistance up there. Again, it's this weird transitional period that we've kind of been fighting. Not the easiest. Okay, so here's a bull input right here. It will try to bounce off of the pocket, but we'll see. I don't know. I have a suspicion that it's not going to be as easy as yesterday. VVIX is still above 100. So we'll check liquidity map on VIX really quick. Wait, where's this one here? Yeah. So everything is pointing to the fact this could actually be a sell-off day. It's not saying it yet, but our indicators are solid. Nasdaq's resilience is negative, so Nasdaq's got some downward pressure from here, and S&P is slightly positive. What I'm probably not going to do is I'm not going to take this long setup here. I have a weird feeling about it. I'm going to let it kind of move around and figure out. Let's let it dump really quick and see what happens. You know what I'm saying, right? I don't know, man. I think it can die out from here. Let's see what happens if it gets to the lower band. It's going to try to bounce at the pocket. It's bullish enough to hold here. Guys, hit that like button really quick. I'm going to hold off on taking this liquidity pocket long. Let me wait and see what's happening here. Can we get some... Nvidia has an MHP break out the door, so that's one thing. Kind of interesting to see that. Still in that selling phase. Apple opened in a sort of bullish-ish illiquidity. I don't know. Apple's kind of jumbled. Kind of hard to come up with a good decision there. Meta open and also crashed your MHP break to the downside. Be careful that we don't just hit this yellow and just collapse out. Google's in a... So everything here is a little convoluted. It's not bearish. Nothing's really super bearish. I could hold from here. Yeah, it's not nothing's that bad. First pocket worked. I did avoid that trade though. Resilience is slightly negative here. ARB is slightly positive. So far, I would say it's probably like a 70% bullish, 30% bearish. You ask me. I'm more tilted to the bull side than the bear side right now. Just cautious because we're some volatility here. Now let's see if there's anything coming through the news today. Let me load this up over here. Nothing bearish yet today. But I hate gapping up so much higher outside of the green band because it's just not the most fun trades. I want to get like a nice hard trade to like just smack it. You know what I mean? So no trades for me overnight. Nothing yet. Literally nothing yet. I'm still kind of hesitant because of the way the market's been trading lately. We've been selling off every high the last couple of days. So I just have this fear that today's going to be that day that falls apart again. But everything's still pointing up. So nothing in the news today. Nothing really this week, actually. Earnings tomorrow night, or the start of big tech earnings tomorrow. Aftermarket is Google and Tesla. Texas Instruments, so that's pretty big. Wow, they started moving. The earnings have shifted around a lot. Texas Instruments used to stand on its own and usually was the start of earnings season for tech. You'd have Texas Instruments, and then like a week later, you'd have Google, and then Microsoft Meta day, then Apple Amazon day. And now have y'all noticed this year, last season, and this season, all the earnings are all shifted around. They've been the same for countless number of years. They're all different now. Texas Instruments used to be its own. It was like the start of season. That's how you knew. It was the hint what everyone else was going to do. Now you got TXN and Tesla and Alphabet on the same day. That's weird. That's just my memory there. All right. Do I want to take the pocket? LP trade. Technically speaking, I should be doing the same setup as yesterday, which is trade one account there with the micro, one account there with the micro, one account there with the micro, and just play the pockets. Same as yesterday. That's the only warning sign. Everything else here is good, and good for bullishness. Everything's pretty decent. But no, I'm not doing anything yet. No news today, just big earnings tomorrow. Yeah, it's starting to feel pretty bullish, I would say. The same thing as we always see this, right? When the market went up to here and sold off yesterday, but went up to here, now holding today, it's probably going to survive. I don't feel any selling pressure right now. And the flow is all really solid and sort of bullish. It's only been lately that the market has been weirded out by the whole tech sell-off. But consolidating low and then selling lower, you know what I mean? I got a suspicion, guys. As much as I want this to be that big V-up rally, I have a suspicion that while we're rotating right now, we're rotating into tech. As soon as that rotation stops, keep your eye on the S&P. I'm going to actually erase this. I don't think this is the appropriate trade today. I think if S&P rotation fails, if the S&P rotation completes, people are rotating out of these stocks right now and rotating into tech. You can see it in the flow. Once that ends and we don't find any buyers here, it could get pretty bad. So resilience is positive enough to support a half gap here. But I'm not going to take the same trade as yesterday. Been watching the flow for a minute, and it's got me a little. I kind of got. I don't know. It feels a little off. So maybe we're not done selling. I'm not going to take the long here. Now what happens? Well, I risk missing out, right? I risk missing out on some nice bullish move, but could this be the day that we just fade all the way down? VIX is picking up a little bit of steam. Volatility's there. There's nothing today. Pre-earnings selling or pre-earnings chop? What do y'all think? I feel like downside's the way to go. I feel like that's it. I'm going to avoid this long for now. What do we think, guys? Am I just being paranoid? Nothing looks bearish right now yet. I have a feeling that the bull side is on the fringe, with NASDAQ being what we're rotating into and the resilience is negative. This very well could rush down to fill the gap. This lower pocket target on NASDAQ might be it. Yeah, let's give it another hour or so, right? To figure out what it wants to do. Chop, you're on the downside. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, guys? You get it. So the same setup as yesterday. I'm gonna kind of wait on this. Let's give it a minute. Now S&P resilience just flipped negative. See, that's what I was talking about. Once the rotation out of S&P and into tech is finished, are there going to be buyers here? This is where we'll find them. They'll be about right here. If we find them, let's see what happens, right? What do we think, guys? You think last night was a short squeeze? It felt very short squeezy, right? I feel like a lot of this is giving people a lot of hope are gonna reverse up back to no regrets. No regrets, guys. Hit that like button really quick. 1,650 people here. Let's get some giveaways going on a little bit. You know, yesterday was our most viewed stream in the history of the stream. Like total views. Yesterday morning, yesterday afternoon, yesterday night. Where are all you cool cats coming from? We're meeting hundreds of new people every day. Well, welcome to the stream. Darb is certainly dropping, yeah. If it's gonna support, it's now or never. This is it. This is the turning point. I just got this feeling, man, that something about to move quick. Like the market doesn't want to dump before earnings, but I mean, it dumped into expiration, so I don't even know. It's now or never. If you're a bull, this is your spot. If it falls, there might be trades on the way down, but if we lose this, it's gonna be a dead day today. So the rotation is surviving. We rotated out of a little S&Ps. People jumped into tech, and nothing else is selling for now, which is good. The fact that we did have NVIDIA below MHP, it's not registering as an arrow down, but it is. We open and actually smash through. So MHP break to the downside on NVIDIA could be one of the things that pulls us down. Meta is in the same boat, yes. Google earnings are on Wednesday, which is tomorrow. And so let's look at the monthly map on Google just to see kind of how it's lined up into earnings. So Google right now is actually inside of a liquidity pocket for next week, but it's trading currently inside of the bear zone for this week. So Google's already a little low for what I want to see for earnings. It's actually trading into the low side. Tesla, same thing on Wednesday. Tesla's just trading in, again, bear territory. So it's like the monthly maps have kind of shifted around for some of the stocks, at least the bigger earnings. So we might actually get some pull down today. Interesting to see that. Resilience is negative. Arb is negative. Yeah, this could be sell-off day, guys. It's starting to quickly shift to the other side. What I normally would do is like long and long and long in each pocket. I'm not going to take that setup today. I'm going to be a little smarter and see if I can get a lower low or even something better. Do I feel like I want to flip to short this? Not really. A lot of times in this environment, I just like to let it do what it wants to do. You know what I mean? It does feel like it's going to sell. You can feel it. It's starting to get really heavy on NASDAQ right now. This 140 level is an old red line that we were sitting at. And this is at half gap. ARB, it's trying its hardest right here. It's an illiquidity pocket, so it's going to be choppy right here. If the volatility is going to start going higher. Anytime you're in an IP in the S&P, you will notice the volatility a lot of times will go higher. VIX will start moving up. The volatility is going to get bigger. That range is more violent. I think we might sell off today. All right. Yep, no setup. Nothing here yet. Smart, not touching it. I've done the right thing. Y'all want to see the world's greatest pizza? Look at this. I make my own pizza from scratch. Check it out. Thin crust. This is from the fridge, so I need to toast it and make it. Look how thin that is. Look how thin I make it. I make everything from scratch. The dough, the sauce, everything. Have I still not taken a bite? Oh, that's the piece I'm using for show. You know, like when you go to the deli, like that's the one sitting in the case. Now I can't make pizza like Neon can make pizza. Homeboy makes good pizza. But, I mean, I got 3 years of work experience at Domino's. When I was in college, I worked at Domino's Pizza. So you never, you know, a tiger never loses its stripes. So untradeable right here, guys. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Normally, like I said, I would plant longs inside of here in these pockets. I have a weird iffy feeling today. NASDAQ S&P resilience is negative. So there's a very high probability that we do lose this. So I'm not going to trade the pockets here for a couple of reasons. Irrational outside of DD band, rule number 1. Resilience going against me, rule number 2. A lot of MHP breaks on some of the big semiconductor companies and chip companies. So there's going to be a heavy rotation from S&P into tech that's now turning into selling in both at the same pace. And now all my indicators are negative in NASDAQ. It's going to be a little weird to trade. Now either A, this is the long and it just goes from here and rallies, or B, it's going to sell off really hard. And I mean like really hard. So this is a day you're just going to walk away from, hope you don't lose a whole lot. Ideally, this is, if you're a bull, this is your spot. It's either going to hold here and rally out, or it's going to bounce on the way down. And that's what I'm kind of like deciding. Do I just want to take the long anyways? The pocket. Bet that this repairs itself. So right now, everything currently looks weird, but will it get better? You're a Papa John's guy? Oh, they put the toppings under the cheese. They don't cook. Papa John's, toppings under the cheese. How are you going to cook your pepperoni? How are you going to get it crisp on your bacon? Now, I was already at Domino's for 3 years when I was in college. Actually, I had 3 jobs. I was in college. I did research. I did catalytic research for my engineering department, the head of the department. I worked on the project that designed the diesel engine catalytic converter. We designed the catalyst recipe for that. I was on that team, which is now a thing that's saving the planet, which is kind of cool. Now I was like the lowly research bitch on the team, but the graduate student and the PhD, they got all their names on the papers. But I helped them as their assistant. That was one of my jobs. I taught at University of Houston engineering classes, and then I worked at Domino's Pizza while double majoring in college, biology and chemical engineering. The cheese is under the sauce. That's Detroit style. That's the good stuff right there. The SCR, that's correct. So, what we did was whenever they were designing the process, right, it's simultaneous oxidation reduction reaction, selective reaction. So like part of the process oxidizes, and then every once in a while you pulse in a reducing agent to reduce the other things that are poisonous. So when you oxidize carbon into CO2 and carbon monoxide into CO2, which is what you do with the catalytic converter, you also are oxidizing sulfur and nitrogen, which becomes more poisonous as you oxidize. Carbon becomes less poisonous as you oxidize. Sulfur and nitrogen becomes more poisonous. NOx and SOx, y'all know that. Sulfur dioxide, nitrous oxide mixed with the water vapor in the air and turn into nitric acid in your lungs, and just don't want to breathe that shit in. Anyways, diesel engines, diesel fuel's heavy in that stuff, so you have to have a reaction to simultaneously oxidize carbon and reduce the other stuff at the same time. So yeah, basically you put a platinum catalyst in one part of it, and then you wash it with a barium oxide catalyst, and you flush it with cat piss and pulse it in. Really what you do. It's cat pee. It's yummy. Good stuff. Oh, cat pee. So we're pulling back a little bit. Yep, no trace from me yet. Clear urea cat pee. Yeah, it's just pee. It's definitely is horse piss. Yeah, it's probably horse pee too. Essentially what I did was the catalyst recipe. So we built a little mini reactor. We would get this, like, if you look, it would be like this. It would be like this little tube, like this, like a toilet paper tube. It was about that size. And when you looked at it from the top down, it had this like waffle cone pattern. They call it a monolith catalyst. So it was like, and it was very brittle. Like you take a razor blade and the thing would like crumble, kind of like hardened sand water, you know, like you get at the beach, sandstone, he just crumbles in your hand. You'd be very careful with it. Anyways, I would chip off little pieces and I'd put these in my reactor. And when you zoom in, like if you grab one of the surfaces of that square and you zoom in on the edge of it, it's like a super porous substrate. And then we would put our catalyst, we'd wash it or wash coat it. The catalyst would be inside of it. It's like if like this is a tube and you're looking down on the tube and there's like this waffle pattern like this, and you zoomed in on one of the squares and then you looked at one of the sides would be like this. And then we would put the catalyst, we would, and our manufacturer would, and the catalyst was mixed in there. So you had your oxidation is your green, your reduction's the red. And then you just pee on it and you save the planet. You ever thought you'd save the planet with pee? You never thought you would, right? So my job was to actually design the recipe for the catalyst. How much, the distribution of the particles, particle size, particle density, you know, mass ratio, like do we want 60-40, 55-45? And I spent 3 years testing for the optimal catalyst recipe, and I would run in every morning into this lab to do my research. And all I did was I'd set up the run and I would leave it and it would run for 4 hours and I'd come back after and check it out. And that's it. That's what I did in college. I was on TV, I was on the news. Well, part of me was. They really were. I was standing on the stage when they were talking at the facility we worked at. We had this kick-ass facility that the Schlumberger had set up for us, and it was owned by them. And there's this giant dynamometer, and we had an 18-wheeler that would drive really fast, like in place. And then we had all the exhaust was captured and then sent to, we built this like lab next to it, and the exhaust would come through and we'd analyze it. And then the news came out and was like, we're driving a giant 18-wheeler in place so we can save the planet here at the University of Houston, blah, blah, blah. With me, we've got professor and doctorate and postdoc and all this stuff. And then, you know, like my elbow's like in the frame, like, you know, I'm standing there. Like, I was the most unimportant part of the project, but I did help design the recipe, which was actually my specialty in school, was reaction engineering. So that was kind of fun. But you pee on it and it works, and pee is good. Pee is the good stuff. So for you nerds in here, while we're waiting for a trade to take off, I want this to go lower lows. I want to get that lower pocket. I'm going to chill on this one. So what happens, it's really kind of neat. And this research I did. So there was this like little stick, and I mean, like, this is a toothpick with a little tiny cup on it the size of a pencil eraser, a little crucible. And it was on this sort of, and I can't remember the name of the machine. It was on this machine, and it was so sensitive that it would measure changes in weight in trillionths of a gram. That sensitive. So we would flow gas over this thing, and like it would adsorb gas particles. Like they would adsorb a stick to the surface. So the gas particle would like stick on the surface. It would measure the weight change of absorbing gas on top of a solid. That's how sensitive it was. And it was so sensitive that you had to take your shoes off to go in the lab, because your footsteps would create pressure waves. It wasn't mass spec. It was a, what is it called? What is it called? What the hell was it called? It's been 25 years, guys. If I can remember. I won't remember. Let me Google it so I can remember what this is called. Market selling off. Looks like I was right today. Where are my physical chemists in here that know all your lab equipment? It's been a long fucking time. Anyways, I can't remember the name of the thing. Anyways, it was so sensitive. It used so it measured momentum. Basically, it wasn't any kind of electric or anything. It was actual physical weight. And so if you walked around with your shoes on, your footsteps would create pressure waves that would cause spikes in your data. That's how sensitive it was. So we walked around the lab with our socks on, and also you would see sometimes in my runs, like the data would do this, and it'd be like that because I sneezed, and then like. Anyways, I can remember the fucking name of it. Anyways, so I would go in there, I would fill up a little eraser sized cup with the powder. We take the catalyst and we grind it to powder and put it in there. We'd measure how much the rate limiting step of the reaction was the absorption rate. So how quickly it would suck up the molecules from the air and stick to it. So our genius idea was, let's just measure the weight of it. And get a very sensitive machine to do that. And so for 3 years, for the most part, I'd go in there every morning, and its weight change is so small, it's why it would take all day. You're just measuring gas. I mean, gas almost weighs nothing. And you'd have to collect enough of it to see how quickly it absorbs that stuff and then compare them all to each other. And then I would talk to the manufacturer and be like, let's change the recipe from this to this, blah, 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 blah. And then I also deliver pizzas at night, because that actually made real money. Working around the school, they make shit. It's like $10 an hour. But it was also because I was going to be a PhD, or my professor wanted me to be. I was also pre-med at the same time too. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I did everything. Long story short, let's talk about PE, yeah, in so many ways. Yep. Once you'd absorb all the molecules in there, all you do is pulse in a blast of pee, and then heat it up, and then piss on it, and then you save the planet. It's good stuff. That's why when you go to the gas station, there's giant jugs of urea. That's what it's for, truck drivers. But yeah, that was what I did. You can measure the weight of a battery, see if it's dead. Probably not something that it's hard. Well, technically speaking, probably not, because what kills a battery would be the I would say that the process we call it was sintering, C-S-I-N-T-E-R, when active sites become less active because they sort of like smooch together. I don't know if you can measure weight change. It just becomes like less active because of the layout of it changed. Physical layout changes. I think with like this thing, I'm glad I'm not trading this yet. This is a very confusing day. Could you measure? But technically, when a battery stores charge, it's storing electric potential, which is not necessarily going to weigh much. Technically speaking, it's going to weigh practically nothing. An electron is many thousands of times smaller than a regular molecule. So that would almost be impossible to determine. Chemist, pre-med, turned future trader. That's exactly right. So I was biology double major in chemical engineering. I finished one of the degrees. Chemical engineering. I could also say I'm a college dropout at the same time because I dropped out of my bio program. Hey, that sounds kind of cool for a tech guy. What'd you do while I dropped out of college? Really? Pursued your dreams? Well, I mean, I got one degree, but I dropped out of the other one. I got a year left on bio. Giveaway 9:30. Can we do giveaway, please? Don't ask me for a giveaway. Shut your fucking mouth. I'm just kidding. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Hand out, you rattling your 10 cup too. Alms for the poor. No soup for you. I'm just kidding. I've been watching Seinfeld at night to pass the time. You're also a dropout? Hell yeah, let's go. No, so I basically got 1 year left in bio and I decided I didn't want to be a doctor. I'm talking about pee for 30 minutes. I know I still got 30 more minutes to go. Look, I gotta entertain you guys so you degens aren't out there fucking wasting your money on this stupid shit. Even though I keep telling myself I wanted to rotate in on some micros, same setup as yesterday, I'm a little hesitant because all my resiliences are negative. And now ARBs are negative. It does feel like it could sell off today. But I don't want to short it because I know every time I've tried to short this, something happens. So what I've decided to do is just to not long it. I'm not shorting it, but I'm not longing it either. We need something better to happen. And honestly, I fear like today could probably sell off. We get lower lows. My Ferrari guy just texted me. He found a 296 in a Rancio color. Oh, I don't know if I like this though. Hold on. Tell me if y'all like this. This is too much Fanta orange color. And I don't want a 296 unless it's in a special. But this one's actually not that bad. Hold on, let me find it. We're just chilling. Downward pressure right now, so I'm not longing it. I'm gonna be safe. Remember, trading's about being a sniper, getting what you want. Don't just try to. Oh my God, there's the direction. Let me. I gotta get on something, right? This is not what I want. I don't want it to look like this. These signs are negative. These signs are positive. This is deteriorating a little bit. The volatility is getting wider. You know what I'm saying? Look how smart I am. Just waiting. Let's just wait for something better. And I promise you guys stick with me. I'm going to teach you how to wait for something better. I mean, that's just what we do here. These guys have been with me long enough to know that. You're going to wait for something good. Don't be the dumb one. And I don't know. I don't really like the 296 body as much. And this is the, this one's like a Fanta orange color. It's not the red orange. The Rossudino, that's the better. I know. I don't like the front hood. The 296 is just too random. Your Vespa guy texted you? Oh yeah, what do he offer you? It's actually not bad. Kind of nice, but I like the darker orange color. Not bad. It's a nice looking car, but I think I'd rather stick with, even though I'm going to make the decision, I'd rather stick with the SF90. What do y'all think? It's too, the shape is okay. Yeah, it's not bad. The flat hood though, I love the divot in the front end of the SF90, and the new Testarossas have it, and the F8s have it. It's just so cool looking. I don't know. Reminds you, yeah, it does look just like a Lotus, doesn't it? Yeah, the Lotus is designed to, when I first saw a Lotus, I'm like, that looks exactly like the 296. They look almost identical. The other color was dope. Yeah, right? The other one's a little bit better. More of like a sunset orange, like a red orange, right? I think it's so much more beautiful than, this is just Fanta orange. This looks like orange soda. It's too orange. The other one was, yeah, so he's looking for me. He's like, I'll get you an orange car, just chill. But let me show you all the difference, right? This is so much better. That's the difference between the colors. Like that one versus this one. See, there's that that little imprinted divot in the hood. This is the SF90 that I keep going back and forth on getting or not getting. That one right there. Different, right? Y'all like this one better than that one? They're both beautiful cars though. But the red orange though, right? The 296 looks cheap. Thank you. That's what I thought too, Money Tree. Like, I still think the 296 looks cheap. The way that it looks. Yeah, it has... Right, like the Lotus is cool, but Lotus also looks cheap. It's like, you know, it looks like 100K sports car. Yeah. The red orange looks way better. Yeah, I think so. And it's a rare color. You don't see a lot of people spec them, so it's really hard to find. Unless you spilled it yourself. Okay, so again, like I said, I've been very confused by this day. No trades yet. Remember, the art form and secret of trading is to find something you like. Now, technically speaking, the every single time spreading out my longs here has been working so far. I just chose not to do it today because everything's looking a little wilder. But this is the same setup as yesterday, and I just talked myself out of doing it. So I'm missing out on a few micro play. But At least so far, you guys see how yesterday the same play, one account here, one account here, one account here, spread it out, rotate in. The two trades, if I done what I did yesterday, we're both still making money. The idea is, the trick is to find something you want. Not everything's worth taking. And I have this really good eye of waiting for stuff. And when I'm talking and telling stories, it doesn't mean I'm distracted or wasting your time. Or wasting your time where I don't know what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. Talking is a trick that keeps us busy when we should be not doing much. Every joker out there trying to force a trade is going to lose money. We're going to wait for something better. My indicators aren't all lining up to the bull side, and we're outside of the bounds of rational market. We're above DD band with all negative resilience as a negative arb. It's a recipe for crashing out, right? But for some reason, the S&P's fighting to hold. What do I want to do here? Well, it's like the market indicators are all bearish-ish right now. The flow is all bearish. But it doesn't mean people can't step in and buy the stocks immediately. Because I'm sort of torn on both sides, I'm going to sit out and wait, right? Sitting out and wait is so smart. So smart. All right. Hey mods, do you see chat? Mods don't say anything. Do you see chat? You see? Can you read? Can you look on chat really quick? Take a look. You know what I'm saying without saying it. Kyle, you know what I'm saying without saying it, right? You reading between the lines? It's about fucking time, right? All right. I'm over it. All right, I love you guys. All right, we'll do a giveaway in a couple minutes. Maybe 10 minutes while we're waiting. Nobody here at this price. Yeah, it does feel like it wants to pull back, doesn't it? And we'll just wait. There is a possible long entry on the green line. I'm typing them secret messages. We have a secret chat room for the mods. We have a secret chat room for the mods. That's it. Some news today. Lucid has a new mobile app coming out. Available on Apple and Google stores. You can get your case drops. Anything about your activation. Looks like a little information app. It's kind of cute. They can share information with you, request your payouts, download your certificates, enter giveaways directly via the app. That's kind of a neat make like that. TPT is now fully automated payout processing. You go and request your payout, it goes to your wallet immediately, and then you get your payouts even faster. TPT used to have like a day turnover. That's fantastic. They've upgraded, which is very cool. I love seeing it. Alpha Futures is old news, but a couple days ago, Alpha decided to pay out all the traders that they were gonna not pay out on the premium plans, you know, to do the right thing, which is cool to hear them do the right thing. We met with them before, like before all this happened. They seemed like nice people. That they weren't gonna. I didn't feel like they were trying to rug. They just kind of got in a sticky situation. They realized that if they did that, they were gonna tank their own company. So I'm glad that they decided to be honorable about it. They reversed their decision quickly. A lot of us lobbied for them not to do it. A lot of the powerful folks in the industry out there were screaming at them on social media. I reached out and I asked them not to do it. I said, you know, if you guys have a heart, understanding that if you do this, your entire business will never succeed because the world will never forgive you. Please do everything you can to pay out. So I even lobbied with what power I had, which I don't know if it's any, to ask them on the behalf of traders to not deny anybody's payouts as well. So they didn't pay Brad. Well, I told them to pay everybody but Brad. So I didn't want Brad to get paid. That's just a different story. Love TPT. It's great news. I'm a huge fan of TPT. It was my favorite prop experience to date. Can I have a lavender Ferrari for your birthday? Oh, that would be beautiful. I've never seen a lavender color Ferrari, but I bet you it'd be nice. Thanks for putting in the work. Hey, Matt, welcome to stream, bud, and welcome to the crew. Yeah, you got to keep Brad hungry. Keep him young. Bring him. What was it? Bring him to me young, hungry, and stupid. Wait, what was that? What was the saying? What was it from? Jordan Belfort. Give them to me young, hungry, stupid, and in no time I will make them rich. There you go. There we go. Jordan Belfort. DD ratio is not the best. 65 is weakening, but it's still strong enough to be bullish enough. Hold on, let me check on HiDoc real quick. Checking on IDOC real quick. I lured Brad in with candy. Yeah, promises of pay, and I just pay him in candy. Sometimes I let him out of the cage so he can watch the Aston Martin, but on occasion, it's just rare. So right now, like I said, point in trading is to find something that looks good. Right now, there's a competition between the indicators. Right now, with the negative resilience, this is implying that a gap fill is possible, right? The downside is very possible. When these are all negative, it means we can crash through hedge pressures, monthly hedge pressures. Each one of them is negative. Not good for NASDAQ and not good for the S&P. A gap fill means this, but I never bet on it. That's the one thing I don't do. I never go against the bull market and then bet on the gap fill. I can come in and say, fine, let me go ahead and short it. I never do it. We have a rule from boot camp that says no shorting above DD band. We just don't, because bull side tends to stay bullish more than even the flow yanks it down. So I'm still not shorting it. Even though these indicators are all negative, with the risk of this falling, I'm just not longing it because the reward to risk is way offset like this. Does everyone understand really quick before I go back and talking about P for another 20 minutes? I gotta finish that story, by the way. Matt, push buttons. Does everybody understand that the idea that the indicators are negative is not making me short this? It's just indicating that the reward to risk is off and I don't want it, right? Even though the bull side is still trying to make it, the downside risk is so much bigger. That's why I tell myself, right? Like, you don't have to take every trade that moves, even though if I did exactly what I did yesterday, it would have worked. But who wants to jump in with a couple micros and then lose $1,000 when it tanks on me? Do I want to bet that it tanks? Absolutely not. I almost never bet that we go bearish when the greater market indicators are still bullish. But I also caution myself to a bull trade to not take it. And at least so far right now, not buying dips on NASDAQ, which is what the caution I took, is let me not buy the dips, has been the correct choice because my original desire would be to buy dips because it's bullish. And so far it has not paid out because of my cautions. So actually, I have made the correct trade today by not longing. See, longing is a trade, yes. Shorting is a trade, yes. But people don't realize that there's two more trades you're not thinking. Not longing and not shorting. They're not the same thing. They're two conscious choices you make that are actually different. Not trading is a fifth kind of trade. Not trading in general is just not trading. You choose that the market has no structure, you're out. That's a trade. Not longing is saying I don't trust the long direction, even though my indicators say long. When things tell you to long, you can not long. You can still trade. I haven't chosen to not trade. I've still chosen to trade. I just want something better. So I haven't chosen a not trade scenario. I've chosen a not long scenario. And I also have chosen a not short scenario at the same time. Two conscious decisions from here. We don't short above DD bands, check. And number two is I'm not longing because the R&R sucks. So I'm simultaneously not longing and not shorting, which now equates to a not trading. Other times I'll choose to not trade, like when a catalyst is active, it's just not trade in general because everything's dangerous. But here I made two decisions where both sides seem weird. This kind of turned into a not trade scenario, but I'm not longing and also not shorting. I will short in here maybe, but I don't short up here. And longing seems to be a little hard to jump in on. and therefore I've chosen to do very little. And I'm sure right now there's a lot of people out there streaming or trying that are engaged in trades. But as you see, the market's not really bearish, but it's not going higher either, which is exactly what my decision feared would happen. I'll be wasting my time in a trade. I get in a trade and what, am we moving like 30 points over the last hour? NASDAQ moving 5 points on S&P. Am I missing much? No. So that was a great analysis right out the door. I cautioned. We've gone practically nowhere, just a slight smidge down. And the moment Trump farts into a fucking microphone and says the word Iran, we're going there or going there. And it's a completely stupid time to be engaged in the market. It's not moving. Half the thing's pulling down, half the thing's pulling up. And so why just chill and stay on the sidelines? Maps are still kind of bearish-ish on the longer term maps. Resistance up here. Now, if you want to tell me what I think I should do, if I were to take a gamble right now, is to go long right now and just bet that things get better. That's the active trade. Like if you put a gun in my head and said, Matt, do something, I would still long. As a matter of fact, I would be longing right here to bet that things don't fall apart. So I'm still like 60-40 long-sided today because greater market is really what controls things. The smaller resistances out here we have are still close enough to repair themselves. The minute people come in and start buying the stocks, it's going to move higher. So like I wouldn't be sitting in a short hoping that it falls. Not at all, right? That tweet is coming. You know it is. Whoa, what happened? You know, I read something the other day that says Donald Trump smells like pee all the time because he has he's taking like an extreme amount of diuretics because he's retaining a lot of fluid because he's suffering kidney failure. So diuretics make him pee all the time and he kind of pees on himself, and they say that people complain that he smells like pee. Speaking of pee story, we've been talking about pee all morning. That just reminded me of that. Poor guy, he's suffering. I took diuretics for a little bit to help my blood pressure, and then I moved to something else, and that's what somebody said. That he's just, you know, he just has like a little bit of a pee smell to him. Darb is negative right now, so yeah. Poor guy. Well, I mean, we all gonna get old. We can't make fun of that. That's all of us one day, guys. We'll all be there. But they say he's got like chronic kidney disease or something. I saw something. I read something about it. Some doctor talking about it. Sleepy Joe, Sweet Pea Trump. Check DM. All right, what you got? Hold on. What's up, dude? What's up? Thoughts on the color? Lambo. Is that like a green? Like an emerald color? Wait. That's pretty cool. I love green. It's like an emerald color. Bro, that's sick. That is a sick color. I like that. I like those iridescent colors. Aston Martin has a couple of them. They have one that if you look at it from the front, it's like a pinkish red. And as you walk around the side, it goes to orange and it goes to purple. It's crazy cool looking. They've got a couple of those shifting color paints. Do you see it's $100,000 per month for quicker access to Trump's Truth Social posts? And no matter how much you pay for that, you still won't get the inside scoop unless you're in the text group like I am. Baron Trump texts me directly what to do every morning. Just kidding. You get in there and you get in there and get that information. Hedge funds and bigger Wall Street will still have the info before he tweets it. Ain't gonna fall for that cash grab. What are you gonna do? Get the news slightly faster than a bunch of dumber knuckleheads than you? Like everyone here, we'll be outpacing the retail that doesn't buy it. Like that's not gonna really matter. We're still getting our ass handed to us by Wall Street. There's no way on earth that I think there's a benefit to doing that. Oh, the pick? Kyle's car pick? Yeah. Kyle, can I show it? So what are you building, Kyle? Tell us. Kyle's building or painting a car? I don't know. This is the color he's talking about. What part of a car is that? That's a hood, or what is this? I can't tell, like it looks small, so maybe it's not a hood. Is it a bike? Looks like a motorcycle part. Now that I look at the dimensions, this looks like a door, like a bathroom door behind you. So maybe this is a smaller motorcycle part. Perspective, it looks... This is a motorcycle? What you making? What you building there? It's a motorcycle? Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. Definitely a fuel tank. Is that what it is? For me, I didn't know if that was like a hood of a car that he zoomed in on, but now I look at it. Definitely not a car part. Paint's pretty sick looking. Yeah, I like that. That color is really nice. It's a Honda. Oh no, very nice. Very cool. Okay, so it looks like the bull market's kind of starting to crawl its way back. It needs more lavender, according to Farina. All right, speaking of needing more lavender. Let's give away something on the stream here. In like 5 minutes. All that conversation, type in the word P talk. All that conversation about P started with me talking about the pizza I made, and got in an hour-long conversation about P and motorcycles and cars, and I don't know. We're just waiting for this market to do something. S&P has literally moved down 3 points since we've opened. So the word P talk. Wait, maybe. Oh, you know what's funny? YouTube sometimes doesn't work with potty words. All right, we got to try something different. Let's do P talk without the word P. Seriously, sometimes when you put words in there, it doesn't work. Let me reset this. Let me refresh. Let's try P with just the P by itself. Hold on. See if that works. Yo, we're not picking up our participants list today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me try to re-log in really quick. Hold on. That ain't working either. Oh boy. I might have to do something different. P-Talk ain't working either? What the hell? That's so odd. It must be down. It's probably down today. All right, we're going to have to do a chat GPT something. All right, you guys just type anything in chat right now. We're going to have to do a chat GPT drawing. All right, you got 10 seconds to type whatever. I'm going to cut and paste from the participants list. And I'm going to take a random snapshot. I'm going to choose some names. Pot seems to be broken today. Well, I'm sad. Okay. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I'm cutting and paste some names. Hold on. Sorry about that, you guys. All right. Again, it is what it is. So we're gonna have to do whatever. I guess we broke the bot. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you guys can stop typing now. We'll figure out in a minute. All right, stop typing. Stop typing. Market's starting to pick up some steam. My choice of not shorting above DD band. Perfect. My choice of sitting out a long and missing out on a little trade here. That's okay. The R&R is kind of crap. All right. Okay, friends. Type whatever. All right. Okay. Choose 2 names from this list. And we'll give out a couple of accounts really quick right now. Let's talk about what we're doing. We're going to give away some blue skies. No, My Fun and Futures. First thing. My Fun and Futures today. My Fun and Futures. Guys, hold on. I'm going to type something on chat really quick. Hold on. All right. So my fund in futures is Rapid account is the top ranked account on prop score. We work very close with these guys. We're close with a lot of the firms. But my fund in futures is one of the goat of goats. The top ranked account is the Rapid account. We're giving away 2 of those today. The Rapid account is a very simple process. It is a 2-day to trade eval with 50% consistency and then 1-day payout. You can take up to 10K per day on that single day at 90% payout split. So you can take up to $9,000 per account. You get up to 5, so $45,000 per day on that second day of trading. So day 2 and 3 overlap. When you pass day 2, you can upgrade to funded and still trade that day. So essentially, once you go funded, you can pay out as quick as 2 days for the most part, if you overlap them. 3 days, if you go to the pace they want you to go. So, fantastic account, one of the best accounts out there. I had a great time trading with these guys. One of my favorite experiences. It's good. All green scores across the board in the Rapids. On the highest scoring account on prop score because it's quick payout, cheap price, high payout, low split. I mean, that account does everything right. There's nothing to complain about. No DLL, no crazy rules, nothing. It's kind of nice. Okay, the 2 winners. Lady Liquidity and NASDAQ Nick 777. You 2 are the winners. ChatGPT had a pick at this time. My YouTube chat just froze. Maybe that's what's going on here. Let me refresh this stream here. Looks like the long trade is actually starting to win right now. My intuition was good not to short this. I feel pretty happy about that. S&P is going to hit upper band, looks like, in a little bit. What is going on, YouTube? Actually, right now, YouTube is not loading up. I think YouTube's having an issue today. You know, it's funny. IDOC has to go to Colorado for a couple of days. Congrats to the winner. Thank you, Diego. She has to go to Colorado for a couple of days. She's flying on a tiny jet. And I still bought her a first class ticket. She's laughing. She's like, I still can't believe you bought me a first class ticket for a tiny little jet. It's not actually like first class. I mean, it's first class, but it's not like the experience you'd expect. It's probably just a little bit more leg room. I wanted to be extra comfortable. She went through the dedicated security line, premier access, which was nice. Better than when you travel for work, blah, blah, blah. We're in Colorado. She's going to Colorado Springs. Party at Matt's house. Just got an empty middle seat. There you go. Slightly bigger seats. Yeah, the front of the plane. That's it. She's laughing. She's like, you know, you didn't have to do this. I was like, I bet you extra leg room. You're not serving caviar. It's not the Emirates flight, first class. You know, the flight was only like $500 more. She's trolling me. She's like, we're so rich now. Look at this. I just like, she's making fun of how little how funny it is. Because she's going out there, and I was like, I want you to be a little more comfortable. She's laughing about it. She's like, I can't believe you did this. It's like, what? And she's eating pizza for breakfast too. See, pizza's so good. No shorting. Yeah, I don't short of. The problem is I don't short of DD bands because of the probabilities, right? 4% of days close above the green line and 96% of days close below. So it's a really high probability that when you open below, you stay below. But most of the time when you break above, it's very rare that it does come back in. The 4% is not 96% of days reject and come in. It's 96% of days usually don't make it out. And we notice that when the days usually make it out, most of them stay out. They don't usually fade out. So when you open below, you're very likely to take the bet that you stay below. When you break above, you're not going to bet that it does. So that 4%, it's almost like, you know, 9 out of 10 of those 4% of days, when they go above, they stay above. It just doesn't happen that often. So like days that open above the band, I don't ever bet that it goes back in. Now below the band's the opposite. The opposite is 8% of days here and 92% of days there, according to our back test. But about half of them will sometimes pull back in. So the volatility dries up and it tucks back in all the time. Here, it's not volatile enough. You got to have an event create volatility to sell out. The problem is the volatility thing. Volatility dries up and then shorts will cover. Volatility just doesn't appear when the market stops trading, right? So things can sit steady at highs, but things don't really sit comfortably at lows. So I will always fade a low back in, but I don't try to fade a high back down. Yeah, no, I don't short up here. If you poop in a jar, put the lid on in Arizona, you can guarantee you'll be cloned and come back in the future? Oh, hell yeah. Sweet. I was curious about that. Trying to figure out how to clone myself. Yeah, no short the open. Right here, because indicators were positive at the open. Another reason is I don't short above the band. Just in general, I try not to short unless I got a really good reason. And arbitrage was positive at the start of the day, so the indicators were not necessarily giving me nasty short signals. And resilience is positive, so it was like kind of not really selling off, and then it went negative for a little bit. Now it's back to positive, or sorry, back to rallying while indicators are negative. So this is normal. Like in a bull market or a transitional market, it will look bearish and then all of a sudden just become bullish. And I've been trained, I've done this long enough to not try to fade it. And again, this was the right decision not to fade it. And if I said, if we put a gun in my head and I said that right here, I would just long the market and that's it. Looks like all y'all probably bought and made the market move. Anyways, winners of the contest: Nasdaq Nick, lazy liquidity, lady liquidity. Hopefully you're not lazy. Lady, not lazy. Lady liquidity. Go to the Prop Score Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel, make an account on Prop Score's website as well. You have to do both of those and get your prize. We'll do a couple more giveaways in a little bit. All right, so not every day is a trading day, but a lot of times being good enough to see that is the smartest decision you can make, right? This isn't, I mean, you could have taken the pocket. What I trained you guys to do is to trade these pockets. Same setup as yesterday. How many people did the same setup as yesterday? I'm curious. Have y'all done anything yet? I'm pretty sure most people don't like to trade in this environment either. So maybe there's a lot of tiny P&Ls. I'm not really sure. But if you mind showing them to me, I'd be okay with seeing them. You guys can whip it out for me, even if it's a micro, whip it out. Even if you need a microscope or some tweezers to whip it out for me. Can you whip out that P&L? If you sat out, that's even an okay trade too. Flat, nothing. Y'all still making a little bit of money, sit out flat, 25, 0, 40, 0. Isn't it crazy that when you guys learned, did you guys learn like Or do you feel the fact that I taught you all these rules of like what I do to sit out? Do you feel more empowered when you trade? When you choose to sit out, you're like, yeah, this isn't a good trade setup. You know what I mean? You choose these things. I don't know if you're trying to follow what I'm doing. Please do your own trading, right? But if you're learning from me, right? When you feel like you're sitting out, you feel more powerful. Like you got this under control. Like I actually am choosing to stay aside. You feel like less urge to like have to play every single thing, right? It feels better. You feel stronger, more confident. Most people don't understand that. They're always trying. They feel uncomfortable not in a position. They're like, shit, I gotta be inside. I bet you I can go to every YouTube streamer right now, and each one of these jokers are in some kind of position. Let's go see who's in a position. I'm gonna scroll through everybody.
It's my kid's favorite, is to stop it.
Let's go see what everybody's doing. I'm not dogging on any of my friends. I love most of these people. Most of these people. Some of these people are tool bags, but most of these dudes are cool. All fucking streamers got ads from their streams. All right, I gotta wait for ads. Let's see if other people are trading. Let me go through a count really quick and see who's doing what. Man, you gotta roll the 15-second ads too? Come on now. Let me skip through this. All right. Who's doing what? 3 ads? Jesus Christ. All right, ad revenue. All right. This is gonna take longer than I want to. Who's doing what? Okay, let me see who's trading what. Let's find some traders. Mike Schwartz. Who are you? He's in a trade. My Fun and Futures brethren, I can't tell if they're in a trade or not. Oh, you're sitting out. Oh, Leo. Oh, Leo. That's Leo. Okay. I know Leo. Leo's sitting out. That's good. Candyman Trader, are you in a trade? I can't even tell. Your charts are so... Oh, you're trading like penny stocks and shit. Never mind. Whelan's in a trade. He's longing right now. Everybody got a trade. They always got a trade. No, I'm not seeing anybody that's like comfortably sitting out. Looks like Trades with Matt is not in a trade, which is good. What I'm saying is like, I'm going through YouTube, see who's trading. It seems like everybody's in a trade. I don't see a lot of people. I see a lot of people actively always trying to trade everything that moves. And coincidentally, it's not people that are profitable at trading that are doing that. The real power comes from people, not from you being a sniper and sniping at the right opportunity. You gotta aim twice, then pull the trigger once. Jadon's still waiting. Oh, I didn't make it. I got bored. I got bored watching ads, so I didn't even make it down the list. Jadon, yeah, I can tell you, Jadon used a rocket scooter. He's a rocket scooter member, by the way. It's not on his stream. I don't watch the stream, so I don't know because he's streaming at the same time. But he's always praising. He's like, dude, this is the best software ever for trading. I got that exercise. I thought I'd go through and check everybody's stream, but everybody's got ads in the front of their streams. It's taking me forever to see who's trading and who's not. So I got bored. I gave up. Jadon's also making fun of people needing to be in a trade. That's my boy. So I'm telling you, Jacob's smart. He's smart, dude. He gets it. He's doing the smart thing. Take only your A+, A+, A+. Well, you know, another thing is too, when you're trading and doing your own thing, you know, you have your own brand, your own style. Here's an example. Like if I'm using Rocket Scooter, right? And all of a sudden I start using something else to make decisions, and you guys are my audience that are based on Rocket Scooter. If I started trading something else, I'd lose my audience, right? You got to kind of stick with what your audience is used to and what the style is that you're branded for. And then, you know, I'm sure the extent of it, he's probably glanced at hedge pressure every once in a while and adds that to his decision making. Trades with Matt also is a Rocket Scooter member, by the way. I don't really know what a lot of people do because I don't get a chance to see all my friends anymore. Because we trade all day. I don't get a chance to stop by and see what everybody's doing. I only get to catch their clips after the fact sometimes. So here, again, there's pressure this way. With negative resilience, there's pressure this way. And if we lose yellow line, there's pressure this way. So, I mean, you're sort of sandwiched between the two. That's probably smart not to do much today. I'm okay with doing nothing. I want to wait to see if something gets a little better. Tomorrow I can watch some people. But the thing is, when I'm done trading, I kind of like working on all my other projects, you know, kind of keeping me busy. When I talk about the pizza place, so I worked at Domino's Pizza when I was in college while working on, while working on the P experiment, which is the fun part. But pizza was like where the real money was at. I made $8 an hour when minimum wage was $5.15. I made $8, so I was manager. And I also would pick up delivery shifts when people would call in. They couldn't come in. I would pick up their shift, or I'd work on the weekends to deliver. So I would make $5.15. No, I make $8, and I'd make tips on top of it. So imagine a waiter making $2.13 plus tips. I made $8 an hour plus tips. I totally raked in the dough as a college kid. I was making $2,500, $3,000 a month working part time in 2001. Wasn't bad. My car payment had a supercharged Grand Prix Fire Red GTP. At the time, was like a $25,000 car, which was pretty expensive for that's the equivalent of a $50,000 car now. As a college kid, it was a very expensive car. My payment was only $400 a month, which equivalently now would probably be $800, $900 a month. So I had to work to pay off the car, but I had a couple grand left over every month delivering pizzas. So I always make pizzas, and when I would study for my classes, the manager would work the oven, check the quality, cut the pizza, set up deliveries, or set up the pizza for delivery. And so I'd have my books against, we had a little sort of like kitchen counter with a wall, and all my tickets would be there and stuff. And I would have my book, my organic chemistry book would be sitting there open, and I would be studying. I would like load up on Adderall, get all wired up and hyped up, and I'd be studying and studying, grabbing a pizza, putting it in, cutting it up, orders up, study, study, study. And I'd have like 10 or 15 seconds between every pizza, and I would read, cut pizza, read, cut pizza. And I literally worked like that. I can do both at the same time. I would learn organic chemistry in like 15-second bursts. And all my textbooks in college have stains all along the edges from pizza sauce, because I would cut the pizza so fast, sauce would sling everywhere. The Grand Prix exhaust sounds gur 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 gur. It was a really fun job as a college kid. Definitely beats waiting tables. It was so chill, so relaxed. You don't got to bullshit for your money. You just got to show up and just not smell bad and look bad. The only way you don't get a tip in pizza is if you're late, or you just, you smell funny, or you just look weird, like your shit's not combed and you got BO. I mean, like in waiting tables, it's like if you drop their fork on the ground, you ain't getting paid. You know what I mean? Like you accidentally bring them iced tea instead of half ice, you gave them full ice, and they're like, fuck you, you're not getting your money. Like you have to get everything perfect to just get that tip. In pizza, you just got to show up and smile and not smell bad, and then you get your full tip usually, which is kind of nice. People don't go out of their way to not tip a pizza person unless you really go out of your way to do something wrong. So it was easy money. You show up, you don't have to bullshit with people. You say, good evening, ma'am, here's your order. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I love your dog. Oh, I love your house. Just all you just say one. Oh, nice car, by the way. All you just say one thing. That's it. Charm them a little bit. They're gonna I'm like, nice car. They're like, yeah, here's your tip. Here's a little bit more, young man. Thank you, Miss Johnson. Have a good day. See, easy as that. Waiting tables though, you just like there's 100 opportunities for you to fuck it up and lose your tip. It's so much harder. So much harder. You delivered pizzas for 4 years, Matt. Oh yeah, dude. I tell you, right? Made great money, bought 2 cars. People don't understand that college jobs, and it is the secret. Pizza driving is the highest paid college job you'll have. My brother, the baseball player, he's the one that got me into it. He started delivering pizzas for his friend that owned a pizza place. And I was waiting tables at a Mexican food restaurant. My mom was working at the same restaurant. My mom got 2 jobs to help pay for our school. My brother and myself going through college. So my mom was waiting tables at night. So I was working with my mom at a restaurant. My brother was like, man, you need to deliver pizzas, make a little bit more money. These days, DoorDash driver. I don't know if DoorDash gets the same love that pizza would get, because like back in like these days, you tip before you even get the order, right? So there's no control. Back in the day, you'd show up and they would hand you cash or a check, sometimes a check. So you still had to put on a show. These days, DoorDash just does the work and leaves. You don't even interact with them. So I think it's a little different. Not the same, right? So yeah, you don't get a chance to like form relationship, because people would know me. Like I would deliver to the same house, you know, every week, and it's like the same kids, the same slumber party, the same parents, you know, and like, oh, it's, hey, look who it is, guys, it's Matt bringing the pizza, and all the little girls like, yay! And the parents are like, just put it over here. I'm like, what movie are you guys watching this week? And they're like, we're watching Shrek 2 or whatever, you know. And like, so they would remember and they'd order, and you actually would remember because you have repeat customers. And then, you know, it was like, you know, like you always deliver to like or like the college kids all playing Halo. Yo, what's up, bro? It's Matt. All right, Brad's at the pizzas. All right, bring him over. What are you guys doing? Oh, bro, LAN party. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Hey, man, you want to stay and have a beer? No, I gotta go back to work. You know, they would remember, like, you know, hey, put him on the table, bro. Back in the day, you'd have repeat customers, just like you'd have repeat customers at a restaurant. Or elementary schools would always deliver pizzas to elementary school because they always like pizza parties. You know, the kids get like 10 stickers for attendance for the week. You get a pizza party at the school. You know, you'd have like customers. And I lived in a smaller town in Texas, so everybody knew everybody, sort of thing. And that town kind of actually got big, but you know, always the same things. Now it's like DoorDash, you just drop it off and leave, I guess. You don't even say hi. They just ring the doorbell and run off. So I guess it's like, you know, you'd have to be kind of an asshole not to tip on DoorDash, because it's not based on the quality of the food, because you don't tip after the fact, you tip before. So in pizza, like if you were late, you didn't get a tip. They'd complain, you want to get your money, they'd slam the door in your face or whatever. But in DoorDash, I mean, you tip them beforehand, so I guess they can't modify. They're just kind of, it's up to fate at that point, I guess. Arb looks like a swan. Yeah, it does, right? Like a little, like Loch Ness, like Nessie peeking his head out of the out of the lake. Oi, Nessie. You deliver pizza during COVID. Required no contact delivery was nice. Actually, it'd be kind of nice. You don't have to like mess with people. Just show up and whatever. Why is pizza so expensive? What's the actual cost? Labor and insurance, probably. I would say that the pizza margins aren't so bad. The most expensive part of pizza is the meat. The meat's the most expensive part. Flour's cheap, sugar's cheap, salt's cheap, all that other stuff is cheap. Vegetables are cheap. Cheese is relatively cheap. Sauce is insanely cheap because it's made of vegetables. Meat's the expensive part, but I think the margins are pretty good on pizza. It probably costs a couple bucks to make a pizza that you can sell for 10 or 15 bucks. Labor is fairly expensive. Insurance, like your deliverers, you need insurance in case they, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. I've never ran the business, from the financial standpoint. I was only the manager of the store, so I only managed the restaurant, but, I don't know what the overall cost of pizza would be, the most expensive part. The oven. Oh yeah, energy costs. That would be true. That's probably one of the bigger costs. The oven, constantly blasting air at 475. You know, that's probably a big bill. Was it cheese? Maybe you're right. Maybe cheese was the most expensive part. Cheese and meat. That was right. Yeah, cheese and meat. Gas bill and the rent. It might also be just because, I I don't know. Our pizza places, our drivers unionized now? Maybe they are unionized for high salaries. I don't know. Good cheese and expensive. Domino's used pretty good cheese, if I remember correctly. Their cheese quality is pretty decent. As a former oh, we got the expert in chat, Richard. As a former pizza shop owner, it's the cheese. At least if using the good stuff. There you go. There's your answer. But yeah, I would learn. I study in like 15-second bursts. Like the oven would hold like basically two pizzas side by side, but they were never side by side. They were always like staggered. So they'd make it, throw it in, make it, throw it in. And it was a rotary oven. So when it came out the other side, you just scoop it off, throw it in. I could look and see how much time I had. I can say, oh, I got 30 seconds until that one comes through. So then I would read a little bit more, turn the page, grab the pizza, and I never had a floor pie. I never dropped a single one doing that. Always studying. I could keep a timer in my head. Well, Adderall really helped with that, I guess, but you read that Domino's isn't real cheese? When I worked there, it was real cheese. It came frozen. Yeah, it wasn't like, it was like frozen. They were little cubes of chopped up mozzarella, like a little half a centimeter by half centimeter cubed. And they would come in like giant bags like this. And you would open the bag and pour it out. And they came refrigerated on refrigerated trucks, so they would usually come kind of icy, kind of almost frozen-ish. They weren't meant to be frozen, but it would freeze. It's not like freshly made mozzarella. Not like a pizzeria in Brooklyn. This is like, you know, mass-produced pizza. It's super McDonald's of pizza, and yeah, sometimes I'll crave it because it's a nostalgic thing, but yeah, it's not really like when you go to quality. No, I make really good pizza from scratch. I make the whole thing. Again, I have one piece left. I haven't snacked on it yet. But allow me to show you my homemade pizza. Thin crust, like New York thin, hand stretched dough, everything from scratch. That's my lunch for a little bit. I'll have a little bit. I make my own sauce. I make my own dough. Make everything. I have tricks for all of it. So I went outside last night, and IDOC was like, "Can you do the thing where you spin the dough around?" I'm like, "Can I?" I was like, "Let me show you." See, when I used to work at the store, I would do all kind of tricks with dough. Everybody works at pizza place. You can spin the dough and toss the dough and dough behind your back and stuff. I used to do this trick because Domino's had this bulletproof glass in the front, and the kids, like the little kids, would come up and like, wow, like, hey, Mr. Pizza Guy, can you make me a pizza? And they would watch you make the pizza. They thought it was so cool. And so like when I'm tossing the dough around, I would keep a random like scrap dough ball in my hand. You couldn't see it. And I would like throw the dough in the air, and I would grab this dough ball and I'd throw it like as hard as I could to smack against the glass, like where the kid's face was. And they would freak. Ah, yeah! They scare the kids a little bit. They love that. That was so much fun because it actually made a loud sound on the glass. And then so I used to like entertain, throw the dough. Hey, can you throw it behind your back? Yeah. So anyways, I tell the IDOC was like, can you do the things with the tricks? So I went outside out back in the yard, because when you throw the dough, the reason you spin the dough makes it symmetric if you need to do it, but mostly it kicks off the extra flour or cornmeal or whatever you put on it to keep it from sticking whenever you're stretching it. So you want to give it a spin or two, right? And she out there filming last night, and I was like, since I'm making it thin, super thin, I have a small dough ball that I got to stretch and do a lot. And then, do I know any magic? No, I'm not that dorky. Okay. I wish I knew magic though. I have one good magic trick, and that's it. Depends on the oven, thickness of the pie. Pizza to only take 90 seconds to cook. Depends. Yeah, in a fire roasted oven, it just or a brick oven, right, where you're fire roasting your pizza along all sides and a hot surface, it's not going to take that long to cook. In a convection oven, it depends on how good your oven is. A pizza at 425 to 475, depending on how you're cooking your crust, is going to take anywhere between 9 to 15 minutes in an oven, in a convection oven on a rack. So a rack is not a hot surface that it sits on. It gets convection from the bottom. It's going to take a lot longer. If you're in like in a brick oven pizza where the bottom is hot, it's going to cook in a couple minutes. Yeah. Did I ever play Magic the Gathering, dude? Only when I was like in middle school, bro. That's it. Nothing like New Haven pizza. We don't get that New Haven pizza down here. I've actually never had it. Do I have Tourette's? I do have Tourette's. Yes, I do. And it's kind of genetic because my son has it as well. His isn't as bad as mine. How do I make the dough? It is pizza dough is pretty simple. It's just flour, sugar, yeast, salt, water, and olive oil. That's it. That's it. You should ask Neon. Neon's an expert in making pizza. His stuff is really good. Good stuff. All right, so it looks like we're breaking on the resistance here. My indicators are all still not strongly bullish. That's why I'm not engaging to the long side. Again, if the trade setup like we did yesterday, the pockets actually worked pretty well. The R&R just wasn't there for me to really jump into it. So, so far the S&P has moved all but 4 points, and I've moved all but 0. So I can't be disappointed in this. I've been waiting to see if something happens, and usually in this environment, something will happen. Trump will say Iran and we just dump to there, then I can grab along. That's kind of why I'm waiting on the sideline. I always in this environment kind of want to chill for that. So if we get a monster dip down to this pocket or something, or down to here, be kind of great. Let's go forever. Pizza, burger, fried chicken, pasta. I got recipes for everything, man. I come from a French family that we home cooked everything. My grandma taught me how to make French food, Italian food, everything. Fried chicken from scratch, pasta from scratch. I make all of it from scratch if I want to. Hawaiian pizza is the best. I like pineapple and pork is a great flavor together, but I don't like pineapple on pizza unless that pineapple is just dry. Like if you take the pineapple and let it sit out for like a couple hours and it gets dry, then it's perfect. The thing I hate so much about Hawaiian pizza is people grab the pineapple right out of the can and throw it on there. And right when they do that, it's like juicy and there's just like liquid everywhere. That was old 19-year-old Matt, man. That was my job. 19. So for this, I don't have a wood oven, but what I do is I make the dough ball. In this particular dough, I put a little rosemary and sun-dried tomato in the crust. So basically, I take sun-dried tomatoes and I dice them up really small, and I put a little rosemary. Mix them with the dough. For thin crust pizza, you need it a little bit. You want to let it rise a lot, but just knead it a little bit. You don't want a lot of if you don't want like a lot of stretchy gluten. You don't want it to be chewy. You want it to be crisp. So the more you knead dough, the more gluten forms. So the more spongier, chewier bread will be. If you want it to be thin and like cracker thin, then you don't need it so much. And then throw in a convection oven. Let it rise the full amount, but it doesn't have a lot of gluten. So the dough will actually be very thin and very spongy. And you'll make pizza that is so thick it'll hold on its own. Like this long ass piece, it doesn't even sag. So that came from not kneading the dough, over kneading it. So there you go. Although Neon probably has his favorite technique. Yeah, now if you have like a pizza oven, like a wood-fired pizza oven, dude, you're gonna have like the crispiest crust, but I don't have anything like that here. I don't have anything like that here. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. No trades today, but I'm gonna make $1 million this month. It feels so great to not lose money. Feels so great to not lose money. Watching people out there struggling. I still played with some YouTube channels a second ago. There's a bunch of dudes losing money right now. Over trading. Losing money. Can't do it. Have I played any single stocks recently? Gardens, I didn't. No, I don't actually trade any stocks. I can't remember the last time I even traded a stock. The last time I traded stock options would have been QQQ options I did earlier this year. Single stock options, probably a couple years at least. It's great to get cooking advice from Chemical Engineer. Hell yeah. But I think, you know, when it comes to making pizza, it's just fun. It takes me back. My favorite thing about making pizza, honestly, is the crust. That's how you know a good pizza, because the crust is good. Good pizza is not, I mean, every good pizza place should have good toppings, but the crust is where the edge is. Like, you know, you rip open the crust, you smell yeast, they didn't do it right. You know, if the crust tastes real floury or it's real like chalky, they didn't do it right. You know, like a good crust, and there's a million ways to do it. You want thin like a cracker and crispy. You want thin and airy, like Brooklyn style pizza. Crust is the way to go. The crust is the art form. Sauce too, it's really hard to make a bad pizza sauce. You just low and slow. I use San Marzano tomatoes. I just love them. I get whole peeled tomatoes and I crush them with my hands. When I do my sauce, I put olive oil and I put all the seasonings, and I actually fry the seasonings in olive oil for a minute. Then I put in the garlic and onions, let them sweat. Then I put in tomatoes and I let it stew, and then I blend the whole thing just a little bit. Just a little bit. You never want to over blend. Like if you can use tomato sauce and not have to do any blending. You don't have to put onions in it, but I like the texture to be blended. But with tomatoes, be careful with tomatoes. You don't over blend them, because when you start ripping up the seeds in a tomato, it can make your sauce bitter. So if you're going to use a blender, pulses only. My grandma taught me that. So that's my grandma's pizza sauce. And of course, it can't be a pizza sauce without some crushed fennel seeds. So you got to grind up your fennel to get that flavor. And I put a little bit of Parmesan, and not even the good Parmesan. I use the green shit from the canned Parmesan. The yeast from that, the tanginess is what gives that, plus the fennel is what my classic pizza sauce flavor. That's the trick. So a little bit of that, and then red pepper gives it the tang, gives it the zip, and then the licorice sort of flavor from the fennel. That's my pizza sauce. And low and slow, just put it in there, stew it. I mean, literally turn it up till it starts bubbling, then turn it down to 1 and let it sit there for 45 minutes. Stir it every 5 minutes. Your house can smell like a pizzeria. 1 giant can of San Marzano tomatoes with my recipe is enough for like 6 pizzas worth of sauce. You can jar up the rest of it. Like your pizza, like your women, thick and greasy. Let's go. Put some of those blue or red crayons. If you really want to kick it up a bit, that's the way to do it. Long of the yellow. Yellow is not an entry sign, an entry signal for us in our strategy. It's a resistance to movement. So you see how it is resisting movement, but the yellow itself doesn't have any kind of predictability to it. It's a resistance to any kind of movement. You see how this gap fill says resistance right here to fill gap, but it's bumping against the resistance to movement. The bullishness from DD band support is bumping against resistance to movement. So basically yellow line is just an interrupt. It just kind of gets in the way, and it kind of makes it where I can modify some of my decisions because it's there. I'm on a diet, you're killing me, bro. All right. I'll stop. We'll talk about lettuce and Blanco di Napoli tomatoes, also good. Also good. Do yellow crowns belong on pizza? No, only the red ones. The red ones have the most flavor. And blue if you're feeling a little frisky. Italians don't use fennel seeds in pizza sauce. They use oregano. Yeah, so I use a lot of oregano. That's where the most of the... So in what I do is I put like 3 tablespoons of olive oil, a lot. And I put my... and I put all the seasonings in it. Basically, how much seasoning? Oregano it's like 2 small handfuls of oregano. Then like a tablespoon of thyme and a tablespoon of rosemary. Like a teaspoon of crushed fennel, just a little bit. And then fry it up in the oil for a little bit. Once they're getting fragrant, throw in your onions, sweat them out. Then right when that gets translucent, throw in your garlic. 1 minute on that, and you're done. And throw in tomatoes. What's my favorite pizza spot? Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is pretty cool in town. Let's see. So I'll give you some places. We go Gypsy Poet a lot and order from there. That's a place that we really like. Tiny Champions is probably my favorite pizza. Sebastian, you've been there. You've been Tiny Champions, right? And Ito? If you haven't, man, you and your girl, y'all need to go there, dude. That place is hella good. Tiny Champions is probably my favorite pizza in town. But we order a lot from Luna's and Gypsy Poet. That's like the 2 we go to a lot. And if I want to, then we got a Gold Tooth Tony's if we want to get like a Detroit style. Gizana's pretty good. Tiny Champions is great. Your brother was making pizzas. You go to a lot of different spots. Hell yeah. There's so many good places. Beetlejuice is cool because that's like by our house. Beetlejuice is like very close to us. We go there a bunch when we do go out for pizza. I want to go to a bar and chill, watch a game or something. Yo. All right. Looks like bull market's starting to win today. Good thing I didn't short. I didn't flip flop. I'm not trading like an idiot. I'm just chilling. I think the bull side is starting to win. Resiliences are now going positive in both sides. Arbitrage going positive in both sides. So after waiting all morning, it looks like the bull side is winning. Now I want to see if I actually want to take this long in S&P up to DD band. And let's just, y'all want to just like, I know it sounds weird to take the chase here, but on this bounce, we can take some MES micros to the top.
Order filled.
Whoa! All right, order filled. Let's grab some micros. Right up to now. I'm gonna choose the trades that I did yesterday. I'm now gonna choose the trades now. I'm gonna chase. I'm going to add. I'm gonna do exactly what I said I was gonna do yesterday. Now things are better. Now I've got clearance. Now I'm gonna jump in. And now it sounds weird after waiting all day. Now it's time to get in. This is what a pro fucking does. You wait and you get your opportunity. And if it dies from here, then my loss is small. If for whatever reason we've done the breakout above the open and we pass through the opening range and we die here, then my loss is very small. Then I don't do anything else for the day. Let's go ahead and take it, right? I'm talking about pizza. I don't ever lose sight of the market. I'm always focused. And if I can sit here and dick around for 2.5 hours with you guys so I even push the button once, then we're good. That was like order filled-ception right there. Order filled. I must have a browser tab open somewhere. Oh yeah, I do. I have a browser. Let me mute that real quick. Order filled. All right. So S&P starting to look much better. And like I said, and if it dies, then I just lose out. So my goal is right now is to trade account 1 in a ridiculously dumb fashion to chase. When we fall to there, account 1 is also going to add 6 more micros. Account 1. Account 2 is going to go here. Account 3 is going to go there. And account 4 is going to go there. Now with things being the way they are, I'm absolutely ready to now start taking the longs. Arbitrage is good. Resilience is good. Resilience is good. Arbitrage is good. DD is good. Things have now flipped to the positive side. And now I'm ready to maybe take a trade on this. Right? And it's not the most efficient entry, but that's okay. I'd rather be safe rather than sorry, but now I have the confirmation. I'll take the breakout just in case it keeps going, and then I'll start buying the dip from here. So you can pretend like the stock market just opened, and now I'm thinking of it like that. We just opened, we rallied up. Now I'm going to buy in here for the final play, and then build up all the way down through here. And we'll see what happens. Yellow line 2301. Let me check really quick. Like I said, I don't have one. I have one at 621. That's the next place. So see, being smart, not being dumb. Let's see if the bot's actually working now. Hold on. All right. Type in the word blue sky. Can we get some blue sky accounts really quick? Let's see if it does work today and maybe it's not down. We'll see. Do I use automatic stop loss and take profit levels? I don't. No. No head and shoulders. Am I missing something? I don't use chart patterns. Do I use dynamic hedge pressure at all? I do. I do like dynamic hedge pressure. I do. Looks like this is broken again. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do the giveaway a different way. All right. For those of you that have been chatting and participating in the last couple of minutes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the participants list. And do the drawing again the same way. We got a bunch of blue sky accounts to give away. Let me walk you guys through a blue sky. That's who I'm trading right now on my stream. Blue Sky is one of the top ranked accounts. You don't got to type anything anymore. I'm just grabbing the participants list. So no typing, not going to help. Blue Sky is one of the top 5 ranked firms in prop score. Very similar to my funded futures, Rapid and TPT Pro. Very similar. And the launch account is a 2-day pass. When you exit your buffer, 1-day payout. Same exact thing. The difference is with Blue Sky is it's more geared for newer traders. It's an activation fee model so that it's cheaper when you fail and you only pay when you pass, which is also kind of nice that when if you fail like 5 accounts before you pass 1, you're going to save money here rather than TPT. Now that's the upside. The downside, or the other upside, is that when you're in your buffer phase, it's end of the day drawdown and not trailing, which is also better than those other two. The downside is the all-in cost is slightly more expensive for that convenience, and also the payout is slightly smaller, but they're all goated. The best part about it is, like, you know, take from one and give to the other. This is more geared for if you fail a lot more and you just want to get any payout, you don't need the big payouts, right? That's really good. TPT Pro, my funded futures are geared for you're an awesome trader, you want max payout for max spend, that's what you're going to get. So I've traded all 3 of these firms, Blue Sky, TPT, and my funded, and they are the 3 top firms, period. That's it. Lucid, I'd say, is the 4th best firm, and Tradeify is the 5th best firm. So right now I'm finally about to go live with Blue Sky. I've been trading with them for a little bit. Payouts have been clean, quick, no issues, no interviews, no, hey, send me a video of your trading, none of that bullshit. Straightforward, no issues there. A very modern dashboard. So far I would rank the experience with Blue Sky. Like I said, TPT is like a 10 out of 10. My funded futures is like a 10 out of 10. Blue Sky I would give like a 9.5 out of 10. The only complaint I have is that you can only have 3 accounts. I wish you could have 5. So everything else is perfect. What's the max payout per week on Blue Sky? It's 3,000 per account, and you can have up to 3. So far, like with example, with the Blue Sky, you'll make 9,000 every 5 days or every 7 days, versus like a Lucid where you're making like 15,000 every 5 days, right? But the thing is that with the activation fee model, it's cheaper to pass. So it's like the reward is obviously going to be smaller when the activation fee model is there for the type of same-day payout account. So it's the balancing act. So it's perfect for people on a budget or people that are still sort of like not getting payouts at all. Like you want your first payout. You don't need to be gunning for the, paying $3,000-4,000 to get 10K out of TPT. You might as well pay like $300-400 to get 3K out of Blue Sky. All right, choose 4. 3 random people. Right now with these guys, this is who I'm trading this month. And like I said, 9.5 out of 10. I can't find a single flaw in the design of the accounts that I don't like. The rules are good. You can reset in the buffer, which is a cheap way to reset. Firms don't do that. Unique and different. So the random picks today are Skydoc, which is funny because iDoc is in the sky right now. Skydoc. Factors for You. And The Scream. Good job, guys. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Like I said, I just aped in at the high because, you know, I'm smart and we'll be smart about this. But I'm gonna small because I'm being smart. Have I gone live with next gen? I haven't traded next gen yet. They're on the list somewhere. I might try them next. I've gone live with TPT, Lucid, Tradeify, Bifunded Futures, and Elite Trader Funding. I've gone live in 5 firms. Blue Sky will be the 6th. Congratulations, winners. You need to go to the Prop Score Discord, claim your prize. Like I said, man, I'm so hesitant where we are. I just don't think the market, I don't know, man. I don't think the market's going to be bearish. It looks good. All the indicators got good again. You got old Nessa's head popping out of the water here again. 60 points on ARB, 50 points on ARB is pretty solid for NASDAQ, especially consolidating at the high. We could run up another 50 points. Let's go. I'm also taking this in my big account, my challenge account. That's all the order fills you heard earlier. Order filled, order filled, order filled. I'm going to take the same trade. I'm going to build all inside of here. Have I tested 10-4 firm? I've actually never heard of them. Who are the winners? Factors for You, Skydoc 72, and The Scream. The Scream sounds cool. So you guys can stop typing Blue Sky if y'all are not even typing isn't doing anything right now. So let's see if the breakout continues to roll. Like I said, I grabbed a couple micros. My cost basis was 33, which could have been much better. But like I said, once the signals got really good, I decided to ape into it and grab the rally. And again, this was smart all day. I didn't get the best entry, but at least it's an entry that's doing okay. And whether it works or doesn't, I either win. So this one account, this one right here is going to play all the way through this one. So when I try to do this, I tell myself, okay, I can now take a position here and here and here in this one account. Yeah, that's one. I'll stop there. Account number 2 will play right there. And if it falls through there, this will fall through there. So I'm going to skip this and trade only account number 3 there. So now I'm like committed. Okay, let me start buying dips through here. If this one account takes a loss and I got 2 more to enter in, that'll be fine. So we'll see. S&P to DD band sounds good to me. So I'll take it. Starlight in the air is legit. iDoc and SkyTalk right here. Is it working pretty good? Am I coming in at like full 4K? Can you see my nose hairs? God, looks like I'm the smart one in here. I don't know. Hey, iDoc, how was your pizza, by the way? God, it's like I'm smart at this or something. It's like I'm fucking smart at this trading thing. Hey, you got to take a picture of your first class and send it to us. That way we can see what you're going through. Your tiny airplane first class. I want to see what it looks like. That's the beast cold pizza. When I was a kid, my dad used to, we'd watch like football and baseball all the time. And hold on, so I want another bite. So I do 3 different kinds of pepperonis. I do the large uncured pepperoni, and then I do the small cup and crisps. And I take some of the uncured and I cut it into cubes. So I basically have big pepperoni slices, little pepperoni slices, and pepperoni cubes. This is my super pepperoni. Yeah, I know. We're calling it first class, Mike. We have to be trading gurus here, okay? We can't call it front of the plane. We're gonna call it first class, okay? What kind of guru would I be if I didn't embellish it a little bit? It's 100% first class, okay? No, the giveaway bots are broken for some reason today. It's not working. You want to get the 3 blue sky accounts in your recommendation? It says without payout cap and daily payouts on launch account. You said earlier it's capped. There is a payout cap at 3K per account per 7 days. Yeah, it's definitely. It says it's without payout cap. I think, isn't there a payout cap on the launches? I mean, I feel like I've been getting capped. It's capped. It's capped on the orbits and the launches. I believe they're all capped there. It's 3. You can take up to 3K per 7 days per account. Yeah. You can buy as many evals as you want, but you can only have 3 fundeds. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a cap on those things. Roxy to have merch. We will at some point. We're building it right now. iDoc. Look at that first class girl. Look at that flying first class. Look at me, guys. I only fly first class. Can we like fucking idiots on YouTube say that shit? Renting private jets and all that stuff. I mean, look at me in first class lifestyle. These people. We got iDoc the first. Look at all that. Look at that girl. Got a whole extra foot of leg room. Let's go. She's sending me texts from the plane. She got Starlink too. That's how. You can't look. That's how you know you're living the lifestyle, okay? My girl's got Starlink right now, okay? Only the best for you, babe. Look at all that leg room you got there. That's like a whole foot of leg room there. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Shit, right, the front of the plane too. That's right. Ooh, is that a safety card in front of you? That's not even. There's not even a seat in front of you. Oh, so you're at the very front of the plane. Well, that's right. I'm living large here. She's in like a tiny little plane. Probably, I bet there's 50 people on it. Oh, yeah, that's right. You scored big, baby, with this guy. This guy right here. She's sitting so close she can hold hands with the pilot. He's just reaching around and massaging her feet a little bit. You know, her feet are sore. He's like, behind the plane, he's like, you all right back there? Internet's kind of free right now. Don't even. No, I can afford the internet, dude. I'm fucking rich trading guru, man. First class lifestyle. My girlfriend flies first class. Okay. Score big, baby. Melinda. Come fly Island Airlines. They put you in a co-pilot seat. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Can't wait for your resort 5-star stay for the next 2 days. With butlers, no cap. I know, right?
Your caviar, ma'am.
Ah, thank you, my good man.
Excellent choice, madam.
Trump is speaking. All right. Come on, Papa Trump. See, today, right, I just waited for indicators to sort of stabilize. Once resilience is flip-flopping all over the place. While I was telling you guys my last batch of stories, I was watching it right here. And then right about here is when resilience went positive, arbitrage went positive, R went positive, and res went positive. Right here, so right here I jumped in. Do you guys feel like I made a smart decision by jumping in at the right? I mean, it's been going up since I got in, right? Trading's all about finding the opportunity that matters. It's not about predicting the fucking stock market. I could wait all day and talk about pizza and talk about piss and talk about whatever and then finally exit a trade. And even if I want to lock this in at yellow line, let me lock this in at yellow line. You know, this morning today, what it was worth for me sitting here hanging out with you guys and chit-chatting is I just made 15 grand and that's how it works. Any questions? What's all upset? God damn, that pizza's good. It's really the sauce. The sauce is so great. Order filled, order filled, order filled. You heard it. I could just close out at the yellow line Trump is talking, but yeah, that's just a demonstrated trade. I made 10 points on S&P and close out. I made 50 points on, all right, so whatever this was, like 60 points. That's not bad. $60-70 points on 10 contracts. That's all it took. Well, that's all it took. I just decided to have some fun with it. Am I going to add? No, I just closed out. Again, I jumped in here to take the scalp and that's it. I can hold for longer, which I should. Any dip I'm going to get in on for sure. Yellow line on S&P and DD band is also that bigger resistance. But these are pretty solid for the big run up. Yeah, because Trump is talking too, right? When somebody said Trump is talking, I sort of was like, let me at least close out the bigger account. I decided to close this out too. You know what happens when that guy talks? Fucks everything up. So Trump is speaking right now. That kind of scared me out of everything. Yeah. Let's let him drop the market really quick. I can get in on any dip. I wasn't trading micros on S&P. I was trading one blue sky account here on screen, and then I'm trading my million challenge account off screen. The one I made 66K yesterday, I'm trading E-minis, NASDAQ E-minis. I'm doing 100K to $1 million. Yeah, definitely minis on that one. I mirrored the same exact trade. Ain't saying nothing important, just BS. Yeah. He's talking about nobody gets through the blockade. I'm seeing that. I just don't want the market to just flush under me. Monthly maps must have improved. They're slightly better, but there's still that big resistance here. The larger monthly map S&P resistance is actually here. 75.64. So this is like the ceiling for the next week. It's going to be hard to break out of this. It's like a sludge. NASDAQ's is much higher because NASDAQ dipped a whole lot more. NASDAQ's is like, I don't know, I think like 800, 700, somewhere here. I don't know. But I've been enjoying Blue Sky. It's really good experience. No, Keith Matthew, if the rule here is if I didn't see your comment, you're supposed to spam it. I don't see it because I'm ADHD and fucking eating pizza and twitching around over here. You have to be done with the rapid eval and Blue Sky launch eval. Are you day trade, John? Are you liking both of those? My funded and Blue Sky? I have great experience with both of those guys. I really like them much. So Keith Matthews says, hey Matt, if certain hired streamer on another big YouTube stream was in a very good trade and you heard an MLL alert, what would you think that means? Hold on, wait. If a certain hired, yeah, if I don't answer your question, just cut and paste it 2 or 3 times in a row. If a certain hired streamer on another big YouTube stream was in a very green trade and you heard an MLL alert, what do you think that means? Oh, prop firm arbitrage? Huh. They're longing in one prop firm and shorting in the other and showing you the winning trade? They were long and short at the same time. Oh! Oh, yeah. The losing trade is off screen. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All these assholes do that shit. And I think I know who you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Simon Dean knows it. He said the same thing. Yeah. Losing trade off the screen. All these assholes. That's what they do. You ever see these douchebags go out there? Look, can you guys name a streamer right now? Name any streamer right now who's trading like 3 or 4 prop firms at once. And every day it's like, here's my TPT payout. And the next day, here's my Lucid payout. The next day, here's my Tradeify payout. Every day it's a different firm. That's the oldest trick in the book. I'm trading only Blue Sky. That's it. I can't trade them against each other because I won't get a payout. They'll know. But if I'm trading like 2 or 3 other firms and every other day it's a payout with a different one, prop firm arbitrage, they're trading both directions and showing you the winner and hiding the loser. Why I trade my main account off screen? Dark Jester Insights, you would think, right? So I've done this. I've been streaming since 2016. I've only traded real live accounts since 2016. I'm the very first YouTube streamer to ever stream futures in the planet of Earth, on the planet Earth. I started in 2016. I'm the oldest futures YouTube channel there ever was. And we grew a little bit. And then when prop firms came out, all these prop firm douchebags grew like this. Okay? Because everyone was trading and selling props. And I wasn't. I didn't get into props until late 2024 as a necessity to be relevant in the space. I was always known as the guy that traded real money. You guys don't want to watch it as much as you'd like to watch it. Most of the people want to see you involved in props and things they like. So marketing got us into the prop space to grow the channel. And now we rightfully are near the top, which is where we need to be. But we were like, I was the guy always trading a big account and one futures account with real money and never doing props. And unfortunately, there's not a big audience for that. So I got to blend the two. Now, when I blended the two earlier in the year, I don't know if you remember, I did a 100K to a million challenge in December. And I did the same thing. And that was on screen and the props are off screen. And I ended up withdrawing 805,000 of that in front of you guys and took all that money out. And then I called the challenge off because I didn't make it to a million. And then I waited because the market got weird. And then at that time, our viewership actually dropped. And when I flipped back to showing props on screen, viewership went up. It's unfortunate that that is the case, but the majority of futures trading audience associate with prop firms more than they do. So that's kind of the thing. So the million challenge I did last time, you guys dared me to, so I had $100,000. So that guy, that Pat Whelan guy, you know, he's one of those streamer guys, had this tournament with like 20,000 people in it. And I went and I won that tournament. I got first place out of everybody there. And when I did, I just got, there's like, you know, whenever you win a tournament, you get all this new attention and stuff. And there was some dude was like, oh, this guy sucks. Some other streamer, some rando, Lisa Pump and Dump Penny Stocks AMC guy was like, oh, he sucks, blah, blah, blah. And he got lucky, blah, blah. And I was like, well, hey, if you think I suck, why don't we trade head to head? You versus me in a friendly competition. I was trying to be nice about it. Guy got real salty. Then everybody in this chat, all you knuckleheads are egging this guy on. There's the P&L from it. Like, come on, why don't you challenge Matt, you pussy? Why aren't you accepting? And I wasn't really egging him on too much, but you guys were. He started getting really salty. He got pretty bitter. He was dodging every left, right. And I was like, I put out 50K in the account. Let's do, you know, best in a month. Winner keeps the loser's account in full. He's like, well, why don't make it 100? I'm like, okay, let's make it 100. So I put 100 in the account. These are the withdrawals, by the way. So I withdrew 805,000 from that challenge in March, end of March. Anyways, so I wasted my time, got my lawyer to draft up a contract. The guy was like, well, why don't you make a contract to make it legit? Hired my lawyer to draft one. Anyways, guy dodged every way possible. And we all saw it here and I had 100,000 sitting in an account. And everyone was like, well, let's do something with it. So then I was like, okay, well, let me do my random account challenge I always wanted to do. I did a challenge in November, which was let ChatGPT pick a random time for me that I don't get to pick. ChatGPT picks 9:42 in the morning. So when 9:42 hits, there's a window where I had to make a long trade. Whatever ChatGPT picked, I'd have to trade in that real account, and I'd have to either make my full 40 points in NASDAQ or hit a full 40 point stop, and that's it. The only thing I can control is my position size. And I was going to trade that and show that I can still make money doing that. I don't need a technique. I don't need a strategy. I don't need charts. I can just randomly long and make money, only controlling position size. And that challenge is really fun, and it's part of the boot camp, which describes what I did. But after 2 weeks, viewership was plunging because nobody understood what I was doing. Matt, why are you just not trading? I'm like, well, because I got to wait for the wheel to spin. I'm doing it on stream. I want it to be transparent. And people are like, why don't you just long? I'm like, I wish I could, but the challenge will let me. So the fact that I'm doing a challenge, the fact that I was doing a challenge, people didn't understand it. That's proving a point. The challenge was me trading with managing my position sizing based on the evidence. Like if the market was like, you need to long right now, Matt. Okay. Well, I'm up in midair. I'm off of a pivot. Let me long with some micros. Let me long smaller. I had to long with at least one mini was the rule, I think. And no maximum. And I could not stop out early. I had to either take the full loss or the full win. And after 3 weeks of that, I called the challenge because basically we were losing viewers and people were just getting pissed off at me for not really trading. But the 100K account didn't go anywhere. I was at like 96 or 95, 96K after 3 weeks of trading. Randomly trading, showing that with correct position sizing, you don't lose money. That's it. Randomly longing the market. The rule was you have to randomly long the market, Matt, at the time that ChatGPT picks. And then as soon as you make that trade, then 30 minutes later, ChatGPT would roll the dice again and pick another time. So it might pick like 5 or 6 trades for the day. And I would randomly long the market and I would not lose money. It was to prove this huge theory I had, and that position sizing is the most important part of a strategy. Even without charting, without ICT, without any of that bullshit, I still made money, or still didn't lose money by correctly sizing the right way. Trading randomly. I proved such a huge, I wanted to do it for months, but then people got tired of it. And they were like, you know, do something better and funnier. And I was like, fine, whatever. Okay, let's do something flashier. And then somebody was like, why don't you make $1 million in a month? That I was like, you want me to make $1 million in a month? Yeah, Matt, do it. You guys started egging me on. So I took the 95 whatever K, and then I was like, okay, let me race to $1 million as fast as I can. And that's what that was. That was that challenge. It took me like 3 months, and I pulled the plug. Close to... I got close. I didn't get all the way there, but I got pretty close. But when we had that April run up and the market just flew straight up, that was too irrational for me to want to trade it. The market was so violent. It didn't make sense to trade it while the Iran war was still going on. So I counted my blessings, locked in, and with you 805,000 and just chilled. And then I started this up on like July the 5th. So... go head to head. Somebody said the way to get viewership is go head to head with the Rips. That'd be fun to have a friendly competition between like all the bigs out there. Rips is one of the real ones, man. He's good. He's a good trader. Of all the YouTubers, you know, I'm not really fearful of anybody. I'm very confident in my skills. That would be the one person I feel that, at least I know, I don't know everybody, but of the people I know that I feel would be somebody that I would be very concerned trading against. He'd have a very good shot at winning. So. He's definitely good enough to beat me. Do I think he'll beat me? I don't think he'll beat me, but he's good enough to beat me. We're both pretty good. And when it comes to trading competitions, it's whoever gets lucky when they're both good. So it's like when you're both good, it's all luck of the draw. There will be a day when the other person shorts and you long and they just got the win and you didn't. And it's just like poker, right? The top poker players, the winner just got dealt a good hand, but they're both playing it to perfection. And so the competition at the highest level, like at the lowest level, when you have a competition of like 30,000 people, right? You know, all the tops, all the goods are going to float to the top. I'll get top 100 in every tournament probably. But the last 100, it's all luck at that point. It's who gets dealt the better hands. Tradeify, I lost because I got an unlucky swing. I shorted MHP, it failed. I shorted the second time, it failed a second time. That normally doesn't happen. So then I didn't win Tradeify. But like at the higher end, everybody's playing so well, it just comes down to luck. So at a head-to-head between two really good traders will mostly be who gets those couple lucky runs. The skill, they'll both be skillful and they'll both demonstrate good skills. And it would be fun to watch that, right? Yeah. Tori would kick my ass. Yeah, I wouldn't trade Tori. She's so good. Way too good. 9:30 a.m. in Houston. All right, let me listen to it. Hold up. Is it in the prop score? I don't have time to dig around, but let me try to find it. Hold on. Song submission. All right, hold on. I googled the word. I typed the word Houston, and nothing showed up. If you just posted it, and you don't actually type letters or numbers, like here's the name of the song, I won't be able to find it because you can't search for file names in Discord. So drop it in there again. Today's market sucks. Yeah, I wish I could do a little better. 15K is not bad though. Like I said, just chilling here. Have I seen Prop Wars? What the hell is Prop Wars? Never heard of that. Is it a movie? Wait, you DM'd me? Oh, what's up? Hold on. Houston song? All right. I found it.
I'm the world's luckiest trader. I'm very lucky. And I always say, Matt, I keep one Pat Whelan's tournament. You're so lucky. You just lucked into it. You YOLO'd into it. And you won the ETF tournament. Man, you're just lucky, man. Just this is a lucky trader. He's not any good. You just lucked in $1 million.
You wrote a song about it. Oh, that's funny. But anyways, to answer your question, when I started trading that challenge on screen, people were less interested in it. And plus things got hot because I was taking big trades. And like there were days when I'd have like 100K of drawdown. And it would just get very violent in chat. There were people that were angry. I feel like people copy what I do when I tell you not to. And when I trade big, they trade big. When I trade small, they trade small. And I think that's absolutely stupid to copy what somebody does. Because when I take a loss, people were getting angry. Like just getting agitated in chat. I'm like, please tell me you're not. Is that you singing, bro? That's you? No, there's no, that's not AI. Is that you, bud?
Only took about a week, cleared 100 G's. Crazy plays MHP for 100 P's. And my P&L always on the TV screen. Transparent.
Bro, did you record this? Straight up, this is not AI. Is this you? Bro, that's you? That's good, dude. Bro, wow. Let me pin this to chat. I like this song. That's fire, dude. That's, yes, sir. Let me turn up a little bit. Created by that boy Matt, born in Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas. Let's go, dude. I love it, man. Wow, that's good.
Created by that boy Matt, born in Houston, Texas. Volume pivot so it ain't no guessing. Stop loss, gotta use protection. Zone to zone, then I take my exit. Now I'm balling out in Houston, Texas.
So in the zone, I take my X's, and I'm born down in Houston, Texas. There you go. You can't hear it? Let me turn up a little bit more.
I got a number so we can message. I Send daddy, hope she get the message. She sent a text, said I'm on your
That's good, man. Yeah, definitely, man. At first thing, my first thought was, that's not AI. That sounds like it's recorded. Yeah, we're gonna redesign the song contest, by the way, you guys. We found out that we're gonna make it where it's like more interactive in Discord, and you guys can all have a hand in voting for these songs. Hell yeah, dude. That's cool. That's cool. I like it, man. Very cool, dude. Lyrics are fire, man. Go to zone, gonna take my exit. Matt born down in Houston, Texas. It's got some good good rhyme to that too, man. Very cool. Well done. Man, this is so much fun when you guys do this cool stuff and write these songs and everything. Oh, so anyways, back to what I was saying about the challenge. When I was having big losses and trading the challenge on screen, there was all kind of stuff. Like, it was attracting more hate than anything. It was so stressful. Like, from our community, from other communities, like, if I take a bad trade, I get it. Like, you know, we're famous now, I guess. And so people care to watch what we do. And, you know, if I take a big loss, there's a bunch of scrubs out there, these Twitter scrubs that just kind of watch from the sidelines and wish they were doing this. But they still have an audience in the future space. And they're like, let's make a video. Look at this guy losing 90K in a day. Here's a video of him doing that. And it's like, it becomes headline news, which is kind of funny because even that 100K account is my smaller trading account. I have a big trading account that I never even trade, period, on screen. It always has 7 figures plus in it, and it's my actual AMP account, which is my big futures account. You see me reach for my phone, I'm trading it on my phone on TradingView. So like, I'm always making huge ass trades. And I realize when I'm doing this 100K challenge and I'm up or down maybe 100K, like 90% of Twitter flips the fuck out. And I look at that, I'm like, God, everybody's so broke. This entire futures influencer industry. And I always joke and I say that's like somebody watching Elon reach into his pocket to, you know, get out a $5 bill to buy some lemonade at a lemonade stand, and a $20 bill falls out of his pocket and somebody's following him out the camera. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. He lost $20. You know what I mean? Like, it's well within his risk tolerance to lose 20 bucks, right? For me, 100K is absolutely, but to other people, when you make a video like that, I'm always like, man, that must be a lot of money to you, I guess. I don't know. So, but the problem is in chat, people in chat were starting to get angry. Like, why are you trading so big? I'm like, who fucking cares what I do? Like, why does it matter to you? Like, and I'm smart enough to understand. I'm like, oh, because you fucking idiot saw me do something big and you did something big. Because you're a fucking loser trying to get a free ride. Now you're mad at me that it didn't work out. I'm sorry, I lost 100K. Was that your life savings? Well, don't copy a random stranger on the internet with your money, you fucking idiot. I had enough of that. And I was like, all right, I can't do these challenges on screen anymore. I'll show you all the P&L after the fact. And I'll tell you I'm in the trade. But I realized for maximum effectiveness of teaching, I have to trade. I can't, you know, this challenge is designed to trade at 4 or 5x my normal margin. It's accelerated. I'm over leveraging on purpose. And I say I'm doing that, but some people don't get the message. So here on the prop accounts, I'm trading well within reason of risk. Because I got to assume there's a percentage of you guys that are just going to say, oh, the internet guy did 3. Well, I'm going to do 3 too. I do 3 too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of what it's like. So it ruins the experience for most people, right? And so from lessons learned, we decided that now I'm doing the challenge. It's just off screen to make it the focus is still on what you guys care about, which is props. The guy on the internet. Pizza's gone, bro. I ate the whole last bit of it. It's all gone. Okay, we gotta do more giveaway. While we're chilling, let me grab the viewer list. Pretty good day, 15K. Like I said, I did very little on this other than grab that long right there and squeeze out a quick 40. That wasn't too hard. And again, the masterclass of this is waiting all day for everything to line up and then just jumping in. Even aping in was a pretty solid choice, but I waited for the lineups, and our indicators are also good at doing that. We got some TPT accounts to give away a 50k eval. I love TPT. This is my favorite prop experience of all of them. 10.0 TPT. Choose a random name on the list. Profit Guru X. Whoever you are. Profit Guru X. TPT. Winner. Profit Guru X. Okay. TPT is a 2-day to pass. They only have one account type. My favorite prop experience, hands down, TPT. They had the best live program in the business. Amazing. 2 days to pass. 3 days to flip. So it's a 50% consistency in a 5-day trading window. But once you hit consistency, you can just flip the other 3 days. So open and close a micro to burn the calendar time up. And then 1 day payout. You can take up to 10K at 80% split times 5, which is 40K net profit every single day starting on day 3. And now TPT just upgraded their payouts to be even faster. Now it's instant payout approval, which is crazy awesome. Yeah, but they upgraded. It used to take a day to get your payout. Now it's even quicker. It's your wallet like that. Very good experience. When you go, the cool with TPT is when you go live, like an example, I went live, 65,000 I made. I took out like 30 or 40. There was an extra 30 or 40 that they banked. In the bank, when you go live, what they do is they give you 5 live accounts at $4,500 each. And if you blow one up, you can reset your live account while live. I already did the giveaway. It's over, guys. No more typing. So once you reset, if you fail one of your fundeds or one of your live accounts, you can reset that by paying the reset fee that you normally would pay, $1,500, and then they take the reserve funds that you had already made, and then they fund the account again and again and again like that. So you get multiple attempts at live. If live is your goal, that live program is the best live program, period. Somebody says, can I watch Prop Wars? What is this? Is like the second person that said Prop Wars. What is Prop Wars? What is this? What is this you keep speaking of? What is Prop Wars? Y'all keep asking me about that. Is this a show? Can I watch Prop Wars? Is this a YouTube show? Is it a TV show? Is it a trading thing? My YouTube just froze up. Hold on. I can't read chat now. What are we talking about, guys? Oh, it's a video that Brad played yesterday. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. Let me find it. Hold on. I remember now. All right, I got Kyle sent me the video. Hold on. All right, let's play it. I remember. This is a good one. Okay, hold on. I found it. Okay, guys, it's that time. This thing was good.
Is this your first market open?
This is my 9th evaluation.
All right, man, I've checked the charts. We're bullish. It's an ascending inverted hickey-do. We're gonna long hard out the door. I want to see massive P&Ls.
I saw it last night, yeah. I saw it when Brad played it.
It's all right. They're just sim rounds.
Order filled.
It reminds me of Starship Troopers a little bit.
Order canceled.
Order canceled?
We've made so much ground. Why are we still losing?
Intraday trailing drawdown.
Are we still going long? It's pretty red out here, and we're losing accounts left and right. Yeah, bros, trust me. Twitter said it's legit. The trend will break
To the upside.
At least it's finally over. Prop Score just got an exclusive deal. See you tomorrow.
Is that it? Oh, that's funny. That was pretty good. Why are you guys typing? Stop typing TPT. You heard the knife catchers in the background, right? That was kind of fun to hear Knife Catchers Anonymous in the background. Dude, we have so many amazing creators on this channel, in this chat, this group. Y'all make the funniest stuff, I'm telling you. I love it. That's hilarious. Y'all heard Knife Catchers in the background. There's probably some new people here that have never heard Knife Catchers Anonymous before. We have the best, I tell you, we have the best songs. All right, I got one for y'all. We'll play this, even though it's not the appropriate time to play this because the market's not selling off, but... Where's Dave? Dave is here. Here he comes. This is one of my favorite songs of all time, not just in trading.
Saw it on the 5-minute heart skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the end.
Okay, to Ceiling Whoosh fan. Bro wants a whoosh shower today? All right. I got you. You know I got you. Why is my mouse being weird again? It's not the mouse. I think like the... There you go. Shitty drawing. You get it though. YouTube needs better chat controls. YouTube needs a lot of stuff. Had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Dude, I got flour all over me from pizza. Bing! What do I want to do right now?
Another fate, support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, ours preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
Perfect song. All right, now we chilling. All right, I'm gonna delete the whoosh shower though. I don't want to stare at. I don't want to stare at that all day. We have one more thing to give away today, though, don't we? Matt just mad typing. No, I was making a tweet. I was making a tweet, bragging about my P&L. Time them out. No, don't time anybody out. Please don't time people out. Don't ban people. Please don't time people out and ban them. Just stop typing. There's people that are watching with the volume turned down. Trust me, if I was watching a trading stream, I wouldn't want to listen to the guy. I just want to watch and learn. Unless I was trying to learn, then different. But if I was like jamming to music and watching the stream, I'd have the stream volume turned down. Some people just see all typing and it makes them type because they think they're missing out on the giveaway. That's what most of it is. So don't ban people. I would say maybe 10% would probably be bots or something. But that's every YouTube stream ever. We can't control that. Remember in the old days. Yep. Yep. They could be behind the stream. Yep. Can you use a replacement monitor? Kyle, I got 6 monitors sitting down there. They're kind of old. If you want them, you can have them. They're not worth anything. They're, I think, brand new. They were probably $250 10 years ago. Once everything went bullish, I just jumped in on the long here. Like I aped into the long right here. When things started getting better, I longed right over here and just chased through that. Got me a quick like 60 points, 50, 60 points and closed out. Who was the person, not that I'm gonna start any drama or anything, but you named somebody earlier. Who was the person you were saying was in a winning trade and off screen you heard the MLL, the liquidation, the Bing or whatever? Who was it? Go ahead and spill the tea here. I'm just curious. Which streamer was it? I'm curious. I'm curious who it was. Not that I'm gonna say anything about it. I'm just curious because if I just for personal knowledge like to know. Oh really? Oh, that's funny. Guess he learned from his boss, I guess. They're all horrible traders. Nothing personal, they're just not good. I wouldn't put it past them. They got a business to run. My morning routine usually including I wake up, I go downstairs and make coffee, get some breakfast, say goodbye to iDoc, and I come up here. First thing I do is I sit down. Well, apart from like getting the stream set up, I get the stream set up. I got the music spooling and everything. Then I run in there, comb my hair, you know, fix myself up, get ready for the stream. And the 5 minutes of intro, I come sit down, and it only takes me 5 minutes to catch up on the market. I sit down. First thing I do is while the songs are playing at the start and getting the stream ready is I load up. I just basically come here. The first thing I do is I go to financial juice, and I look for headlines of things I need to know that happened overnight. Make sure nothing's crazy. So first of all, if the market's acting stable, like nothing's really crazy, then I know nothing probably happened. But the market somehow nosedove and turned around. I got to find out what happened. So I need to see what's going on in the news today. Scroll down in the overnight. What did I miss during the Asia sesh? Okay. And the Europe sesh. Okay, then next. Then after I do that, I go to the economic calendar, which I usually have memorized at the start of the week, but I just refresh every day just to remind. I open up this week on here and I try to see, okay, what's going on today. Nothing today. ADP numbers today, which came out. Which the payrolls, nothing else for Friday. And then in earnings season, I just double check what earnings we have. Nothing big is going on today after market. Some couple of things, but nothing crazy. And then I say we have earnings coming up, and that's it. That's all I do pre-market. That's it. I just kind of catch up very loosely. Then I sit down and I start making plans. That's it. I don't really do a lot. I have everything pre-marked the night before. Monthly hedge pressure, dynamics, those are all marked between Globex open and close and open in the evenings. So I have those pre-marked. Then I just come to the chart and then I open up and then I just kind of see what we have without liquidity maps. And I look, okay, what do I have any opportunities nearby? What's going on? Where's, you know, where are we at? Okay, are we inside DD bands? Okay, great. So I'm going to think differently than if we're outside of bands. And then that's basically it. It's double upper DD band is short and ES. It always is a short, but here's the difference. Okay. When you have support like this, it's never a short for reversal. Never for lower lows. We don't do that. I always will short for like a small scalp. And you have to be careful. Again, I'm not giving you investment advice, but you have to be careful because while there is almost always a small scalp in resistance every single time, it's like you just want to take what you can get and then be sure to get out of the way quickly. It doesn't usually want to stop. So here's an example is every time it is a resistance because of the 96 and 4, right? So almost every time there is some kind of resistance and something like that would be the perfect trade for 7, 8 points. And that's it. I wouldn't short and hold any longer than a little bit I can get. And it's, you know, more often than not, this happens, but it's a tiny little resistance pressure. There's usually enough to give you a decent, predictable ride, short one, but never for lower lows. So the example of the S&P today, here's the low before the ramp up. If we go here, almost 0% chance we end up here without news. So I wouldn't be betting on this. And if that happened, this is the random thing that you couldn't predict. I just don't take it and miss out. Yeah. But good question. One always can do a short scalp off a band every single time, upper or lower. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys, like half these prop gurus out there, all these kids do. It's a trick. Long props on one side, short props on another. Drag it onto the screen, the one that's green, and then pretend like you made a lot of money. And then you ask them like, hey, can I see your dashboard? Like, what'd you pay in? And then they block you, then you got your answer. It's a world of silence out there. They don't want you to know that they got a pass or they've been busted paper trading before or whatever. They do entire like set of employees designed just to silence people in some of these guru channels and stuff. But the proof is just watching results. Like, you know, these guys aren't winning trading tournaments. They lose first round sort of stuff. They just don't look like they're making money. They don't show you. They're like, here's my, check out like how much money you make. Well, look at this. I made $300,000 in April of 2021. You're like, what? What about this last year or the year before that or the whole year to date? Like, ain't nobody out there showing you that but me. Maybe a couple other people. Probably best to sit out, it seems. Right now, like I said, right now it's a little testy. This up here might be a resistance play. Very much could be. There's no short right here for now, at least not when we're supporting this upper band area. But I think one final pop right there to there is going to be some sort of resistance. I don't know if it's going to reverse out. All your indicators are pretty strong right now. To do that. And again, I'm waiting for, again, another possible setup. Yellow is an interrupt every time it's a movement. There's always high volume when you get to it, and there's always an interrupt. In this case, interrupt to the high side. But I don't usually short off it because it is a coin flip. They don't have confluence to go with it. Other than arbitrage, it's universal confluence. And right now it's positive, so I wouldn't be shorting off a yellow. What's my opinion on Jadon? Jadon's cool. He's cool, dude. We're buddies. He's a good dude. Yeah, I don't know if I have a trade right now. I said all these guys stream at the same time I stream, so I don't get a chance to watch their show too much. To comment on what it's like, so I don't know. I talk to him all the time. He's a nice guy, and he does good things for his community, and he's really, like, you know, apart from like the trading personas everybody has, he's he's like a really down-to-earth, nice human being. Like when you talk to people, you could just sense that half the people you talk to, you just feel like they're shady or up to no good or like step over people to make money. He really seems like a genuine guy that's just kind to people and stuff. Like you know, like a good-hearted person. Do I know Rake Trades? No idea. I've heard that name before. I've seen him make rounds on other prop shows, and people are like, Rake is going to be here. Rake's going to have my... So apparently he knows people, or people know him or something, but I have no idea who he is. I've never met him before. Not sure. I don't even know what he looks like. I've just heard the name. Who's that streamer that lived in Arizona that traded on Webull? I don't know. Not sure. You grab much more value from our Discord than anyone else out there? Cool, good to hear it. Going to see the Odyssey in a few? Well, you Odyssey these nuts. I think you guys will like it, despite me talking about how I was getting bored with it. It's not a bad movie. Are you seeing it like in full IMAX or no? Are you seeing like the tall IMAX or the regular IMAX? The one where you can see everybody's feet. It's like the wide shot or the tall shot. Do I know Desi? I don't know these people. Yeah, no, I don't know them. I don't like, I tend to like not really fraternize a lot with the prop traders. There's a lot of these prop trader guys that are like really well known in the prop space. I just never really, you know, I'm in the prop space now, but I never really were like super big buddies with a lot of those payout kings. You know, like they have their own little world. Most of my friends are people that came from like the real trading world. They rage baited everybody with the cast members. Oh yeah, there were some people that didn't like the casting choices. What I hated about the casting was that it was all A-listers. That was my only complaint. I don't care about the people are like, it's woke, it's just not like, I don't care. I don't care about that kind of stuff. Anyone can be an actor. It's racist to say otherwise. People say this person shouldn't be cast and this person shouldn't be. It's like, look, an actor is an actor regardless of what they look like. You can act. The whole point of being an actor is to be an actor. Shakespearean days, women weren't allowed to act and men had to play the parts of women. That's how acting always has been since the beginning of acting. So I don't care if they hire a fucking tranny or a whatever. I don't care. I don't care about any of that stuff. You're a good actor, you're a good actor. You can play the part. So I don't care about that. What I hated was an A-lister. It felt like it was a comedy at that point. And every time I looked, oh, it's Matt Damon. Oh, it's Anne Hathaway. Oh, it's the guy from Twilight. Oh, it's that rapper guy. Oh, it's like, it was just like, For a movie like that, you need a bunch of like faceless people that you don't know, like non A-list stars, just to like dive you in to the story instead of just feeling like it's Matt Damon and Anne Hathaway talking to each other. They're not character actors. It was like them playing themselves. It's like who's gonna be next? Oh, we got like, you know, Pauly Shore is Agamemnon, like you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Brendan Fraser is Achilles. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of started feeling a little goofy at that point. Cameo parade, yeah. It kind of got silly. Like Ocean's 11. Yeah, right. There's when it comes to like being a cameo parade, it becomes like more of a light-hearted sort of. It becomes almost comedy in a way. You know, like those old movies like Rat Race. You remember that one? The Race Around the World. I forgot what the name of that movie was. With all the stars and it's big comedy. Anyways, start to feel a little hokey at that point. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Cannonball Run. Yeah. Oh, with Burt Reynolds and all that. Yeah, it was huge. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Wild. Yeah, it's a wild world or whatever. Yeah, what's the Mel Brooks, right, or whatever? Was that he the one that made that? Hold on. No. It's what was it called? Mad World. That's right. Right. That was starring Spencer Tracy, Milton Berle, Ethel Merman, like at the time, Mickey Rooney, damn, Jonathan Winters, everybody. And like anybody who was anybody at the time was in that movie. Jerry Lewis was in that movie. Carl Reiner was in that movie. Norman Fell. Wow. Everybody was in there. Remember him from Three's Company. But yeah, right. So when it's like a cameo parade, it just sort of becomes a little goofy to me. I was kind of like expecting it to be more of like a darker sort of vibe to it. But it's still pretty good. Like, you're not gonna hate it. I had to leave an hour early to come do overnight dynamics for you guys, which is that's the dedication we do. Brad came to watch the FIFA with me on Sunday at the finals, and Brad had to leave the game an hour early to drive home to stream for you guys. See, that's what we do for y'all. Matt, let's say your entries on MQ are 1 micro. What's the equivalent entry size on MES? It's 8 to 5, or if you want it easier, 2 to 1. So for every 5 NQ is 8 ES. If you want an easier way to remember, it's roughly almost 2 to 1. It's actually 1.6 to 1. But rule of thumb is on the low end, it's about double. So for every 80 ES, I trade 50 S&P. But for like one NASDAQ, so for one NASDAQ, I'll trade 2 S&P. So you can't really, I don't go too detailed about the 4 micro difference. On the low end, about 2 to 1, but in general, 1.6 to 1. Yeah, that's the difference. He died, didn't want to watch the final. I made him come out. I made Brad come out. He was like, I can't make it. I got to stream. I was like, man, come out. He's like, no. He's like, all right, I'll come out. So him and Lady Darb came out for a little bit, but they drove separately so he can go home an hour early to stream for you guys. Around the World in 80 Days. Yeah, I like a movie like that. Yeah. That's what I'm telling y'all. And he was on time for the stream. All right, got one more giveaway to do really quick. I completely forgot about this. Nothing to type, but I'm just going to do it differently here. And we got one more to do. It's a Lucid, I believe. Love Lucid. No, it's Tradeify. My bad. I also love Tradeify. We got 50K selects and Tradeify, which is kind of cool. You can either, when you pass it, go to Flex, or you can pass it and go to Daily. The Select Daily, I think, is one of the best accounts out there. It's the same day payout, just like TPT Pro, My Funded Futures. Select, when you go Daily, it's a 1-day pass. And when you go Flex, it's 5 days payout. When you go Daily, it's 1-day payout. There's DLL on it to make it like slight. You don't have to type anything, guys. Not this time. I'm drawing it like from the chat. So Rescue Spork, first winner. Rescue Spork. Second winner, Lou Gold. LOUGOLD. All the winners go to the Prop Score Discord. Congratulations, guys. Trained by Select is awesome. I said the big five. We always rep the big five here. Any cartoon or work of literature I would like to be seen made into a TV or movie. Ooh, that's a good question. A cartoon I'd like to be seen made into a movie or literature. What would make a really good movie that's not already a movie? That's a good question. I have to put some thought on that. Like, what about a cartoon from my childhood or something? Everything else, everything I loved became a movie. X-Men became a movie. All the Marvel stuff became a movie. The Alchemist. The Matster. Reminiscence of a stock operator. Oh, like that, like a story, like a biopic of that guy, Jesse Livermore, whatever his name is. Did they do a Jetsons? You know, it'd be so funny if they did a live action Jetsons. You guys remember the live action Flintstones? That was a really funny movie with Rick Moranis was Barney and John Goodman was Fred. Dude, that was such a good movie. And Kyle MacLachlan was their boss. Hell yeah, that was actually a really good movie. If you go back and watch as an adult, it's actually really funny. It's a good movie. They made the Jetsons be kind of funny, like in that same sort of comedy. That'd be kind of sick. Wait, they made a Thundercats movie? Wait, Jetsons are coming out? They are making a Jetsons. Oh, that's cool. Thundercats would be dope. Yeah, Thundercats would be nice. That was my jam when I was like 5 years old. Yeah, that was the Flintstones I was talking about. Halle Berry was like the sexy assistant. Robotech movie would be cool. Yeah. Voltron would be cool. Voltron would be very cool. I'm running out of time to go through my trades. I'll have to catch you guys in on it tomorrow. Neon will be here in 5 minutes. Hamilton, you got here a little late, brother, because I got 5 minutes left. I longed right here on the breakout. That's it. I chased the breakout here. Once my indicators went positive, I just literally jumped in, made 60 points, and closed out as a quick scalp. I wasn't playing the chop. Once I got the confirmation, I just took a small chase on it. Captain Planet. Captain Planet's kind of funny. Captain Planet and freaking Power Rangers, the same freaking show. It's like a bunch of kids. They're gonna get together, and there's a problem, and the kids are like, "Let's solve the problem. Let's go!" And they run in and they get their ass kicked. They're like, "Oh, what do we do? Oh, we have these magic rings. Let's summon the guy with godlike powers to come beat the enemy that we didn't think to do at first, which you're gonna do every single time. All right, put the rings together. Let's summon the god to come in and kick everyone's ass." And Captain Planet comes in, fucking muscles everybody down, beats them all up, and the bad guys run away. They're like, "Thanks, Captain Planet. Sure thing. Hey, idiots, remember to summon me at first next time again before you get in trouble. I'm tired of saving your asses. Just call me when you need me." Then the next time's the same thing. "Oh, there's guy dumping toxic sludge into the river. Hey, guys, let's go solve it ourselves." And then, you know, then he hoists them up, holds them over the toxic sludge like he's about to drop them in, and they all gotta like move their hands together to touch the rings to pull Captain Planet in. I mean, he is going to take pollution down to 0. He's your powers magnify, amplify, and he's fighting on the planet side. Power Rangers, let's go karate these bad guys. Oh wait, Now there's a big giant dinosaur smashing buildings. What did we do? Oh, wait. We can bring in these giant godlike robots that we have that we should have done at the start of the show. Every single time. It's like they forget every time. Like, oh, shit. My god powers. I keep forgetting I have these. Yeah, to be fair, the show was meant to teach kids they can't do shit on their own and need authority figures. That's right. That's right. I always think there's some kind of agenda there. Those are pretty cool, though. I don't know what hasn't been made into a movie that I'd like to be seen in a movie. Like something big and huge, like a Harry Potter, like a huge series. It would be like a kick-ass movie that wasn't made into a movie yet. How about if Red Dead Redemption 2 was a movie? There we go. I'm going to end on that. Red Dead 2 will be a hella good. Even Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2 together, those stories are just amazing. You know what I'm saying? They fucked up Ender's Game? Yeah, they kind of did, right? Like a three-part movie of the life of Arthur Morgan, picking up at movie 2. Hell yeah, that would be cool, right? Or BioShock. Hell yeah, BioShock would be one hell of a good movie. BioShock in general would make a really good series of how much content they get out of that. How about Alf the movie? I got a funny story about Alf. The people on that show hated that show, by the way. All right, Neon Dog's coming in. I gotta go, guys. I gotta run. But Neon will be here. Thanks for tuning in. Love that y'all are here every single day. 15,000 P&L. I didn't do much. I waited. It's kind of a weird market day. Upper DD band might be some resistance, or it's kind of a coin flip here. Indicators are kind of flipping negative, so just be careful for the rest of the day, and I'll see y'all later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground, Matt set the play. Now it's midday money, structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah.
What up? What's good, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's up? What's up? What's up? Someone says nothing's good in the hood. That's why it's called the hood. Nice.
The room shows up.
Another beautiful session. We're at upper DD band. Interesting spot on the chart here. To me, the only trade will be if we overshoot DD band. Maybe we get a short up there. Longs are pretty worn out. I wouldn't be longing up here. Kind of hitting the ceiling here. Maybe if we shoot through DD band and then we fail it, that might be a good trade. The other good trade I'm keeping an eye on is if we all of a sudden go all the way to the lows, there's a liquidity pocket below DD band on NQ. That could be a nice long. People said, why the jacket? I don't know. I just put it on. It was just cozy. Just got cozy. Cozy with the hoodie today. The room shows up. Pretty liquid up here. So liquidity's returned. Market's very liquid up here. No complaints about liquidity. Price velocity, volume velocity, both showing nice liquidity up here. So nothing scary anymore. Nothing scary. Pretty solid up here. I would like to see us poke through. I'd like to see us poke through DD band before I would take any sort of trade up here. But it's probably safer just to stay flat. But if we do get to if we do shoot through upper DD band on ES and we get to upper Varus on NQ, possible trade up there at about 29,375. But I don't know. Maybe a nice catalyst to spike us through DD band and then could get the move back down through it. I was going through the song submission channel. Found some bangers in there. I don't think I'd really played this one enough. This one's really good. This is by Toasty. So remember there was a copyright thing on one of the songs, one of the house songs. So it got clipped out of the video. I think maybe Matt trimmed it out of the video. So I actually don't know what song it was. So I'm not able to filter it off of the playlist. So now it's like I can't use that playlist because I don't know which song it was. So see this style of song? This is one of my favorite styles of song. So if anyone knows how to make a whole bunch of songs on Suno, like a huge playlist, like this is my style for the house anyways. Not overall, but just for the house songs. Like, you know, smooth, chill female vocal sort of thing. So I don't know. We need some songs. So like this is just kind of chill. This is kind of like house lo-fi. You know what I mean? It's just chill. It's not too aggressive. It's just nice. It's a nice vibe. Market liquidity returns to the market. Market's been really stable today up here. So we'll see what happens. I was shorting around this Varus band and then staying clear once we got to weekly overnight hedge pressure. So to me, the only trades would be if we get down here on NQ. If we get to this liquidity pocket on NQ, if we all of a sudden sell off aggressively, that could be a nice trade. And then the other thing is if we overshoot DD band and then get back under it, that could be maybe a nice trade up there. But I would take that by proxy on NQ, because basically what I'm looking for is if we break through this DD band, I would look to see, hopefully we're at upper Varus on NQ. So be up here on ES and up here on NQ. To me, that would be a decent trade. To me, that would be a decent trade. Someone said, can I give the Varus band numbers? I don't know. Mine's automatically programmed. I don't look at the numbers. I just bought it on the store, and then it automatically populates the numbers for me. It was like $100 for lifetime. So I just let the number automatically populate. All right, guys, we're gonna do a giveaway in a few minutes. Let's do we'll do a boot camp and then we'll do an account. Let's see what accounts we got today. We've got 50K launches from Blue Sky. We've got 25K rapids from My Funded Futures, and we've got trade of 550K selects. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their algos whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking.
Let's see. Hold on, let's play there's a couple of songs I found that were pretty good. Let me see. Bangers 01 and let me see. Maybe they all got added to the end. Oh yeah, they all got added to the end. Let me see. Oh, I'll turn it on in a couple of minutes. Liquidity 2 said the glitch discovered yesterday is being addressed now. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So, see? We're in beta, but they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job getting it working. Anyone out there looking for what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting to see if we get poke above DD band. If we poke above DD band on ES. And at the same time, if we get up to this upper Varus band on NQ. That's what I would like to see. To me, that would be the only trade short that has any edge up here. To me, that would be a pretty high probability short. Let's take a look at... But other than that, you know, I wouldn't be touching this. Liquidity said, guess what? Bro, don't leave me hanging on the edge. Inner Varus is right at DD as well. Oh, nice. Let's see. We're in bull. I know we're in bull territory, but that's a trade I'm interested in. You guys could call me diabolical if you want. That's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, Crazy Crick said, you've been struggling to become profitable. You came for the account but stayed because of the mindset and lessons. Oh, we love that. We love that. Yeah, come here. Grind out the edge here with us. Just like-minded people just grinding out our edge. That's what we do here. Yeah, I'd like to see maybe a nice tweet or something to poke us through upper DD band. That would be nice. Let's see how far we are from that. 34. We're 34 points away. We're pretty close. Someone said if you don't have Rocket Scooter, how do you bring that MHP, HP, DD band? You don't. That's the whole... The entire premise of the platform is... the entire premise of the platform is the levels. The entire premise of the platform is the levels. Come on, poke through upper DD. Levi Jones in the house. What's up, Levi? What's going on, brother? Mike Malnar said you're scaling into a short right now. Ooh, a little early. A little early. For me. People are saying it jammed up. Maybe you gotta refresh. Don't give a damn. I want to wait. I'm gonna wait. It's too early. To me, the edge is. To me, it's like 60% here. To me, it'd be like 70%. It feels like 70% at the top. Not feels like. I mean, I think it's 70% up there. Not financial advice. Price of participation may vary. See store for details. Septi said the trigger shy experiment has gone flawlessly. Second phase of paper trading, but with edge this time has been insane. Fully confident in trading. Oh my god. Hey guys, look at this. Look at this. Okay. So for those of you who don't know, a couple weeks ago, SeptiJW said that they were having issues with being trigger shy and just whatever. Couldn't really get in the zone. Didn't trust the entries. Just didn't trust things. And we're just out of rhythm. So the prescription that I gave a mythical creature that had similar issue was, I said, take 10 trades a day at a random time on a paper account and ask ChatGPT 10 random times to take it and 10 random directions, up or down. Now, they did it long because obviously we're in a bull market. But if you do that, essentially what will happen is your P&L will neutralize around 0, right? So you could set a 40-point stop, 40-point target, and you could just let it play out. And you would just see that if you just do it at random times, at random spots on the chart, the edge will neutralize at 0. So it gets you kind of used to just sitting and letting things unfold. And I said, do that for 10 sessions. So it'll be 100 times. And make sure you log the results. And your P&L should end up around 0. Or if you're only longing, because we're in a bull market, you'll probably end up a little bit green. And you kind of get used to just letting the trade play out. And then I said, okay, phase 2 will be to do the same thing, but do it at actual levels that have edge. So instead of being a random time and a random direction, now, use auxiliary indicators to choose the direction and put the trade on at a level that has edge, but do the rest the same. And look, SeptiJW said, the trigger shy experiment has gone flawlessly. You're in the second phase now, because I believe it's been over 10 sessions. But with the edge, but trading at the levels with edge this time, it's been insane. You're fully confident in trading your prop account now. Look at that. Only took 10 sessions for that programming to start drifting. Sun. All right, let's see. Can we get a little boost through upper DD band here? I don't know. For some reason, I just really want this trade. We rarely, I don't know. We're kind of floating up here. We've got confluence with ES, upper DD band. And, I don't like to trade that level just naked. But if there's other confluence, I got the top of a seed zone. I've got upper Varus. And we'll be getting it at upper DD on ES. Oh, man. I really want that. To me, that's a nice 65 to 70% probability. So, like, if that trade triggers and it fails, and I got stopped out, I'll feel great about that one. Because that's a high probability setup up there. Terry said, you heard Edge never sleeps. Yeah, that's actually true. Edge doesn't sleep because we have the overnight levels. Someone said I want to break through upper DD first, then see it enter if it breaks below. Yeah, like if we just turn around right here, to me, I'll just leave the whole thing alone. Like if we just turn right here, undershoot and go, I'll just leave it alone. To me, I think the edge is if we get higher. Like right here, it's about maybe 55, 60%. Like to me, it would just be a tight scalp here. The edge is not really here. To me, it would be more if we clear and then we start coming back below. Now, if we're still above upper DD band when we're here, I'll read the tape and then I'll see kind of how I feel about it. But I don't think I would, if we do clear upper DD band, I don't think I would wait to get back below if the trade on NQ is starting to take off or starting to look good. That'll kind of be a game time decision. But that's what I'm keeping an eye on right now. A few people are saying there was an issue with the stream. Something happened. I haven't gone anywhere, so I don't know what's going on. I've been here. Someone said, can I zoom in a little bit on NQ? Yeah, I can't really zoom in on the resilience because then this chart zooms in. Because of the big range we've had today, I want to keep the chart pretty zoomed out today. Because I don't want to lose sight of the fact of where we've come from today. Unfortunately, something happened. We dropped like 200 people because apparently YouTube glitched and sent people to another video. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe YouTube didn't like the transition today. Guys, smash the like button. We're trying to get to 35,000. Someone said, can you read Rocket Scooter without having a CQG data feed? You can, but you have to just use, regular ETF symbols. So like, see if I bring up QQQ and SPY, there's a $10 a month data subscription that you can, there's a $10 a month data subscription where you can bring up regular ETFs. Like, look, I could type in NVDA. I could bring in all the other symbols. NVIDIA below MHP. Look at that. So, yeah, you don't have to. But you can. I prefer to have the symbols directly in... I prefer to have the symbols directly here. I just think it's better that way. Tammy, there's no coupon code for data because you got to get the data through a broker. So most people use AMP. You deposit $500 or $100 in AMP account, and then you can get it. You can get the data that way. Mike said, is it better to always trade NQ as a proxy to ES or just mainly the NQ levels instead? Proxy trading does work. I wouldn't proxy trade ES to follow NQ, but the other way around, yeah, it works. I've also back tested that. For the most part, it balances out. So you can, not financial advice, but like I'll proxy trade ES setups on NQ. It works fine. I back tested that and it's pretty, it's fine. It works. You know, there's some variation. It's not perfect, but for the most part, it balances out. So for me, just to have one instrument to execute on, that's pretty much what I do. Now, the only tricky thing is some sessions are a little bit more disconnected. So, then you're in a little bit of a different situation, but almost always they're connected. Meaning NQ, if ES is making some sudden move, NQ is going to be making that move as well. Man, I'm really bummed about that, that it dropped so many people. Someone say, here's the pump. Yeah. I'm just going to get orders ready. What account? I might take this on a different account. Let's see. Gotta decide which account to take this on. Let me see. No, I'll just take it on the same account. Mac Daddy said my plan is short. Yeah, upper. If we shoot through this upper DD band and we get to our upper Varus on NQ, we've got upper Varus, we've got the top of a seed zone, and we've got by proxy overshooting DD band on ES. So to me, that's a sound. That's a sound setup. I know it's a little crazy to be shorting up there, but to me, I see the edge there. So it won't be a comfortable trade if it happens, but it will be a trade with edge. So I'll take it. Someone said upper Varus or inner Varus? Upper. You rarely get up there. It's around 29,375 area. But it's rising. 29,380 now. The only issue is if it doesn't happen soon and the band keeps drifting up, it's going to drift off of the pivot. That is the top of the seed zone, and that is upper DD band on ES. So the setup will start to weaken. So it needs to happen before too much volume transacts here. And the band keeps drifting up. The risk intervals on Varus, they're just based on the rocket scooter risk intervals. It's the same thing. It's the same stuff. Don't fade me. I think I'm just gonna take this on the TPT account. Because I'm only up about 1.4 risk units, 1.5 risk units on, actually almost 2 risk units on the Blue Sky account. Cap Defender said, where can you learn about seed zones? Seed zones is just my own, that's my own algorithm. So it's not publicly available. Maybe in the future. Trading mindset, am I long off DD? No. Not today. Not to me, not the day to do that. I'm actually looking for a possible short up here. I'd want to see us overshoot. I'd want to see us overshoot the upper Varus, top of that seed zone a little bit, and then see if we can get a little bit lower then. But I'm waiting. It's a little too soon. He's unstoppable. Oh. THX said I'm a disciplined trader. I appreciate that. I mean, you kind of gotta be. Although you don't want to be randomly just jumping around like a squirrel, taking random stuff, because then, you know, it's kind of hard to track. It's kind of hard to really know what's going on, what setups have edge, what don't. I know some people just trade by feel, but I can't just do that. I trade by feel at the setup. You know, I'll feel out the tape at the setup, but I still gotta wait for the setup. Someone said like a squirrel. I didn't know we have someone named Scroll in chat. What's up? Not a bad way. Squirrels just kind of bounce around a little bit. That's all. Squirrels are cool though. Someone said, am I shorting ES? Nah, I'm gonna wait. NQ. I'll trade it by NQ. If it's not triggered yet. Someone said Matt. Oh, is Matt shorting? Is he shorting on My Funded Futures? Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. If I miss the trade, if it kind of takes off from here, you know, that's fine. I don't mind missing it. One more spike. That's what I want. Suzo said, why not long 40 points into the setup? Nah. I'd rather just wait for the thing I'm actually waiting for. I don't want a long up here. Long's been a struggle today. I mean, you could just look at the tape and you could see. That's just me though. See, the thing is, if I don't wait, and if I get in early, and then it gets to the place that I really wanted to trade from, then I'm off size, and I'm just out of sync. So I'd rather just wait, and if I miss it, I miss it sort of thing. That's more my style.
Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit.
Stop loss, take profit.
Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibes. Traders worldwide, risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause
so for right now, it's just kind of a waiting game. I'm sure some people are shorting. DD ban on ES. But not for me. Just gonna wait. Here, let me zoom in. I'll show you kind of what I'm waiting for. I want to see, here you can see on the top right, I want to see it pop up through and then come back down and then get the trade. That's what I want to see. I want to wait for that little, I want to wait to see if we get a little pop. Because to me, that'll be easier to trade. To me, that'll be easier to trade. So, the disadvantage of trading like that is obviously you miss some opportunities, but the advantage is, at least for me, I could be more confident in the setup that I take. I'm just going to prep my orders just so they're ready to go. J-Bombs, no trades right now. I'm waiting to see if we get a pop on NQ. Just being patient, waiting for the setup. The unfortunate part is it doesn't get there a lot on NQ, but when it does, it's a good opportunity. Come on. You know what? Let me ask. I'm wondering who out there who was long today, who was short today. What was the vibe today? I was actually mostly short scalps, off air, upper bears. It was really clean. You could see it here. Nice little fail, reclaim, reject, reject, fail, reclaim, reject. It was nice. And then once we got above it, you know, we've been riding above it. Very, very, very low volatility. I mean, super low volatility right now. Someone said, what's the top of the bull zone? I don't really trade the top of the bull zone, but let's see what it is. 75. 75.53. 75.53. Oh, the top of the bull zone on NQ. Wow. Oh, that's way out of bounds. Let's see. 29.656. 29.656. I'm still liking what I see. Unfortunately, Varuspan is drifting up above the top of the seed zone, so it's disconnecting a little bit. I don't like, you know, I want to get this trade sooner rather than later. I am battling a little bit whether I want to put a resting order up there or wait for an overshoot. I think I'm going to wait for the overshoot, but a higher chance of missing the trade that way. Higher chance of missing it, but I'll have more conviction if I get it. So, but I'll read the tape when we get there. If we get there, I'll read the tape and then see how I feel. We're not actually, you know, time can be deceiving. We're not actually far from that spot on the chart. It's just, there's just no volatility. We're only 26 points away. Sinisters, those aren't TPs. Those are just orders sitting. So I'm ready to, those are just orders sitting. They're sell orders sitting so I can enter, I'm ready to enter when I'm ready, if I want to. One nice sweep. One nice sweep. That's what I need. That's what I need. Sinister, it would be to enter shorts, but I wouldn't be entering short all the way up there. Those are just kind of orders sitting, so that like when I'm executing, I could just grab the order and just move it. Right? These are kind of staged orders. They're not. I'm not actually waiting for price to get up there. I'm just waiting for price to get up here. So no, I don't think it's going to get up there. They're just sitting staged, waiting. ES still holding itself up, so ES is still holding itself up. Caltech said, are those minis or micros? Those are just for the prop account. Those are micros. Let's see. Yeah, we're still very liquid, so. Come on. Just need ES to pop through DD again and sustain a little bit of a move up there.
Tick by tick. Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Size it up just a little more. That's how you've blown it all before. You know the edge.
Brian said, what does it mean when we're really liquid, but there's no volatility? It just means we're just stable. The market's found a nice balance spot. There's people on both sides of the transaction. There's not a whole lot of volume, but for the amount of volume there's equal, there's a balanced amount of participation. So like we're pretty stable up here. I still think the market's a little bit on shaky legs because of yesterday's yesterday was a very thin session in the afternoon. There wasn't a lot of liquidity yesterday afternoon. So trailing end of day means that the trailing drawdown, it locks at the end of the day. So it doesn't, like, if you are up a certain amount in the session and then you draw down, it doesn't follow you intra-session. End of day means it's based on your P&L at the end of the session. That's what it's anchored to. That's what it's anchored to. Keitsa, isn't there usually downside during midterms? I don't know. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. Respectfully, I just read the chart. I don't really track stuff like that. Seasonality. Long-term seasonality like that, I don't track. I do pay attention to when there's a volatility event, like a rate decision or big earnings or something. But I don't pay attention to big seasonality stuff like that. It affects my read too much. It's too big picture for my kind of style and my hold times. If I was holding like longer holds, mainly swing trading, you know, then maybe I'd pay more attention to that kind of stuff. Even then, I don't think I would. The chart has the information I need. Come on, give us one more pump.
Blew it up, yeah, I lost it all twice. Chasing every move, paying every price. Late night, staring
Off-roading said, do I predict break above DD on the S, or will we fade short? I don't honestly, coin flip to me. The only spot I can make a really solid read from is higher. I would need to be higher to make a good read. From here, I don't know. Yeah, from here, I'm not sure. 50-50. Maybe we get up here. Maybe we sell off. I don't know. Because up here is where I would be able to make a better read. And where I'd be comfortable putting on a trade. You know, it's a balancing act, because obviously if you're more aggressive, you get more trades, but you know, I kind of just, I kind of prefer to wait. I mean, there's definitely a battle going on up here. Where are we at? 552, 42. Yeah.
Every lost turn, lesson learned. Every step back, set the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew.
Count giveaway in 15 minutes. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Alright, type boot camp. Do a boot camp giveaway. Said explain the difference between price velocity and volume velocity. So when the score for volume velocity is higher, it means there's less volume, and when the score for price velocity is higher, it means there's like slower price movement. There's less velocity in price. So when they both slow down together, that represents a liquid environment. See how they both slowed down pretty much together? That represents that like it's healthy. When the market, when volume slows down, price also slows down. That's really healthy and liquid. Sometimes you'll see it will look a bit like this. Let me scroll back. There are times where you'll see it like a little bit more like this. Volume will start to slow down, but price will not really slow down that much. And that represents that price is still moving really fast, but the volume is not there. So it creates hollow movement. That's just a good explanation to help. Thank you. I mean, not thank you. I mean, you're welcome. So yeah, so if there's high volume, well, it depends what you mean, high volume or high volume velocity score. Higher means lower velocity. So if the volume is going, velocity is going up, price velocity is not, that means that volume is leaving the market, but price is staying fast. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. JPSS 2014. JPSS 2014.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5 awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow. Step by step, where the wild wind.
Hey, congratulations. Bro, I gotta test something. Hold on. Let me bring it up on screen. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. I gotta do something. Hold on. You'll see.
Step by step, where the wild winds blow. One step
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. No, I gotta, hold on.
No chains can bind, I'm forging my soul.
From the grind to glory, I take control.
Rocket scooters file, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound.
Yogurt Pants called it. Anyways, that's what's going on.
One day at a time. I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute, then I let an hour go. You were I was lighting up the room with the same two open windows.
I was like, how can I tell him? I was like, I'll do a text.
I get too close, then I lose my head. I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take me back to green, back before I need back when I could breathe without watching.
Someone said, do I usually say when I enter a trade? Yeah. It's always, see this screen up here? This chart right here. Anytime I'm in a trade, it shows up right here. That's my execution platform, NinjaTrader. It's a quiet neon. People like the beard? It's just if it's right outside my office, it distracts me. What is going on? I told you guys I'm a routine person. Oh, I'm dying. Turn the hat backwards. Yeah, let's do a giveaway account in 10 minutes. We'll do it at 147, 137. Daniel said, let's go down. Nah, I want to go up first. I want to see an up move first. Because my trade didn't trigger yet. Jaw driller. DRVJ said drop it? Come on, man. Let me get my little rally first. We're technically at a support level, so.
MT5 on screen, go candle jumping, moving too clean, daily bias, locked, I don't chase no green, I let price pull back, go 6 win 8 routine, Rick so tight I could breathe on it.
Bottom of a seed zone here. Oops. Bottom of a seed zone. And it's this previous high. We've been bouncing off this area a lot, so I'm still, to me the setup is still alive. I'm still hoping I get it. DRVJ said ES topped out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You guys think we're just gonna leave DD banned in the dust and not touch it again? I don't know. Boosted Time said, why wait? Why not just hop in now and then DCA? Nah. Chargilla. It's so funny how you guys, like you guys noticed. I flip charts like a dealer. I was a little bit like, hypnotherapist looking for short 29.318. Really? I don't know. I would long at 29.318. Oh, well, I guess. Where's the bottom of the seed zone? 29.3. Yeah, 29. Basically right here. This is where I'm hoping we get a bounce. And then I could get my entry. Captain Finish said, what are the numbers? Too small to read? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really read the numbers for the most part. I kind of just read the lines. Like, I have labels. My labels, like, look, see if I click off. Look. Here, let me show you. Look, I have all my labels off. Like, you can turn price markers on. I turn price markers off. I turn price markers off. They distract me. All the markers in the sidebar, they distract me. Rocket scooter man. Look at this. NQ trying to rally. ES lagging behind. I'm liking what I'm seeing, baby. Someone said I don't trade by feel. No, I don't trade by feel, but like at the level, actually at the level, I do trade. I read the tape. So there is a little bit of feel right at the apex of the trade. But no, I mean, like, I don't need the labels. Like, I know that there's a line about 30 points up. You know? Like, even earlier in the stream, I was like, how far are we? Like, I'm not looking at the labels and calculating. I'm just like, how far are we from that spot? 41.25 points, you know, sort of thing. I just measure it. Like, I know it's up here, but I don't know what the number is. And then sometimes, just for explanation's sake, I'll be like, oh, right now it's, and I'll kind of move my crosshair, because the crosshair does, see the crosshair has the number in the column, in the y-axis. So the crosshair, like, I could see, okay, right now it's like 29.387 area. But we need some sort of reaction. Because, like, right now, this side is sort of slow grind. This slow grind, I'm not here for it. I'm a little hungry. Rocket scooter. 3 minutes till a giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions. 888 likes. Guys, smash the like button. We're trying to get to... let's do 35,000. We're trying to get to 35,000 likes. Oh, I made some bread this morning. Reset tool. Okay, code is shh. You can choose how many H's you want, so long as it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shh, with 5 or more H's. 5 or more H's. Liquidity 2, you said you burnt the bottom of a loaf? Well, it's easier. If you burn the bottom, that's fine. It's burning the top that's more difficult. Burn the bottom, you can kind of almost like... it's almost like you could sand off the bottom, you know? If you burn the bottom, you can almost take like a fine grater, and you could almost like grate the bottom of it, and you'd be fine. That's what you did? Nice. Vegetable peeler? Yeah. The bottom's savable. Salvageable. Oh! Hey, you know what I do at the bottom of the Dutch oven? Oh, this is a great tip. If you buy like a little circular, like a really small circular, like try to buy a circular thing that is the size of the Dutch oven, and it's like a little grate that raises it up a little bit, and then you can put that in there, and then technically it's not sitting right on the bottom of the Dutch oven. That's actually what I do, so it doesn't burn the bottom. But I usually don't use a Dutch oven because I make more Italian style bread, so it's usually right on the it's usually in a pan, or it's right on the stone. Like this morning, here, I'll show you. I actually sent a picture to my buddy. This morning, how do I get this picture out? Maybe it's synced to my Google Photos. I'll show you a little picture of the one I made this morning. Took a picture while it was in the oven. We ate the whole thing already. It was just a 300 gram dough ball, and I made scacciata with it. It's like a Italian flatbread. Here, I just found it. Save to desktop. Whoosh fan to the moon. That's the one I made this morning. Nice. That's it in the oven. Right on the stone, see? Italian style, you kind of just cook it right on the stone. It was delicious, though. It was very good. This is an electric oven. This is one of my... I have an electric oven. This is an electric oven. Not my big gas ovens. Okay, here we go. Lock that up. Lock that up. Okay. What are we doing here? This is for an account. We're going to do a Tradeify 50k select. We're going to start off with a Tradeify 50k select, and then we'll do a Blue Sky account, and then we'll go from there. Do I have an extra wide oven? I have two. My oven has like, it's like a double oven. Yeah, it's like a double oven. I put a picture of it on my Twitter a little while ago. Let me see. I'll bring it up on the Twitter. The Twitter. Is this one true? X. Right there. It's like extra wide. Well, it's not extra wide. Well, it is extra wide. It's like 60 inches wide, I think. But it's two separate chambers. But this one I cooked this morning, I cooked in an electric oven because I wanted a little bit of a different style. So sometimes, you know, you cook different styles, different ovens. All right, Tradeify 50k select. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I don't know how to say this name. Use a winner. Type something in chat. Do I make dough? Of course. Spiral mixer. I usually use my spiral mixer. I make it by hand sometimes. When I was learning to bake, I only made dough by hand because that's how you learn the science of dough. You kind of gotta feel it. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Let me enter you to the winner's circle. Tradeify 50k select. Very nicely done. Congratulations on your big win. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I'm looking for songs that match this kind of vibe. Hold on, let me play it. So this is like my version of lo-fi for the stream. What happened is there was a song that was flagged on my chill house playlist, and then we edited that song out. So now I don't know which song it was. So I can't play that playlist because I don't know which song has the flag. So now I'm kind of lost. I got to scrap all those songs because I don't know which ones got flagged. It sucks. So I'm looking for songs that have this vibe. Hold on. So if anyone has any songs, this is the vibe I'm looking for. This is like for lo-fi, just chill background music for the stream. So if anyone has any from Suno, or you know where to get royalty-free songs like this, I'll appreciate it. And if you create any songs like that, just let me know that you post them in Discord. You can send me an email, neon@neoncucumber.com, with any info on songs like that. It'll be very helpful. Because I like that kind of music for the stream, and now I'm kind of lost because I had to kind of scrap my playlists. I guess I could technically play the playlist, wait for another strike, and then listen to it. But to me, that's like, I don't want to do that. Like once we edit it out, the strike goes away, but I don't really want to do that. Doesn't have to be trading related, just has to be royalty free. Needs to be royalty free. That's all I care about. Someone said, what kind of flour do I use for the baking? I do a blend. So I do Caputo Nuvola Super. You got to order it. I order it in 50-pound bags. But then I have these big containers in my garage that are air sealed. So 50-pound bag. It sounds like a lot, but if you got a nice container for it and it's airtight, you know, it's fine. Caputo Nuvola Super. Polselli Super. Those are both Italian import flours. And then I'll use just a regular rye flour. Usually I do a large percentage of the Caputo and the Polselli, and then maybe 3 to 5% of some artisan local flour, like a rye or a spelt flour. That's how I do it. It also depends what I'm making. So instead of my neutral leaning towards any particular way, so I'm neutral from this particular spot on the chart. Good question. I'm neutral from this spot on the chart. What I would like to see is ES poke through upper DD band, and for us to be up here at this upper varus and the top of this seed zone when it happens. The problem is varus is drifting upward, so it's, I don't know if that's going to kill the trade or not. We're kind of just hanging out here right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting more and more out of reach, but now we're 48 points away, but wait and see if it comes. Oh, Gabe said add a dash of dumpling flour. It gives it a cool mouthfeel. Really? Dumpling flour? Is that like a Asian thing? Let me see. Medium gluten wheat flour. Does it give it extra chew or what? Is that high a medium gluten? So medium gluten. What's the difference? I'd have to look at the spec sheet. You know what's interesting? So they don't do it in the US, but in Italy, they test the flours, and then there's a spec sheet for the flour. There's a machine where they make a standard dough, and they blow, the machine blows a bubble. And depending on the amount of resistance the bubble has to the air blowing through it, and at what point it pops and all that, they use that to create a spec sheet. And you can learn a lot about the flour from the spec sheet. Like, is it extensible? Is it really strong? Stuff like that. Don't count me out. So anyways, hopefully people heard that song and can help with the playlist creation. That'd be really cool. Because there's not that many songs with that vibe on the Discord. And that's the vibe I like for just when we're just hanging out and chilling. Like, we rotate between specific kinds of songs, but also we rotate back to just like that, which is like my version of lo-fi. Oh, hey, I don't know if this person is here. K.E. Ortega. Hey, check this song out. This is a new song. Ready? I just heard the song today. Ready? It's only 1 minute long. If you created the song, type something in chat.
Yeah. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Yep. Yeah.
Because, you know, I don't check the Song Submission channel all the time.
Neon hit the screen before the sunrise glow. Eyes on the candles, watch the green bars grow. Takes quick scalps in and out with the flow.
Anyone who made this here?
What's up, baby? Every time the bell rings, turning tiny moves into some heavyweight things. No chasing hype, just discipline and plans. Click so smooth, got lightning in his hands.
Only Flashy, was it you? Was it really you, or are you just joshing? Was it you?
Never gets rattled when the market gets shady. Checks the setup first. What's up, baby? Neon got patience, never forcing a play. Waits for the signal, then he's gone on the way.
This is a cool song.
Adding wins to the stack when the closing bell sounds. He ain't looking back. So raise a chart. If you're chasing that dream, stay sharp, stay cool, keep your strategy.
Just joshing? Come on, don't do that.
What's up, baby? watch that trading account.
It just ends right there, but it's a good song. Oh, there's a new song. There's a new giveaway song as well. Check out this giveaway song. Check out this new giveaway song we got. It's really good. This is by Serta. Serta's always in chat. Serta, you here?
I saw you waiting on my screen tonight. A little opportunity shining in the light. You got my attention, you caught my eye. I know you're just a giveaway, but I like the surprise. You make me wait, you make me wonder.
Okay, come on. We're moving. Market's moving. Let's go, baby.
Matt's in the morning, setting stage. Doc smiling, brightening the page. The charts are moving, the room's alive, waiting for that moment to arrive. Call my name, say it nice and slow. Call my name, let everybody know. I've been waiting, I've been watching, I've been playing this game. All I wanna hear is you calling my name.
This is a good song.
Blue sky, MFF, you know what I like. Lucid and TPT, maybe tonight. 25, 50, 100K too. A little bit of luck might be coming through. Rocket scooter boot camp, another little chance. Everybody's hoping, everybody's got a plan. But before the wheel gets ready to spin, gotta make sure the right ones get in. Too many Batoskis trying to sneak through the door.
Too many Batoskis. Nice.
Then we know you're real for sure. Call my name, don't keep me waiting. Call my name, anticipation's amazing. One little spin, one little flame.
All right, let's do a giveaway since we're doing a giveaway song. Guys, type boot camp in chat. We're going to give away a boot camp. Reset tool. Boot camp. Boot camp, scoot camp. Man, come on. Get above DD Bam, would you?
Lunch rolls in, neon takes control. Quiet with the numbers, watching every roll. Seeds on the screen, never rushing to play. Waiting for the right moment, waiting for the right day. Then evening comes and Darb takes the floor. Lady Darb smiling, walking through the door, stealing his.
Whoever made this put a lot of effort into the lyrics as well.
What she does, the room keeps moving, the good times remain. Everybody hoping they hear their name. Monday through Thursday, waiting in line, watching those drawings, waiting for mine. Then Friday comes around, everybody knows the giveaway bonanza. When the excitement grows.
4% of days close above the upper band. I believe it's 4%. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Nikki, J1X. Nikai, J1X. Nikai, J1X. Type something in chat.
That's all I wanna hear. When that moment comes, I hope my name is near. Call my name.
Nikai 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Nikai? Oh, you know what? It's not on screen. They're probably not listening. Nikai. J1X. Type something in chat. Where'd the music go? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Casio DC. There we go. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. Casio DC. The room shows up. Hey, congratulations, Casio DC, with a green name. With a green name at that. Casio said, do I still think this climbs? I'm neutral on whether or not it climbs. I'm neutral on whether or not it climbs. I just have a plan for if it climbs. But that trade is slowly slipping away. DD band is upper Varus rather is now drifting above the top of that seed zone. So I'm liking it less now, unfortunately. But I still want to see. I still want to read the action when we get up there. I'm still interested. Eminem, what's good in the hood, brother? Marshall Mathers in the house. Upper Varus, now where we at? Man, we're really getting far from it. Come on. Plan is wait to get up there above that seed zone. See if I can't get a nice little trade on. Someone said E-Mini Man. Yeah, when I read a name a certain way, once I've read it that way, I kind of can't unsee it. First time I looked at it, I saw Eminem. Neon lights. Midday grind. Someone said, am I going short? Yeah, but I need the more. I need higher. So, unfortunately missing that trade. Don't you? So the Varus does not widen. The Varus doesn't widen. It just moves as an anchor point against VWAP. So it didn't widen. Like the distance between the bands will not expand. That's fixed. It more just moves with. It more just. Well, it's not kind of just move. It moves with VWAP. That's what it does. Don't you? I don't use yellow lines. Someone said, do I use the illiquidity pivots? No, I don't use yellow lines. Because I have seeds. That's enough. Seeds plus rocket scooter. I don't need the yellow and red lines. I've never used them. Because usually they align with something else that I already have. Like seeds usually shows when I started, like when I see them sometimes on the chart, I'll on like if I like click into match stream before this one starts, usually they're lining up with something I'm already looking at. And if they're not, you know, so be it. But it's just the fact that it's manually calculated, I don't like manual stuff. I'm not really super into that. I might write something to automate it, but that would be a project. It would take some time, and you know, I got other projects, but you know, maybe I'll automate it. I might just automate it because I know a lot of people use it, so it'll be nice to be able to like feed the levels. It'll be nice to be able to like feed the levels to a server to a node where Rocket Scooter could pick them up and draw them on the chart for people. Would I ever use a bot trader? I have a few. I have some setups that are automated. But they're traded with smaller size. We talked about that yesterday. They just contribute, like, you know, maybe like an extra 5 to 8, maybe 10% of my year. You sent me an email with some music? Oh, thank you. I'll check that out. I'll check that out after the stream. And then, see if I can incorporate them into the playlist.
Yeah. What's up, baby? Yep, yeah. What's up?
Oh, we just played this. Hold on. Let's play, let's play, let's see.
What's up, baby? Every time the bell rings, turning tiny moves into some heavyweight things. No chasing hype, just discipline.
Bangers 01. Let me shuffle this playlist. Oh no. Where was that song? Well, whatever. It'll come on. It's on this playlist. Give us a spike, would you? Already know. Really liquid up here, so the whatever illiquidity was there yesterday, not here today. But I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic. I don't really trust this. I don't trust the action today. I think we've got some expanding volatility coming. B-Rock said, was I using seeds before Rocket Scooter? Yeah, that's all I used before Rocket Scooter. That's all I had. I only incorporated Rocket Scooter about a year. It's about a little less than a year ago. Come on.
They said, slow down, you'll blow it. I said, watch this whoosh fan explode it. 3, 2, 1, payout! Whoosh fan into
Oh, come on. Any of you scoundrels short already? I know a bunch of you scoundrels are short already. Someone said, can I explain seeds? Yeah, seeds just, it uses a micro analysis of volume velocity and price velocity to find the zones. It finds just the edges of those zones. It's my own algorithm that I wrote. It took me a long time to write it, but it's the zones are really helpful. They're solid. Bunch of people short already. Yeah, I don't know. I just. I'm like, today I'm thinking like, do I think we're going to close at the highs? I don't know. The middle of the range was very liquid. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Extremely low volatility though. I don't even think ES has not pulled 10 points off of this, right? Yeah. If you're short DD band, you still haven't even got 10 points yet. That's how low the volatility is. It's been an hour and a half. It's been an hour and a half of just 42 is still down here. Liquidity just said, would I care for bread picks? Yeah, why not? Let's see it. What do we got? You know I love me a piece of bread. Homemade bread. Or from a really good bakery. Looks like for the last hour or so, it's been under 100. It's been under 100. 100. It's been under 20 points per candle on NQ. Oh, you put some rosemary or something in the. You put some rosemary or something in the loaf. I like that. Check out this. Check out this picture I just got. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna screenshot it. Because last time it, like, took a huge picture. Edge never sleeps. That's what Liquidity 2 just sent me. Looks good. Looks like some rosemary or something in the crumb. Oh, homemade black garlic rosemary? Oh yeah. Matt told us. Matt said I'd walk us through your my pizza dough recipe. I could do that while we wait. Let's see what we got. You know, pizza is more about the handling, but I could walk you through the recipe. Let me bring up my dough calculator. That you cannot see. Guys, Edge never sleeps. Check out the overnight MHP levels. They're very good. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath. Never sleeps. Let's see. Video capture, Mac OS screen capture. Application. Microsoft Excel. Edge never sleeps. There we go. Let me make this smaller. The pizza dough recipe that I do is usually 74%, 72 to 74% hydration. Let's do like 74. 2.5 grams of salt. 2.5% salt. These are all baker's percentages. 0.35% of yeast. 0.3% of malt. You know, I did 0.2% of malt. This batch, and then I usually use 0.5% of oil, or maybe 1% of oil, depends. 0.5% of honey, no additive. And then if you want to make, let's say 5 280 gram dough balls, you need 786 grams of flour. So I would just do maybe like 7 dough balls, 1100 grams of flour. So these are all the weights. And then the actual recipe for the handling is, I use a no stress Biga. You'd have to Google what no stress Biga is, but I use a 50% hydration no stress Biga. And I let that sit room temperature, 50% hydration, no stress Biga, room temperature until a pH of about 5.3 to 5.5. So you could just do 24 hours, but I like to check the pH. And then you just finish it in a spiral mixer, 73% hydration, and ball immediately after. Oh, you should come off the hook off the mixer about 73, 74 degrees Fahrenheit. The temperature off the temperature out of the mixer is pretty important. It'll change the bread a lot if the temperature off the mixer is really too hot. So sometimes you gotta use ice water. And then 280 to 300 gram dough balls. Put them right in a container. Like ball them immediately. Put them right in a container, and then they're good in the fridge. You can make it same day. Like this batch, I made three pizzas same day, but then I put the rest in the fridge, pre-balled, ready to go in individual containers, and then they're good in the fridge for up to You can go up to 96 hours. They're really good in the fridge. And the cool thing is you can bake these dough balls directly out of the fridge. So it's like literally heat up the oven and you're good to go. Because of the Biga, it's a little bit hard to handle with that high hydration. But it's worth it. It's really worth it. Man. Come on, market. Give me this trade. Brian said, can I explain the price and volume velocity with an example from today? Yeah, absolutely. So today's actually really easy to read. Price and volume velocity. Basically, the headline from today is just that it's a liquid session up here. Why is that the headline from today? Because basically the moment volume started to slow down, right, 1043, a little bit after that, price started to slow down as well. And as price has slowed down, well, it's more as volume has slowed down, price has also slowed down. So they're moving together. They're moving together. Come on, give me a little price spike. Someone said neon will if fall just correction. I don't know what that means, brother. Will if fall just correction. I'm not sure. Rocket scooter. Red's day dog training said, do I remember that day when? I do remember that day when. Inside joke. I remember that day when. Home boats travel by... I'm looking for 200 points spike to short. No. These orders are just sitting here, so they're ready for me when I want to enter. Like, I move the orders on the chart. Like, if I wanted to enter right now, I would just grab the order, move it down, and click down, and it will get me in. So these are just sitting. These are just sitting there waiting. They're not waiting for price to get up there. They're just kind of armed and waiting for me to move them into place. Like, let's say we got up here, and I was like, okay, I want to get in. I'd be click. I'd move that below the price line, and it would automatically get me in. I tend not to like to send market orders. I don't like to send market orders. I prefer to send limit orders. So that's how I do it. Jason Cruz said, Neon, you were wondering if? Wondering if. Wondering if. We got some OGs in the house. Who remembers the lighting ceremony? This remote, like, this remote doesn't work. Like, these lights stay on even when, like, at night. These lights have not turned off in months. Brian said, what do I mean prices slowed down? Yeah, prices slowed down, meaning it's oscillating a lot slower on a micro basis. Like, it's taking a lot more time to cover distance on a micro basis. So yeah, prices slowed down. Just means overall the oscillation has slowed down. Liquidity 2 said, can I tell you that? Yeah. Tokyo Ticks. Made pork chops last night. Bone in, tomahawk style. Oh, so good. Bone in, tomahawk style, like Frenched. Really good pork chops. I didn't take any pictures. I should have taken a picture. Seismo said, is price likely to close around here due to liquidity here? You know, it's a really, some sessions I'm like, oh, this is not a good spot to close, blah, blah, blah. To me, today, it would be really hard to predict the close spot because the whole session has been liquid. Activity has slowed down in here. So, like, I would say, like, this could be a nice spot. But we're plenty liquid. Like, this whole thing has been pretty liquid. So, it could be anywhere. I wouldn't have any read today on the close spot. Because the whole session's been nice and healthy. The whole session's been nice and healthy. So, the only thing that means to me is that, like, it could be like, dude, it could be anywhere in here to me. It could be anywhere in here. So, like, we could remain healthy and then get all the way down here for the close. We could remain healthy and get all the way down here for the close. I'd love to see us get down to that liquidity pocket under DD band on NQ. Down here. Here, I'll draw it on the rocket scooter chart. This would be sweet if we got down here. That would be cool. We are floating up here, but there's not a whole lot of activity. But what activity there is, it's healthy. I don't know, maybe there's a whole bunch of shorts that are accumulating, and maybe we get a nice, maybe we sweep the highs. Stop them out before we move actually lower. I don't know. That's what I would like, but you can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. Oh, Liquidity 2, I saw you said 72% hydration on that loaf. Makes sense. Because I remember you saying you made your other one at like 80% hydration. That's a lot of hydration for a loaf. You'd find usually you get better internal structure with a little bit lower hydration on loaves. Someone said, am I longing here? No, not a shot. Not a shot. To me, I see no long setup right here. And also I see no short setup. Totally neutral. To me, there's only one pending setup that I'm interested in. Well, you know what? There's actually two. Up here. But also, if we fail and then sort of hover under this inner varus, that could be an opportunity as well. No, but I prefer the upper. Market's really testing the patience of people though today. Well, not today, this afternoon. The afternoons have been like, look at the tightening. Let's zoom out. Morning, nice movement. And then this is where the afternoon started. And it's just like... EST every single time. Someone said, can I check gold? Yeah, I can check gold. See what's going on with gold. Gold's in no man's land. Gold only had one play today. Excuse me. Gold only had one play today. And, what was I doing? Line. Gold only had one play today, and it was long at hedge pressure. Hey, I wish this drawing tool would do that thing where you draw something and it recognizes what you're trying to draw and it cleans it up for you. That would be cool. Let's check USO. Oh, USO bounced right off MHP. Green means everything's okay. Only Flashy said, what's my middle name? I don't know. Tomato. Neon tomato cucumber. I don't know. I don't have one. Gold off of MH, oil off of MHP. It's all that matters. Come on. Anyone long oil today? Anyone that scandalous? Hey, oil's bullish. Should we just slam on along on oil? I know some people probably love that kind of stuff. So take. Dun, 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 dun. ES still battling DD band. Until Diddy gets out, you're not long on oil. Is he in jail? Is Diddy in jail? Is that what happened? Didn't he? I thought he didn't get in trouble. Let me see. Is Diddy in jail? Oh, he's in jail. Transportation to engage in prostitution. Interesting. We've been above the DD band on NQ for the whole session. Tokyo Tex. Hey guys, check out my Twitter if you ever like to. If you feel like it, check out my Twitter. I started it when I started the stream. And I've got a few followers. I think I've got like 360 people. That's cool.
Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth.
Post on there every now and again.
Let's rewind.
Neon Cucumber X.
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime.
Man, I don't know if I'm gonna get this trade now. I think it's over. Gonna have to wait for the inner band, it looks like. Nah, I don't know.
Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner.
The market's creepily slow right now. Creepily. If that's a word. Eerily. Creepily. Eerily.
Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and EST, let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise, unlocked the key. Sign up that night, dove into the vault. Everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the chart's so big. We can hustle cash, turn seed money. Finally seeing no way. It wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Overnight, yeah, right. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry. Trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill. Sundays took every brick. Started at 41. 5-day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life. Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Memory lane is a bridge, not a grave. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter.
Oh.
It wasn't overnight. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight.
Only Flashy, my guy, always accusing me of slurring my words and being high. Oh my god. Dog. I'm not. I'm just chilling. This is how I talk. This is just my vibe, guy. Always with the same story. I'm just chill. I'm just chilling. I don't slur my words when I, like, here's basically what happens, okay? If I here's me, okay? If I'm not in a trade and I know what I'm waiting for, I'm pretty much just like hanging out. And then only like when the trade is near an apex, like I'll basically just like click, I'll turn my brain on. But you don't need to have your brain on all the time. That's too much work. So, you know, my brain is off right now. Like, I see what's going on. I'm making observations, but like, you know, you don't gotta be super locked in on every tick. So, you know, we're just kind of waiting, hanging out, waiting for our setup. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. Just waiting for my setup. Hey, yo, let me get that short. Someone said long inner varus. Now, see, to me, this whole area is just one big blob. Like this morning with the volatility, you know, there was nice opportunity to be had. This morning was fine. But like right now, I'm like, I would like to trade the edge up here. And then this inner band, man, I mean, if I had to trade it, I want to trade it to the short side. I'd want to see us fail below it, come back into it, into this varus band and this seed zone, and then maybe fade that down. But the trade I really wanted is right there. Like, to me, this is about a 60. This inner trade, that'd be about 64%. So it's just missing the kind of, to me, it's just a little bit of a shady trade. Don't count me out.
Every loss turn, lesson learned. Every step back set the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew.
Volume picked up when we came down into this little pocket. So that's a good sign. Volume picked up right here. So to me, that's a good sign that I don't know. To me, if we do get up here, I think there's a chance that we gravitate back towards this spot right here. Because as soon as we hit this spot right here, some volume came in. So there's a little bit of extra participation here. So if we get up here, hopefully it thins out. Hopefully it thins out. Because I don't want to see us claim. I don't want to see us claim this spot up here. I'd like to see us. I'd like to see this be the hot spot for the end of the session. I don't know. But it was only a little spike of volume. We'll see. DRVJ, you got your 10 handles. Nice, top to bottom. You must have caught the absolute top. 10 handles. You know that's an OG. OGs call them handles. 10 handles? Nice. We should start calling them handles. I say handles sometimes. But usually I'll say points. Half Gap Riot. Hey, Kyle, I just messaged you. I'm sending this to someone else. Dude, how do you... Freaking iPhone's annoying as fuck. Excuse my language. Come on. Give us a little rally. All right, giveaway in 5 minutes. Let's do a blue sky giveaway. I'm going to get a snack.
Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop.
Let me see. Suggestions for the code word. We're going to do a blue sky. Let me open up this blue sky. Oh, I posted on the Twitter also about blue skies. They give a free dashboard. It's like a free trade journal. So if you're learning how to trade, or if you're running any experiments like I was, it's really cool to have the dashboard. So you can see all your stats really granularly. So this is blue sky. We're going to do a launch account. Launch accounts turn into same day daily payout trade accounts after you pass, and then you pay the activation fee. So they're really good. Even if you're experienced, they're good. But I think if you got more experience, your propel is probably going to be better for you, because there's not an activation fee model. But if you usually take a couple of tries, 3, 4 tries to pass an eval, these blue sky launches are bangers. Back in the day, I know Apex was very popular. This is kind of like the modern version of that, I think. It's that same model, but just with a little bit more community trust. Now, I have no personal experience with any of these activation model companies like Apex, but I just know that a lot of people I've heard a lot of secondhand complaints about them. So I do know that Blue Sky has a good reputation. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Code word suggestions?
Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma inside.
Code word is marinara. Oh, marinara. Code word's marinara. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. Hopefully we don't get a tweet while I'm away. I'll be right back.
Takes flight, a momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a cruel hollow tease, then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring, just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep short and the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma, begging for peace. When will she find a bottom? When's it bound? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bids stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom. Find a bottom.
dreams beneath the chart. Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet thunder in the servers, electric prayers beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy. Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze a warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there. I'm waiting for that EST, where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map, cutting through the static of the moon. Waiting for that LHP, like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a hurricane before the charts come crashing down. And if the cycle breaks me, let it break me wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady while you wait. Courage in the drawdown, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world, one zone ignites the arc. I'm waiting for the EST, where the future bends and worlds collide. Resilience burning like a signal flare, a fire you can't hide. Waiting for that doomsday hit, every second pulling tight. But when the candle hits the trigger, I'll be ready, ready for the fight. Fight, 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 fight. I'm sitting here waiting.
Game time, baby. Game time. Marinara, here we go. Blue Sky launch account. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Shorts are way faster and cooler. Hey, that's a regular. Shorts are way faster and cooler. Type something in chat. I can't even highlight your name. I'm trying. Blue Sky launch account. Want a Blue Sky launch account? Nice. Let me enter it into the winner circle. Blue Sky. Blue Sky launch. Congratulations on your big win. Set of steak knives? That would be good, actually. Steak knives are good.
Late nights, candlelight glow. Proffer and pass, my confidence grow. No cap, discipline to show. No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play.
Just click the copy button? Wait, is there a copy button? Where's the copy button? Hold on. Am I missing something? Or are you guys messing with me? I'm pretty sure this launches to their YouTube. Yeah. There's no copy button. Otherwise I would. We've gone nowhere. We've been in a 8-point range on ES for 2.5 hours. Let's get it out of this range. Chart driller.
Fibonacci on the rhythm. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, on a trade show win if you don't.
What's the pen and pat by the name? No. I wish it was. No, you know what I'm gonna do? Guys, I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna make my own giveaway engine. I'm done. I think I'm done with this one. I'm gonna make my own. We do giveaways every day. Wouldn't it be fun if we had our own giveaway engine? I'll make one. That'll help. I gotta make it so it can't be rigged. Blue Sky launch, there's no code for activation. I think it's just score. Yeah, I will say be cautious. We're still technically in the realm. Like, to me, DD band hasn't. We're still in the zone of DD band. Like, we barely got 10 points below. So like this whole region is still, to me, in play. So I'm not like, oh, we rejected DD band. We're still at DD band. I'm eating yogurt. It's yogurt with, it's like yogurt with chocolate powder and then crunched up pieces of Score bar.
Charts looking thick, my gains got your attention. Candles flicker, I sip on that tension. Clicking by slow, yeah, I know the intention. Leverage with me, yeah, it's getting me high. I play with that wrist like a Loki slide guy. Stop lost, nah, I like it risky, that's facts. Popping neon seeds while I'm riding these tracks. Up on the charts, I'm the king of suspense. Every spike, every dip got me feeling intense. Neon glow in the room, we don't need a fence. These trades hit deep, yeah, they got no defense. Neon sleeves to the window, to the floor.
Have I ever tried trading with one eye closed or hand behind my back? No, I feel like I could pull it off. I could do that. I could do that. One eye closed. Yeah, I could do either. Estebania said, do I know how to mark the yellow lines? I do, but it's not like, it's not something I do. So I would ask Brad or Matt, because they would have the lines on their chart and then they could walk you through exactly how they got there. Like, it's just not, it's not in my process. If I wanted to trade with them, I would automate it first. Man. Really said Score is your favorite? Hey, if you like Score, try Dame from IKEA. D-A-I-M, I think it is, from IKEA. Really good. Haven't had one in years, but next time I'm there. Did anyone get chopped up this afternoon? Or you guys all good? Because it was low range, but a lot of turns. When it's low range, but a lot of turning points, people tend to get chopped up. Hopefully y'all were patient. The stack pack, nah, it's Jello, sugar-free Jello. It's been one of my go-to snacks for like 5 years. 2% yogurt, sugar-free Jello powder, and then Score, crunch up Score bar in there. It's great. Someone said, did I see the head and shoulders on the 5 minute? Yeah, you know, I don't trade those patterns. I do see what you're talking about. There's your neckline. There's your left shoulder. There's your head. There's your right shoulder. I do see the pattern, but I don't trade those patterns. But yeah, I see the head and shoulders now that you point it out.
Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything.
Boosted said this is trading channel, not shampoo. I know some people like the classic patterns, they're just not my vibe. They do work on daily charts. You know, they tend to work on daily charts. Sitting on your hands, it's difficult to just wait and wait and wait. But there's nothing that beats the feeling of like waiting hours for a setup. And then when it hits and you just smack it and it's just like perfect, you know? Obviously, sometimes you'll wait 3 hours for a setup, you'll take it and you'll get absolutely obliterated and smoked. But, you know, statistically, that'll happen less often than the wins. I like that feeling when I wait for a setup and then it comes to me and then I just, you know, get a nice trade. Byron, yeah, I started off with momentum my first year until I figured out, until I kind of read about the concept of liquidity. And then I realized what moves the market. And then that's when I switched.
Neon candles flickering, looking kind of wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping match, doing my little dance again. Wicks to the downside, Vixen deck spike. But I smell opportunity, cooking on the bike. Got my helmet.
Anyone remember the black rim glasses? Should I bring them back?
everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump, put my lipstick on the wick, leave remarks.
Wow, it's power hour.
Buy that dip.
Buy that, buy that.
Ride it, buy that dip. Moon's on layaway. Rock the scooter revving, we gone in the purple haze. Ride it, buy that dip. Ride it. Candles turn green when I lean in the whip. Scoot. Moon boots, buy that dip.
Paper hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch grass king. I'm planting money trees while the bulls on sings. Feed a D season, more like
We need a tweet or something.
when it's bleeding.
Buy that. Guys, smash the like button. Almost at 1,000. We're trying to get to 35,000. We're almost at 1,000. J-Dub Jess. What's up, J-Dub Jess? That's a cool name. Giveaways. We got, let's see. 2, 3. We still got 4 left. Who out there hasn't tried Blue Sky yet? I'll do a Blue Sky in the last probably 15 minutes. Anyone out there had not tried Blue Sky yet? Make sure you stick around when we do the Blue Sky giveaway. Wow, a lot of people haven't tried it yet. Alright, stick around. Nine. A lot of people not yet. All right, we're good. We're gonna do one of those. So we've got guys. Make sure you use code SCORE SCORE. That's how we got all these accounts. 25k Rapids. We got 2 of those for My Funded Futures. Blue Sky. We got a 50k launch, and then Tradify. We got a 50k select.
You still in debt, you see my line, you for that dread. Too late now, the room already red.
When you're lost, I make more than your boss. Exit liquidity, yeah. I'm the one they call when it drops. When you're lost,
Market is just fighting here. Fighting at the bottom of the seed zone.
Chat like run it and vanish. You still on host while I'm cutting the damage. Yo, talk, I'll smoke my print on the screen. I take that spread and I leave with the
For anyone who does have one, have you checked out the dashboard that they give you for the dashboard that they give you for the tracking of your stats? It's really cool. It's like a full-blown trade tracker. It's pretty professional. To me, that's been the coolest thing because I happened to try them right as I was starting a forward test. So like a time where I'm more interested in looking at stuff like that in detail. And I just happened to like click this button. The button says, let me see what the button says. When you're in your dashboard, the button says see more on my stats. The button says see more on my stats. And then it brings up I've been raving about this thing because I just thought it was so cool. It brings up this this dashboard where you could see all the stats. So it's just like a really cool thing because they do it for free. And you could just see a lot of information on there about your trades and just different stuff like that. It's just really cool. Your time of day that you do well, although it's in the wrong time zone. They should allow you to switch that. Your daily P&L, your risk reward, your accuracy. So like stuff like this, I don't know. It's just cool. I was very surprised that they just have this for free included with the accounts. So for those of you who do have Blue Sky, check that out. It's free. It's included. You just click on see more about my stats. They don't really advertise it, but it's there. Maybe they do advertise it, maybe I just didn't see it. But I just stumbled upon it. Across it, whatever. Hypnosis Trader, they said they should implement a feature to allow people to import and upload, right? That would be cool. The shell is there. I should build a trading journal. That would be cool, huh? Should I build a trading journal app? Would you guys like that? That would be cool. Nice, clean, crisp. Neon Zella. I feel like the trading journal companies charge up people a lot. Because if you're not uploading a lot of screenshots, like, what is there? They're just storing text data about your transactions. Like, their data cost is low. What are they charging people so much for? Like, I don't really journal my trades anymore, so that's why I never built one. When I did journal my trades, I used to use Trader View. But now I just use Excel once a year, pretty much. And then, like, every now and again, like, now that I know about Trader 8's feature and this Blue Sky feature, you know, stuff like that, I'll take a peek. Lucid Pizza said, you want a boot camp? What think's the most important thing to take from it? Probably position sizing. Blind Monkey, knowing that shorting and longing is not the same thing. They're way different than each other. It's not just the inverse. Shorting is not just the inverse of longing. Right, position sizing that. I don't know. The whole thing is very cohesive. Ooh, fancy big word. Cohesive. But yeah, the whole thing's pretty complete. Booster said, nice vernacular. That's a recall. Inside joke.
They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold.
Oh, look, the little stream elements thing pastes it into the chat. Look, it says exclusive deal. Blue Sky new Orbit accounts just launched. Payout 2 days faster. 1 day past 3 days payout. Score. It's like an automated bot. That's cool. Gabe. Guys, smash that like button. I'm trying to get to 35,000. We're almost at 1,000. Very nice. Oh, I just got a message from Frazier. Frazier made a song called Highs and Lows. I'm gonna play it. Frazier makes good chill songs. Let's see what we got here. And then we'll get back to this Bangers 01 playlist. I wish you could pause and not lose your place in a sort on the on a playlist on Apple Music. I've got to get away from Apple Music. It's really not good. Okay, here we go. Highs and Lows by Frasier. Yep, this is the vibe. Yeah. Exactly. Is this a new release or is just a re-release? Is this a new release or a re-release, Frasier? I never heard this one. Oh, you just made it? Oh, nice. I like it. Boosted cracking me up. Oh, boosted. Oh, well played. Well played. Oh, I'm dead. If anyone else has any songs like this kind of vibe, can you send them to me? Discord or email, whatever. It's giveaway time, guys. Let's do it. Let's do a trade of 550k select. Suggestions on the code word? Guys, make sure you check out Tradeify too. They're really good. Code word is... Let me see how to spell it. Hold on. Hold on. I already saw it. Falsetto. That means like high voice. Falsetto. F-A-L-S-E-T-T-O. Falsetto. Let's check this bad boy out on prop score. 50k select. Oh, look, there's another brand on. There's a lot of new brands popping up on propscore.co. Trade at 550k select daily, 8.1 prop score, 8.8 simplicity. Max monthly. Min first. Solid account. It's like a staple. You know, it's a staple. It's not like a 10 out of 10 on the score. It's not like a 5. It's just always consistently up there. Always consistently up there. Giveaway engine. Falsetto.
False alarm. There she goes. Heart rate's 200. Leg won't stop shaking. Pretty sure this train has my soul for taking. Phone rings. I decline. My wife can wait in line. Scale me in. Surely this is where she bounces. Scale me in. Listen to my flawless logic. Every tip, just one more. I've said that 12 times now before. Scale me in, scale me in. Somebody unplug my mouse again.
All right, here we go. Trade at 550k. Select 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
40 points, 50 points, 60 points, within my wrist. No, it isn't.
Oh, NQ Contract Killer. Hopefully this person's here. They're always in chat. Sometimes they'll check in late, but they're always around. NQ Contract Killer. Hello? You N here? Look, there. He's excited. And here. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Trade at 550k select. Nice. Very well done. Very nicely done. FFF accounts. I don't know what that means, brother. Okay, we still got My Funded Futures and Blue Sky. One more Blue Sky, 2 more My Funded Futures. Very nicely done. Super, super, super slow. Tight afternoon action. 53 to 43. 10-point range. I'm jumping in chat.
He learned hard from a red day swing. Held too long, lost too much sting. Now he clips those wins, walks clean. Takes that bread, stays mean. Got a watch list full of plays. Not a prayer, just facts and weight. If the chart says go, he goes.
Look, I'm jumping in chat, guys. I'm asking all the...
Yes. Buy low, sell high, keep that profit inside. Low, sell high, he just wants to win tonight. Let it roll, money move. That's the
Oh yeah, I forgot one. I forgot one. Only Flashy. Hold on.
He just married to the score. Every win gets a little bigger. Every lesson feeds the war. When the market starts to roar, he don't panic, he don't fold. Takes the win, then he wants more. Cold hands, hot hold. Buy low.
Good times.
Coffee's hot, screens are glowing. Overnight levels showing. Bulls and bears throwing punches.
Oh man. Who remembers the movie Swordfish? I remember the movie Swordfish. That's what made me want to be a hacker. That scene? Yeah, I'll do an impression.
Here it comes. One clean tray, not another one. Buy the dips, stick to the plate and don't lose your grip. One good trade, that's enough. Green lights flash.
Oh man. I was a kid. I was like, oh, I want to be like him when I grow up. Great movie. I might watch. I gotta rewatch that this weekend.
Everybody's guessing who's gonna die. I'm just watching order flow. Waiting where the big boys go. Some days red, some days green. Best trade is know what patience means. One bad trade don't define your name. Show up tomorrow, play the game. The market don't care who you are. Doesn't matter if you've come this far. Respect the risk, respect the chart. That's where winners always start. Buy the dip, sell the rip, stick to the plan and don't.
This is a new song.
One good trade, that's enough. Green lights flash when the market gives love. Let it run, take some off. Small wins stack until they can't be stopped. Buy the dip, sell the rip. We'll be back when the bell rings again.
Trump talking? Nice. Let's go. Come on. Give me a spike. There's still enough time to take the trade. If the entry comes in the next 10 to 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 15 minutes maybe. I still kind of want it.
See you when the future's open again.
Green candle climbing, coffee cup sipping, charts on four monitors, trade plan written, yup, market opens, no delay. I make what the weekends lose before the close today. Traders watch me, I'm on my A game. If you caught what I caught, you probably say the same. Rocket scooter like the runway.
When do the big earnings start? Let's see. Are we going to have any earnings parties this week? Let me check. Let me check if there's any party-worthy earnings.
Rocket scooter gonna take me high. Watching resilience kiss the sky. Look at me now, look at me now. Oh, I'm stacking green, look at me now. Oh, look at me now, yeah.
Is there any party-worthy? Or no?
Bigger than the doubters.
Cause I'm taking every setup that they overlook. Better trust your rules if you're gonna
Big earnings this week.
Nah, discipline's the only groove. If we're talking patience, yeah, I'm good for that. Every red day bounces.
For mock, I don't have any read for mock today. The entire range has been pretty liquid. Like, you know, sometimes I have like yesterday, I was like, oh, sweep the leg sort of thing. That's because it's kind of obvious based on the liquidity that there's a hollow spot. So, you know, like 2 times out of 3 reads like that, when there's obvious spots, the read will be correct. But when there's a big liquid range, it's just one big blob. It's super hard to predict. I have no way of predicting like I do sometimes. If it's just a big blob of liquidity, I have no guess or no thesis. Good question though. But yeah, there's a specific environment or a specific thing that needs to happen during the session to be able to make those kind of reads, and it needs to be that there's hollow spots on the chart. Like yesterday, here, I'll walk you through yesterday. Yesterday, where am I? Yesterday, right here, was right around where lunchtime started, and then this move happened, and this whole thing right here was really empty, and then like that was really obvious, right? I was like, oh, there's a big empty hollow spot on the chart right here. This was yesterday. So then the place that we traded from was here. We took this long to come back up into that hollow area, which was here, which we did. And then I kind of said, oh, you know what? Like, I think we're going to roll over. I was joking around. I was like, sweep the leg. And that's what caused this move during mock. So the reason that there was a read at mock yesterday was because it wasn't like, oh, this whole area of the chart is healthy. It was like, oh, we were healthy, and then the market showed itself to be really hollow here. So when you got a big hollow spot on the chart, usually the market's going to go to try to find liquidity. And yesterday, because I knew that there was a hollow spot in the middle, when we were at market on close, right when we were down here, I was like, well, the market needs to close in 10 minutes. So knowing that we had a hollow spot right overhead, I was basically like, I think we're going to sweep the leg for mock. Why? That was basically me saying, I don't think we're going to get up here where we'd have to navigate to see if there was participants right up here. So I was like, I don't think we're going to get all the way up there. And I definitely don't think we're going to close in a hollow spot. So yesterday when mock was coming out right here, I was like, oh, you know, probably sweep the leg, probably go down because it's close and we can search for some liquidity down there. Because I was like, if we go up looking for liquidity, we already know, the market's already told us that there's nothing here. So it would have to go all the way to the top. So that's why those are the kind of situations where you can make a read. But those situations are not every day. And even then, you make a read like that, you know, 1 out of 3 times, you're totally wrong. Apparently people are having some issues with TraderVate right now. Is that universal? People having issues with Trader 8? No issue with Ninja Trader. Orders are moving around fine. Hey, it looks like no one else is having issues, brother. You might want to restart your browser or clear the cache or something. Oh, maybe a few people are having issues. Might be spotty. Let's... Yeah, I gotta work on some new playlists. That whole copyright thing screwed me up. Maybe I'll see if I can like buy a subscription to a copyright-free company, like a streaming company or something. Anyone use Sierra chart? When I was starting out, I was kind of at a cross. I was trying to decide what to develop for. If I should develop for Ninja Trader or Sierra chart. Obviously, I chose Ninja Trader, but Sierra chart. I almost went with Sierra chart. Does anyone out there use Sierra chart? One of the reasons I was drawn to Sierra chart was you can kind of set fixed, like you can really manage your y-axis zoom. Like I really get tripped out when the zoom changes depending on the range of the day. Like I kind of liked the idea of a 40-point candle always being the same height. Like the 40-point candle always being the exact same height. I kind of liked that concept. And I felt like it was easier to accomplish that with Sierra chart. Because like this kind of thing, I don't know. You can kind of fix it on Sierra chart. Maybe you could do that on Ninja Trader now. I don't know. Sierra chart's to go. Yeah, Sierra chart it's underappreciated, right? It wouldn't be possible for me to switch over now. I have too much stuff created for Ninja, but Gerald said your ES long's been open for 4 hours and it's break even. Yeah, tough session. Tough, not an easy session. Today was a session where if you just kept hitting, you probably got chopped out. It was more like a session where it's like, pick your spot, cash, grab, leave it alone. At least that's the vibe I had, and that was my strategy. I was open to there was a trade I've been waiting for the last 3 hours. It didn't trigger. It did trigger on ES, but I kind of stuck to my guns and said, this is what I'm waiting for. And if I miss it, I miss it. So the ES trade triggered. But if the ES trade would have overshot DD band and I would have got the NQ opportunity, but I was already in the ES, that would have messed up my whole trade. So, you know, I kind of just waited and saw if I got it.
I'm sitting here waiting. Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing in the candles. Market heartbeat in the machine. Breathing slow, pulse steady. Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data.
Kyle said you were just scalping today. Hey, nothing wrong with scalping.
Room goes quiet when the storm forms. Patience is a weapon, not a choice. I'm waiting for that EST, where the lines converge and fade.
Nothing wrong with scalping. I use shallow targets. I use shallow targets quite often. You know, 67 to 87% of the stop distance. I'll use that.
I'm waiting for that doomsday hit. Crash or lift, no one really knows. But I feel it like a tremor in my bones. Right before the
If you're trading levels with edge, you know, obviously there is a theoretical, no, not a theoretical, there is an actual limit, but you know, I've tested even with the rocket scooter levels, you know, the levels have solid edge and it's pretty cohesive, meaning if you trade with less than 1-to-1, the edge still realizes itself. You know, your accuracy will bump up a little bit and your risk reward will go down, but over time it's still solid.
electric press beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy. Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze a warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there. I'm waiting for that EST, where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map, cutting through the steps.
Absolute chop fest, just rotation. 21 minutes, 11 minutes to mock, 21 minutes to the close. Let's do another giveaway. We're going to do a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, then a Blue Sky Launch, then a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Someone said I called mock yesterday. Got it right. Got a pulse on today. Nah, brother, we just went over it. There's a specific situation. There's a specific condition that you need to make reads like that. And it's that you have hollow spots. Like you have a read on where there's an empty spot, because the way the market on close works is the market is looking for, the market needs to close at a liquid spot, right? So like today, the whole range has been pretty liquid. So it's very hard to make a read on what's going to happen on a binary event that the market's looking for liquidity. But it's pretty easy to make, or at least have a read. Not easy to be right. You're only going to be right about 2/3 of the time. But it's easier to make a read like that if you've identified a hollow spot and you're near that hollow spot. And the larger the hollow spot is, the easier it is to make the read. Because like yesterday, there was a big hollow spot. And we were sitting below it. So it was like, well, it was kind of obvious that we would go down, because otherwise we would have had to clear the entire hollow spot and clear and close above it. But when you're in a situation like today where like the entire range is pretty healthy, it could, I mean, I feel like it could close anywhere. Like this spot's been showing good liquidity, but if I zoom out, like realistically speaking, this entire session has been healthy and liquid. So there's no, like I have no read at all. You know, full disclosure, no read. It's been liquid here. As we've got higher, liquidity hasn't run out, so it could be liquid there. When we were down here, it was plenty liquid, and it's been liquid in the entire range here. So there's, you know, it's completely a crapshoot. There's liquidity down below. There's liquidity overhead. Well, no, I don't know if there's liquidity overhead. I know there's liquidity down below. What might happen? Sometimes there's sometimes there's a little bit of discovery that happens right at mock. So what might happen, since we're up here in the top of the range, and like I always take a market maker mindset, right? So like if I'm a market maker, we're at the top of the range here going into mock. If I'm a market maker and I know, you know what, like I know it's pretty liquid down here, I'm pretty confident there we have liquidity down below. So if you're in the middle of, if you're in the top of the range going into mock, sometimes you will see, it's almost like the market says, well, you know what, let me just check up here real quick. Just so I kind of, it's almost like a not fact finding. It's almost like a discovery mission. Like we already know that this is a liquid area. So since we're near the top of the range, sometimes it's almost like the market's like, let me do a quick little discovery mission. So sometimes it will go like, whoop, and then kind of feel it out up there and then come back into where it knows that there's liquidity. But that's just kind of random. But maybe we'll see one of these and then close somewhere in here. But I don't really have a read. I don't have a read. You're my exit. You're my exit. Okay, my funded future's 25k rapid. How you spell hollow? How many L's are in hollow? Let me see. How you spell hollow? Hollow. Code word is no hollow spot. Code word's no hollow spot. I didn't really see any hollow spots today. No hollow spot. That's the code word. Hey, you know what? I do need to make a little bit of a... I have a little bit of a decision to make, actually. I just thought about it. If we spike up, if we do get that spike up, I got to decide, am I going to take a quick scalp or just leave it alone? Like if we spike up to here, I got to decide. I got to decide if I'm going to hit that. I'll make a game time decision. I'll read the action up there. Make me higher. Probably not a super eventful mock, but if it is, if we do spike up, I'll make a game time decision if I'm gonna trade up here. Four minutes to mock. I imagine if we do get up there, it'll probably be a very quick stop out or very quick profit target. Like, it'll probably be a quick trade. But you never know. Never know. I'm prepared for it. I'll be watching the tape closely if we get up there. Yeah. Not totally opposed. Market closes in 12 minutes, yeah. Or 13, but yeah. All right, here we go. 7, 6. My funded futures 25K rapid. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sherlock stocks. Sorry, I didn't have it up. Rigged. Sherlock stocks. Use a winner. Type something in chat. Cool name. That's a cool name. Sherlock stocks. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations on your big win. That actually is a really big win. My funded futures 25K rapid. Very nicely done. Sherlock said Tism. That's cool. Sherlock said Tism. TYSM. Tism. 2 minutes to mock, and then we got 2 more giveaways. Let's see how mock flushes out here. Time to turn the brain on. Honestly, I kind of hope it doesn't. I kind of hope it doesn't spike up there. I'm not really in the mood. Like, it's like, you know, you kind of have to take it if the tape is sound. You know, I would have to take it. Wouldn't really have a choice. But not really. You know, I'd rather it not.
Velocity.
Velocity. Nothing burger. All right, well, not really super unexpected considering how liquid the session's been.
I'm still in the zone. One more pass, one more play, then I'm
But
headed home.
it also thinned out a little bit there, so it's a little whippy. All right, let's do the Blue Sky Trading 50K launch. We're having tacos tonight for dinner. So cohort obviously is tacos. Cohort's tacos. This is going to be a Blue Sky launch, and then we're going to wrap up with a My Funded Futures 25K rapid.
I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute, then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends. I was lighting up the room with the same two open windows and a half-dead attitude. I keep saying I am different and I do the same thing twice. Make a mess out of a good day, call it reading all the signs. You said, baby, are you coming? I say I am almost done, but the truth is I was nowhere. I was trying not to run, and I know I get too close, then I lose my head. I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take me back to green, back before I needed more, back when I could breathe.
Damn. What do we say tomorrow's alphabet? Is that what it is tomorrow? All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, let me bring it up. 2, 1. Pick a winner. Carship 2014. Carship 2014. Type something in chat. Oh, Tesla's tomorrow too? Hey, thank you, Hughie. Hey, Hughie, thank you. Tesla, Google, IBM all tomorrow. Carshub, hey, congratulations on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Let me enter you into the winner circle. Blue Sky 50K launch. Congrats on your big win. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid will be last. Dang, 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 dang. I'm going to skip this song. It's a good, it's a good day to, if you didn't get smoked, I mean, this is just my opinion. If you didn't get smoked today, good day. Because I don't know, there wasn't a whole lot of levels today. So, if you managed to navigate today without getting smoked, I think you did a great job. At least that's how I feel. If I had to rate my session out of 10, I would say I kind of got to say it was a phenomenal session. Execution quality good. Really patient. Waited for my setup this afternoon. I did, obviously it didn't come, but solid action this morning. Didn't push my luck. Identified that it was kind of a cash grab day. Grab your cash and run, and then wait for just an ideal setup. And if you don't get it, just kind of let it be. So it ended up being a phenomenal, really phenomenal session. Very good execution quality. No unforced errors. Because yesterday I made an unforced error. Yesterday I forgot to check. I was at a really good setup, short setup, 60% setup. Didn't have enough confluence to push the button, and then I realized later that Vix was at triple B. It would have been a great setup. Let's go ahead and do the final giveaway. Code is A+. Code is A+. A+ session. You know what? If you were flat all day today, you had an A+ session, I would say as well. Today was a great day to be flat the whole session. When you have low volatility, churn, like when you have a large liquid area, low volatility churn, it's really, really easy to get chopped up. So if you were flat all day, you had an A+ session as well. If you took random trades because your pivots weren't there and you're green, I don't know. Should you be happy or not? I don't really know.
I'm not quitting on myself. Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that.
1 minute till the close.
Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself, then I improvise. Turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm doing it for
But you know, today's days like today are the days where professionals are made. You know, not every day is going to be all glitz and glamour and excitement. You know, you just got to grind out the edge. There we are in that little pocket. Market's testing that little pocket area on seeds. Just a little. Oh, not quitting on myself. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Trade with MJS. Hey, I know this person. I've seen that name before. Trade with MJS. Look, we did end up closing in there. We did end up closing in there. Trade with MJS. Hello? Hey, congratulations on your big win. My funded futures 25K rapid. Very nicely done. Very nice. A little bit of a, even though it was liquid this afternoon, there wasn't a lot of volume. So I don't know. Might be a little like it's clear that the market is in waiting. Might be a little bit unpredictable until some participation comes back into the market. I guess we're waiting on these big earnings. You know, big players seem to, I think big players were kind of using Friday as exit liquidity. I think maybe we get some big players on the sidelines now. So we'll see. Let me cancel these orders. So we'll see. I'm just gonna be cautious. I'm gonna be cautious for the rest of the week. And if we do start to get some big range and volatility, I want to make sure that there's volume behind it before I get too excited. But we'll see. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream tonight. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights.